anybody falls, Sox M4 is all it takes for best.
The storm towards the top of ramp in this round. Dexter is the hero.
The blind sprays a techno tagging Phelps low. All three players are low. The taps will be easy for the M4.
It's the Thunderpick World Championships here on what is Championship Sunday. A lot of esports going on around the globe right now, but this is a really good spot for you to check out. We're live here from Level in Berlin, and I say we because there is quite the cast here surrounding me. I do have Blay on the end, Yanko in the middle, and my name is Trace. So, gentlemen, this is the final day, albeit the second one for us, but the final day of Thunderpick. We got a best of 3, we got a best of 5, and y'all's last night in Berlin.
Yeah, I think we should first of all welcome all the Counter-Strike joiners joining us over from the blast stream, witnessing the, decisive 3-0 victory from G2 in the grand final.
How are you feeling about that, Yanko? Feeling pretty good? Feeling pretty
fantastic?
Smug? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So those of you who probably woke up a little early and you're like, what do we watch right now? This is what we're going to watch here. A best of 3 and, of course, a best of 5. Championship Sunday here on Berlin.
We might not have G2 here or Spirit, but we'll have closer games than what you saw there.
That's better games for sure. Absolutely.
We might, but absolutely we'll have better games. Yes, third, fourth place decider, followed by that best of 5 grand final, but all of it culminating here at Level in Berlin. So if you're in town, I don't even know if you can buy tickets anymore, but I think you should try to drop by. And if you do, I'm not going to be mad at you if you bring some Maccas. What do you think, Donna?
Well, Trace, I mean, I'm checking out the situation here already in front of the Dome again, down here in Berlin. I would call it the calm before the storm. Yesterday, people went absolutely crazy, especially during the TheMongolZ games. So I expect maybe even double the excitement for the finals later, TheMongolZ versus Heroic. But before we start, we're going to have a third place decider here, OG against 3D Max. We can see already in the background, OG doing the first preparations, 3D Max as well. I hope it's going to be an exciting game as well, but yeah, later Heroic and TheMongolZ. I think this Dome is going to be on fire, guys. I'm super excited for that. And before we start with the match, I think you guys can maybe show us a little recap what happened yesterday.
This Dome is on fire. No, I'm kidding. I'm not doing that to you, Donna. Yeah, guys, let's talk about what happened yesterday. How did all of it play out? We had 2 games, 2 semifinals, 2 best of 3s. So let's talk about some of those results. We started out the day with Heroic and OG. Where did that one go?
It kind of went the way we expected, right? Obviously, Heroic, one of the favorites. If you can even edge them to be the favorites of the entire thing, and they make pretty quick work of OG again. They're trying to figure out what this lineup's really going to be. A bit of a fight being put up by OG in the second map at the very least, but Heroic, just another day in the office right there.
Yeah, 2 2-0s yesterday. Expected results really probably a little bit disappointing from the side of 3D Max that they couldn't put up a better fight against the TheMongolZ. A little bit of a rivalry going on there, meeting. That was the 4th time they met in the last 3 months. And for OG, a massive underdog, right? Young team, not a lot of experience there, stand-in Mikey, and couldn't really show us too much on the first map. Second map got a little bit closer. Things like that's only where they started really playing,
yes.
and we're a little bit more loose, so hopefully they can show us some more of that today against 3D Max.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you talk a little bit about that, maybe in that ancient game, right, with Kixon and company. That one got a little bit closer. The first map, it just seemed like this might be a one-sided affair.
Yeah, for sure. And I think it's the waking up aspect we spoke about, right? I think they were a little bit nervous. That being said, someone like Mikey coming in, playing his first international LAN ever over here, I think he put up a pretty solid performance overall, all things considered, right? And they should be, at least those initial jitters and nerves should be taken care of. And again, you got to also notice, for a Heroic game, there were a lot of Heroic fans in the house. For the TheMongolZ game, a lot of TheMongolZ fans in the house. So maybe there was a 6 versus 5 mentality for some of these younger players. Hopefully it's not the case here today.
TheMongolZ are absolutely the home team in this tournament,
crazy.
right? Like the crowd is absolutely on their side. There's no doubt about that.
It's a pretty wild thing to consider, right? Like, because I don't know that they've necessarily had that reception in other venues. Is that fair?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, apart from obviously when they have an event like the Mesa Nomadic back home over there, right? So yes,
like in actual Mongolia.
Actual Mongolia, but this is, fair. I guess, Little Mongolia.
Yeah, I guess they're the home team there, Blair. Thanks for that one.
You sometimes got to state the obvious, man. I was speaking to Senzu yesterday, and I'm like, hey, how do you feel? And he's like, dude, that's so cool. It was like, I didn't expect it to happen. And he said, it really felt like in that game against 3D Max that we could not make any mistakes. It felt like it was just smooth sailing throughout the entire game, and it was a 6v5. It's like, for the first time playing outside, it felt like we were in a 6v5 situation. So, yeah, good for the Mongolians.
Yeah, we got Anubis, Ancient, and Inferno out of that series. Well, just the first 2, but probably would have been the third one. Again, yes, it is a trilogy that keeps repeating the same trilogy, if that makes any sense to you at home. Yeah, so
basically the Taken movies with Liam Neeson.
yes.
Yeah.
But about Taken Part 6 at that point. It's still the same thing, right?
Yeah.
Liam Neeson still's doing the same thing. He's still saying, hey, you know, I'm coming.
Horrible jump cuts, of course.
I will find you, and I will eliminate you. It's like, dude, chill out with all that. You ain't doing none of that. But what OG are doing, other than being eliminated yesterday, are not necessarily eliminated in terms of having a third, fourth place decider today. So let's just start to talk about what we saw out of over there that kind of made any sense, that made us have some gravitas over towards the weight of OG.
Yeah, I think you could tell that the nerves hit them on the first map, right? There was a lot of moving around, a lot of chaos. I'm sure the communication was pretty chaotic. And then they settled coming into the second map, stuck around after the game, I think for a couple of hours even, you know, just having a team talk, sort of going through everything that was happening. How can they improve and perform better today against 3D Max?
It's also rough when you have nerds just running amok and getting kills at will. The first map dropping a 30 bomb. Obviously, it's not like he got replicated, but it's hard for any team, in fact, to go up against a player popping off like that. So hopefully they're going to put up a better showing here. Again, the second map, I saw some really cool things coming out from them, right? They weren't playing too scared. At CD side, Fiku pushing in, being aggressive, being a little bit in your face. So if we see a little bit more of that from here today, they could still stand a chance.
You know, again, the inexperience coming in, losing a couple of rounds with advantages. There was a 4v2 in there. Sure, Dexter collateral, a little bit unfortunate the way that round unfolds, but, you know, a lot to learn from in that series, and hopefully, I think what they're aiming for is just showing a better performance today, more like how they played online, more like the things they do in practice, I'm sure is what they're talking about. So it will mean a lot for them. I mean, OG, yeah, third place deciders, usually we're thinking
it's a lot of money.
Not much on the line, but money, and also for OG with the limited opportunities, they're not going to be at the RMRs, fail to qualify for that. Any win, any extra prize money, especially on land, goes a long way for their points in the VAL ranking, right, which are going to be crucial coming into next year to be able to get those opportunities to compete.
Yeah, and speaking of OG, speaking of the OGs of OG even, now I think that just leaves Fiku, don't it?
MBK?
Yeah, did you guys hear the news about MBK?
Yeah. Benched?
He got benched in Mouse like 4 years ago.
Benched himself on Revenant.
Yeah, true, yeah, that too.
I wonder why that happened.
Me too. It's all the Wonder Game. That's what we're doing around here. Wunderbar, as they call it. Anyway, let's talk about OG. And better yet, let's talk to OG. It's Fiku.
There's no more saving for you, Fiku. I can ask you the one-on-one questions.
Yeah, I'm scared.
Why are you scared?
Because I hate interviews.
It's okay, I'm gonna make it easy for you. Let's talk about the rebuild. I've just mentioned this before in the team interview. You're the last man standing, Fiku. You've gone through so many changes. I think you were in 8 different lineups, if I'm not mistaken. How do you feel being like literally like the last guy in this team for such a long time?
Yeah, I think it's like pretty. I don't feel like I'm the actually like really long here. Like overall, if I think about the whole lineups and everything, yeah, it's quite a long time. But when we were like changing players, like meanwhile, for example, Lambi came when Alex left us like too big, right? So kind of I'm here a long time, but for example, Lambi is also kind of already a long time. Modo is already getting a long time, so it's like I don't feel it maybe as much as I should, because there was like I think only one rebuild when I was like left alone.
Yeah.
So.
Aww. Hope you're not gonna be left alone again, Fiku. Okay, let's talk about a little bit more like you and like especially the Kristen coming in as a young IGL and Lambert the coach. Do you feel like they have impact on you because you have been playing amazing recently? Like you're really popping off. I feel like you're flourishing finally. Like do you feel like this is the time where you can show off your potential, and how much are these two guys helping you with that?
Yeah, hopefully I will manage to like keep the performance I did on the online tournament, obviously. Like to coming to what Chris like added for us when he joined. I think he basically, because before then we played with Kito and it's like German CS, right?
Yeah.
And I think the calling wise and overall like the vision game plan, it was like too separated in the players like we had. Basically it was like going in too many different ways, like it was hard for some people to follow like Kito's idea of the game. And then like, you know, he was like getting mad also, obviously, because he was also new in-game leader. Yeah. So it's like, you know, we were like going upwards on the practice, and then we go on official, then we do everything different that we did, and it was like, you know, the whole circle was pretty bad. And now with like some changes, like not only like Kito obviously, like but the rest also, I think we are more on the same page. I think Buzz is also like helping a lot with
Yeah,
this
he's
because
popping off. Yeah.
because he's also like Danish, so I think they see like the game like pretty close
Yeah.
towards them. I would say that I like when we are showing something on TV, I don't struggle with understanding why are we doing this, or I'm
Yeah.
not questioning like
I
in myself
understand, yeah.
in my head like why are we doing this instead of doing that or something like this. So I think we are way more on the same page than we used to be. And I think this is like the huge change and maybe the big impact for me. But also, like if I don't feel comfortable in some strats or I don't know, I struggle in some moments, I can always come to Chris or like Lambi and I can tell them, can we switch something so I can like get an impact actually on the position or something like this. So it's like really nice.
That honestly, that all sounds amazing. I think very promising. So yeah, I really wish you all the best and that you can like flourish in this lineup. Also being on the same page and yeah, having the experience from all the previous rosters. Yeah, Fico, thank you so much. By the way, you did amazing. I don't know why you don't like interviews. You were talking like this.
No, because I like to talk, but not on an interview, you know.
It's fine. It's not live, so it's fine.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Fico. I'm gonna leave you alone now, and you can join the rest of the team. And I see you here on the stage.
Thank you. See ya.
Thank you. See you.
Thank you, Donna. Thank you, Fiku. And what did you guys get from that one?
I wish he did more interviews because I think we were able to get a few little tidbits we haven't heard from before. You know, Keto's calling style, for example, not really fitting with the team. Frustrations starting to come in. So, again, you know, it's nothing new from what we known about his team. They're still in a rebuilding phase, so to speak. They have a little bit more time considering they're not playing the RMRs and whatnot. I don't know if Mikey is going to be their permanent fifth or whatnot. I doubt it because he's obviously going to be playing RMR with his team as well. But hopefully they figure it out. You know, they find a fifth. I feel like they have a core of some solid, decent players. It's just that at some point you need to start getting some results. You need to start finding some stability. It just hasn't been the case.
Absolutely, and it doesn't feel like the final form of OG
Yeah.
for next year. You know, you feel like a couple of changes are still going to be made in some way, in some fashion. What they will be, I think, maybe depends a little bit on the market. In general, it's not really a good idea to just have 5 rookies on a team, you know, unless you're a straight-up academy team or something along those lines. You always want that mix of experience and youth, right? Someone to lead the way, show you how it's done, not just in games, but also in practice, and obviously the hungry players there to deliver in the fragging department more than anything else.
I mean, look at how new all these players are. Like Moto obviously was playing in TSM, as many people have said. His time there doesn't count.
TSM played matches?
Exactly, there you go.
Crazy.
See, no one remembers
There's the RMR, bro.
Wow.
And Krisen comes in, and obviously, you know, he's coming from the MongolZ NXT lineup, and sure, the MongolZ NXT players have done a lot of things, but again, so many young players. So even if even IGL is a young player, and if you pick up a new player coming in, like a Mikey, for example, or someone new, you know, you can teach the A's and B's of how to play Counter-Strike when it comes to, you know, having a veteran is going to teach you how to approach the game and just approach a team overall from a holistic perspective. You don't have that. And I wish OG maybe added someone new for that, maybe in a coaching department or whatnot. I don't know.
Well, it's not like we've been looking at OG for a long time now and saying, like, okay, these guys are contention. You know, there's a chance for these guys to break through the mold. It almost feels like, to a certain degree, they fall into that MongolZ NXT sort of trap. Maybe they're like a satellite team feeding players up to better teams. Is that maybe the game plan here for OG?
Listen, OG as an org is a back-to-back TI champion in Dota, right? Like I'm thinking their aspirations are higher than developing talent in Counter-Strike. And sure, you realize you probably can't really go into the market and, you know, grab a Nico or grab any of the tier 1 players, you know, do the moves that Liquid is making or Vitality is making and something like that. But also, you don't want to be just one of these feeder teams. So that being said, they haven't had a good track record with finding this talent and developing it either. So you need to, at this point, okay, make a decision which players you want to get in, what's the strategy moving forward for this organization, because, yeah, in Counter-Strike they haven't had much success, but it's been the highest of highs in other games that they participate in.
I think they want to be a team or an org like ENCE, right? Like what do ENCE do? They find these players which you don't really know too much about, but they have a couple of veterans in that lineup, and then they somehow manage to build a team who can compete. Sure, it's been a few ups and downs here and there, obviously for the team, but we saw them win Elisa recently as well. Is that sustainable? We don't know, but they are still finding semblances of success no matter what sort of lineup they have.
Yeah, but who do ENCE have? They got Glaive.
They have Glaive, yeah.
For one, right?
But they picked him when he was down. They took the chance.
Sure. There's a lot of guys who are down, whose stock is down right now. But I mean, you got him, you got SDY, who's been around for a while, been in Navi,
the veteran right there.
been in Monty, right? And then you have 3 young guys, right? 2 very young guys, and then Poddy as well, who's been on the team for a little bit longer. So that's the blueprint. It isn't getting 5 young guys at different times and just putting. I mean, sure, they tried with Keto, right? Keto was there, Fasher was there, but. You know, does that get you excited, Blair, hearing those names? No, it doesn't, right? So you weren't being hopeful when those roster changes were happening, and in the end, it didn't.
And I think that's the biggest mistake. When talking about the core, like finding that veteran who's done something in the past, actually achieved something in that particular role. Samda Young, STY, he's been kind of been in so many teams, playing so many roles, so to speak. Glaive is Glaive, despite the fact that he's been kind of in the wilderness for a while. But you know that these guys have done things in the past. They can at least be, father figure, leader figure for your teammates. And I think that's what OG needs. They can be that ENCE. I think they want to be an org like ENCE.
Everyone wants to be ENCE because ENCE is doing more with less. Even G2 would like to be ENCE. Yeah, I don't want to spend 2 mil on a player and have to build a team that way. I'd like to find a diamond in the rough who turns out to be an amazing, but it's not an easy thing to do, saying that. Like, it's actually the toughest thing to do with a small budget to find really good players, and all of a sudden, like ENCE was your top 2 team in the world.
Yeah, Trace.
Yeah, even going as far back as the Katowice when they had all the Finnish folks over there, and they somehow did all that.
That's a long time ago.
It was a long time ago.
Almost a Krieg meta. That was all it was.
Yeah, it can't be as bad as random third maps decided by Valve.
Yeah.
That
was great.
Pretty terrible. Just terrible right out of the gate. But we are done with the terrible news. I think we even just switch it up now, talk about 3D Max on the other side playing against OG. I would even go as far as to say, yes, you've said it here just a second ago about winning here and getting points towards an RMR in the major process. Maybe just win this match, and let's start with that, I think, if you're on either side of this coin. But for 3D Max, what do we got?
I think for 3D Max, look, coming in, they are clear favorites for me, even despite the fact that yesterday they did kind of get a little, smacked around by the Mongols. And also the way Mongols played against 3D Max yesterday, it's kind of different. They're playing with a little bit less respect. They're like, we are the better team, we have the better individuals. We saw Mazzino just being almost unplayable in Anubis yesterday, and even in Ancient we saw the individual plays coming in, catching 3D Max off guard. And again, we're just gonna have to repeat what we said about OG. This is not the sort of level of play we expected to see from 3D Max yesterday, and I think today it's going to be a whole different story altogether.
Yeah, it was pretty disappointing, especially considering the history in that matchup. Yeah. The games were closer. They even got a couple of wins against the Mongols. So I think, if anything, a loss to OG would be a disaster for 3D Max at this point in time, especially right before the RMR. Right? Yes, they have issues with their organizations. Are you going to stick with 3D Max? Their contracts are expiring. Are they even going to have any backing? That doesn't matter if you qualify for the major. Like, the sticker money will take care of all of that. You probably don't even want to have an org so you can keep all the money.
And then losing to a team who's not even the RMR on LAN.
So I think that's the main thing, and sort of I'm sure what they've been focusing on is just those slow starts and not really looking like themselves. How do they get better starts today against OG?
Yeah, that'll be big questions and perhaps some answers too. I think we've got Maka from 3D Max we're going to catch up with here real quick. Let's take a listen.
Thanks, Maka, for taking the time to do a single interview as well. I will not bother you with too many questions. I would actually like to know something about Joko. So we haven't really talked about him. What does he bring to the team, in your opinion?
I think he brings balance to the team. And he's also the headshot machine of the team. So he's like really good aimer, and when he's into the game, like in the flow states, he's like really vocal, and I think he brings a lot in terms of communication in the team. So I would say balance in the team. Okay,
who would you say is the most vocal teammate outside of you, obviously? Who is helping you a lot with second theory calls and stuff?
I think it depends on maps and games. I would say Gravity could bring a lot, on a daily basis, because he's used to be in-game leader.
Yeah.
But Exercise can do it as well. Lucky, I would say just Lucky is the less communicative guy. He's more chill and more calm.
Yeah, he seems quiet.
Yeah, he is.
Which is fine. You cannot have everyone talking, otherwise you have too many voices. Yeah, sure. Okay, so talking also about Gravity, I mean, he has been a great addition to the team. I would like to know how has it been for you to also work with the coach together? What does he bring to the team? Do you guys are on the same page? Do you view the game the same way?
I think we are quite on the same page. Sometimes we don't, but we can agree on a lot of things when we talk about the game, and I think it's good to have someone who has some different point of view of the game, so you can like improve in some aspect of the team, not being stuck in the way of seeing the game. So yeah, he helps me a lot, and also it's his first sport in the coach scene. He used to be a player, and he never coached before, so.
I think that's enough with like the CS questions. We have also talked a lot about the game before. I would like to know your personal opinion on Berlin. I don't think you haven't been here before. You didn't see a lot so far.
No, nothing.
Have you been to Germany?
Yeah, in Cologne 2 times only.
Have you tried German food?
Never, never.
What do you eat when you're here?
I ate the catering from the ESL when I was with ESL, but never nothing else.
Okay, but have you tried doner kebab?
Yeah, sure.
You have that in France, probably.
Yeah,
as well.
we have in France. Like a lot of Turkish people in France too. So.
Yeah. Okay. Do you like? Okay. What do you eat in France? Like, do you enjoy the French cuisine or more like international food?
I would say international food because I'm mixed, so I eat a lot of Asian food.
Okay. Okay. That sounds good. Well, I hope you enjoy your time here, and maybe you have a little bit of time to explore Berlin. I wish you best of luck at the event, and yeah, merci beaucoup for the interview.
Thank you, merci beaucoup.
Merci beaucoup.
Dankeschön.
Bitteschön. Anybody got anything else? Madachod? Got him. I knew that would work. Hey, let's talk a little bit about.
All right.
Let's talk a little bit about some of the best of the rest here. When I say that, I'm talking about the gentleman we just had on the screen here from the side of 3D Max, and then the stand-in and Mikey over on the OG side.
Yeah.
So tell me about these Madachods.
Gotta stop that. All
Sorry,
right,
too much. All right.
Yeah, for those of you who understood, apologies. Right
for those of you that understood.
Yeah, so look, Maka, again, he's a player I picked to watch yesterday, right? Like, he's the star player, everything for this team, the IGL, the primary opera. And yesterday, when no one was really stepping up to the plate, there was no Lucky, there was no exercising happening in the server either, it was Maka who was still a bit of a shining light for this 3D Max team. So that's, again, this guy needs a little bit more help when the chips are down.
But this Maka fella is the only one out of the teams that took L's yesterday to have a positive rating.
Yeah, I mean,
there we go.
He did all he could. Also, he's the in-game leader of 3D Max, the Opera, so has a lot on his plate. But yesterday, simply as a team, 3D Max wasn't there. A lot of hesitation in the play. You know, a couple of rounds where you feel like they have an advantage, even just positioning-wise, and they can't convert any of that. TheMongolZ had a field day with them.
Yeah, and I think like there was an interview as well.
This pistol clutch was sick.
That got me nervous, though. I ain't gonna lie. I was a little nervous there for a second.
I feel like for the team, and the reason I want to touch on Maka again, it's not about his individual prowess, which he clearly possesses in spades. It's the fact that the issues we brought up right there, missing comms. There are times, so many rounds where the Mongols are able to find the right timing, find the little holes, and it's like the communication really isn't there. They're not communicating to teammates that, hey guys, there's a real chance the flank might be coming in here. There might be 2 people over here. Too many assumptions happening from the side of 3D Max I felt yesterday. And you know what they say about assumptions? It makes an ass of you and me.
You got to stop that, man. You got to stop that.
I gotta stop
and I'm sorry for anyone at home that understood what you said right there, too. Yeah, Maka definitely one of those shining lights over there. I mean, imagine having to carry or wear all the hats, rather. And that seems like that's what he's having to do in a large part.
Yeah, it's not easy.
No, it's not.
It's not easy.
It is not easy. Let's talk about those maps, though. I think now is about the appropriate time. We do have a best of 3, and, well, for what it's worth, what maps do you think we're going to get here, Bleh?
They did play recently, right, in the best of 3. I think it was Inferno coming out from the side of 3D Max and OG. I guess they might go with Ancient again. Ancient's a usual pick, and I think they looked pretty solid yesterday as well against Heroic. So just play to your strengths right now. You know, you're the massive underdogs. Just play with what you've been prepping so far. For 3D Max, they have a couple of options. They can go with Dust 2, they can go with Inferno, and Dust 2 it's a bit of a punish as well coming in for 3D Max.
I think it was interesting because both teams veto Mirage, right? And I thought OG might get rid of Vertigo. They decided to get rid of Inferno instead, and 3D Max doesn't pick it to punish. I mean, that's a clear punish pick, but perhaps they just want to take it somewhere more sane, like a Dust 2. OG, Ancient has been their pick with this lineup multiple times, so no surprises there. Now I think OG will definitely get rid of Vertigo. Actually, 3D Max does for them again.
I think they're scared it's a bait from OG, right? Like OG's trying to bait them into picking it.
I guess also when you feel you're the better team, right? You don't want to have to play Vertigo. Like people just don't like it. People hate it. You try to avoid it every time you can. And if you're 3D Max, maybe you're thinking, listen, yes, we're better than them on Vertigo, but who cares? That's like some cheese is the only way that they could beat us in this best of 3. If we play just the standard maps, even on their ancient, we can take them down. So I guess that was the thought process. Although, again, you're going into the RMR, you know, Vertigo can be a strong map for you there, depending on who you go up against. It can help you upset maybe some of the higher tier teams. If you're not going to play it here against OG, if you're not going to punish them in this Veto, who are you going to punish?
I don't know. It also feels like, I mean, to play devil's advocate here, it could be the fact that there's barely any tape on OG on this map, right? I think apart from the one map they've played online against, I don't know which other team out there. So if you're going in for the win, I can totally understand why you're going for this. Maybe if a team actually plays Vertigo a little bit more, 3D Max might be feeling a little bit more confident. You have a little bit more tape, a little bit more data to work with. So I don't fault them for
they
playing
don't have tape because they don't know what the hell they're doing.
That's also true. Also, man,
you just need to know the names. Who plays which spot?
I feel like even if you're good at Vertigo as a team, I just feel like you just don't want to play it because screw that map.
Yeah, no one likes Vertigo, but we like to get this game started, so we're going to do just that. But first and foremost, we need to go ahead and get these players out on this stage. Gentlemen, coming to the stage at this time, I would like to welcome that of an OG. Now, I say OG, and I do mean it in every step of the word. Moto takes to the stage.
Moto's been, I won't lie, like, you know, obviously his stint in TSM really doesn't count, but coming to this team, he's been a safe pair of hands, right? If I have to give any criticisms to individuals, he's not the usual guy I ever pick on, actually. I think he does his job pretty solidly. Fiku, though, he's been a star so far in the group stage. Yesterday, kind of went missing. Yeah. For someone who doesn't like interviews, he seems to enjoy the crowd, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I'm going to refrain from that. Anyway, let's go ahead and move on to our next player in that of Crizin. So Crizin Molotov'd himself nicely in the window yesterday. They
won the round, though. They won the round. It was a tactical Molotov.
It was a close round. You can't lie about that. It was a very close round. But again, all eyes on the prize here for this young man, Mikey. Now, we talked about Mikey yesterday, and oh my God, did he prove us?
I mean, great debut on an international LAN for him. Still just a stand-in for this roster, so that's always going to make it, you know, a little bit awkward in some sense. And Buzz,
nice Buzz,
probably one of the guys you expect the most from in this OG roster, right? He's the one who actually has some experience at big LANs, playing with Astralis, you know, that time they made playoffs of IE and Cologne. So we'll see how he fares today.
Yes, Lambert coming out with that French swagger. Tell me about that swagger.
I'll talk about that mustache, though. I like it.
Okay.
It's very quintessential French, I'll tell you that. It's like Hercule Poirot. Poirot? How do you pronounce his name? I don't know. Poirot. There we go.
Yeah, man. I think you nailed it, to be honest. Man. But that's OG. That's the side of OG. You know, and they're taking the stage here. It's not very often that we see OG, but to see them in a third, fourth place decider, okay, I'll take it. I'll take what we can get there. Meanwhile, on the other end here, the other side of the stage, it's 3D Max taking in Lucky first.
Yeah, he was there. He was the highest rated player of the online stage. A little bit surprising for Lucky, but now more freedom with Maka being the IGL of the team. Frees him up to do some frag.
Yeah, we'd love to see more from him here today. I think he completely disappeared off the server yesterday. I mean, it's going to be hard against the TheMongolZ, but today, hopefully him and Joko as well should be putting in some fireworks.
Yeah, Joko's cool, you know, this is all gravy. But what about the next guy? I'm talking about Maka. Big Mac, we can call him. Okay, maybe not.
You can take that. Look, again, man, like we've said it again, he is the talisman of this team, and obviously he would like to see a little bit of help coming in from his teammates. That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
It's a start, I think, is very much a start.
I do wonder, are his numbers completely random on the jerseys, or is there some meaning behind it? No.
Well, you'd imagine they choose the number on their jersey.
It's not assigned.
It's not like they have 100 players, yeah. So.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, there goes Gravity.
Oh, there goes Gravity. Also, I mean, there's still that conversation we had about 3D Maxes and where these guys end up at the end of this iteration or how this all plays out for them. But that's neither here nor there. In fact, here it would be exercise. What's he bringing to the table, Yanko?
Fitness.
Fitting these cheeseburgers. Yanko.
Yeah. Brings fragging Trace.
Yep.
That's what he brings.
Even if you
Rain is his favorite player,
well,
obviously,
there we go.
looking at the number on his jersey.
Nice.
Yeah, pretty accurate, all things considered. And then Wasink. Now we look over here, coaching staff. You talked a little bit about yesterday. We highlighted
he's running.
Yeah, he's ready to go.
He's excited.
I love this.
To go. Let's go.
I love that he's
Let's get this game started, Trace.
That's what I was thinking too, to be honest. But most importantly, I guess I should just ask you guys where you're going to lay your hat today. This morning, rather.
My hat? I don't have a hat. But if I did have a hat, it would be a 3D Max.
Fair. But over 3 or 2?
Oh, I think it's going to be 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I'd be surprised if it goes 3 maps, honestly.
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, again, those maps are Dust 2, Ancient, and Nuke. Dan, for short. So, Dan, tell me what you think of who's going to win the series.
It's hard to go in favor of OG.
Yeah.
Not as much as it's hard to go up against 3D Max, but you know, with all the inexperience they have on the team, different guys trying to fit in, all of that stuff, I still think it's going to be a 3-mapper. I'll give him a map. I think
You think they take Ancient?
I think Baz can pop off on a map.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
All I know is as long as they're shooting back, right? Now, there's a big difference, and it might even be comparable if you say shooting back and back shots, but in this moment, you definitely do not want to end up in the latter. So, gentlemen, I want to thank you very much and get us over to our commentators right away because it is time to get this third, fourth place decider under the way. It's OG taking on 3D Max, brought to you by Hugo and Dinko.
Very much for that, Trace. Yeah, that was great. I love that. And I'm now getting into this one, Hugo. Just smoothly transitioning into the third place decider. I think this is going to be a fun game. Yanker predicts 3 maps. I guarantee it.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a struggle bust right now. I think I don't think there's a clear favorite, right? 3D Max, we had higher expectations, I think, than what we got yesterday. Sure, facing the Mongols in incredible form, but 3D Max, some underwhelming rounds. Hoping they went back to the lab, have a better result today, show us a little bit more in the server. For OG, of course, this is a team that's hard to have high expectations on, given the stand-in situation, given the relative inexperience of a lot of these players. I like the Ents angle the Desk are trying to draw, but they do need that glaive. They don't have that right now.
No, they don't. I think coming into this game, OG coming into the event overall, I didn't know what to expect from them, but I think Yanko just brought up a great point right at the end, is Buzz, right? He's a player that I think yesterday we didn't see him hit the heights we know he's capable of, but in a game like this, hopefully there's more time for him to show what he's capable of, because there's a player in Astralis that showed some heights.
Yeah, these are both underdog teams yesterday in their opening round of matches, and yeah, now they are in more of a level playing field, you'd like to imagine. So I think this could be a fun series at least. But a Dust 2 in there as well, Ancient, and was it Nuke as a decider? I hope we get all 3.
Yeah, and obviously $20,000 upgrade if you're able to win this game.
From 50k to 70k.
Yeah,
that's pretty nice.
Quite a jump up. Yeah,
it matters. You know, it's not just money in the bag as well. This is a ranked event for the Valve ranking points, so you're going to walk away with a little bit more money, but also more land money at a ranked event. So that's going to look good moving into next year for the cause of these teams. And well, you take what you can get really at this point. Such a hyper competitive scene. Walking away with 50 grand is not easy.
No, it's not. I mean, looking at this tournament overall, I think 3D Max are going to be disappointed with the fact that against the Mongols, they all had their number for the first 2 series that they played, right? They beat them at Sky Esports. They couldn't. But they haven't been able to do it in the last 2 series. I think you're going to be really sad about some of the mistakes they made yesterday, because we know they're capable of playing better Counter-Strike than we've seen yesterday.
Absolutely. Like, they're definitely an upset team, definitely one on the rise. Definitely want to keep an eye on moving forward to the end of the year. For OG, this is their end of the year. This is their...
True.
Is it their Super Bowl, Dinko? Would you go that far?
It's their Super Bowl. I would say so, yes. This third place decider is indeed their Super Bowl. Here you go. I think that makes a whole lot of sense.
It's just been it's been a reforming process for OG, shall we say, for about 2 years now. So hopefully they land on their feet. I think good takeaways. One guy we talked about a lot yesterday. They actually
have enough players to play in the Super Bowl, I think. So that would be kind of cool.
American sports reference right over my head, and I'm sure it was a good one. I think the guy we were talking about yesterday was Mikey. I think he at least performed, right? The stand-in for this team, a young player on his first large international LAN. Plenty of LAN experience back in his region, but now facing some big dogs. And I mean, he showed up individually, and that's, you know, all you can ask for, at least for a stand-in.
Yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily just the level of teams he's playing against, but it's the environment that he's playing in, right? That's probably the biggest step up for Mikey, is coming to an event. You know, the cameras are on you. There's people watching you literally out the window. You know, you look up. Look out that window.
Look out that dome.
And there's people looking right in your face. And you know that if you make a mistake, everybody's seen that. And you see the people that have made your mistake. So I think there's a couple of differences, obviously, for Mikey having to deal with traveling to the event. But I think yesterday, I wasn't too worried about him. I think he had some good performances, some good moments, despite a losing effort from OG. There wasn't a whole lot to talk about or get excited about from them. But There were little glimpses, rounds here and there, where Mikey provided impact.
I do want to see that Modo show again, though, right? Didn't get that yesterday, but we talked about the one time that OG did manage to beat Heroic online in Showdown. It was where Modo went absolutely crazy, so we know he's got it in him.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can pull that out today. But on the other side, no easy AWPing counterpart. Maka, the star of the show, and he certainly showed that as well.
Yeah, I think he definitely did. There was a moment on Ancient that was my favorite of the whole day, and it was the run boost with Maka flying through the sky, dropping it to elbow, and somehow getting a headshot and go with the AWP.
Plus that pistol ace. Don't forget about that one. That
wasn't
actually
as good as the run boost, man.
No, you're wrong. That's fine. You're wrong. That's okay. That ace was sick.
Yeah,
the repulse was really nice.
It was objectively better than the run boost.
But I like the cool little tricks. I think those gimmicks are how you can, do really well. I think, especially when you're not getting hard prepped against, if teams aren't like looking at your demos, little gimmicks, little boosts, cool ideas. I think that's what 3D Max have. We saw that boost in the camera smoke as well on Anubis. Like, that's a cool idea.
There's moments of great team play and innovation, but I think there's moments where that all goes out the window. And sometimes maybe it's individual plays that are costing them a lot. We've seen that yesterday. It was too many little individual moments and decisions that maybe weren't communicated properly that opened up mistakes in the round. So I'm excited to see if 3D Max are going to perform better today up against OG. Hugo, the music starting. That means we're getting into a third place decider, a long day of Counter-Strike. Some would even call it a marathon, as we have a best-of-5 final later on, but deciding who comes third and who comes fourth in this matchup with 3D Max versus OG.
All right, Berlin, let's hear you. Thunderpick World Championships. Make some noise for OG v 3D Max. Dust 2, where we begin. And let's get right into the action.
T-side start for 3 Max, and they're going over towards B quite quickly. In fact, very quickly.
Go.
Utility flying out, exercise at the front of the attack. Woo! It's going to work out really well for Buzz. Joel Berettas to that first shot. Jocko making sure that it's a quick trade, though, and it's currently OG ahead on players.
Oh, they're keeping the pressure on. They were doing this yesterday on Dust 2 as well, just pushing in pre-plant. They're in a 2-on-1 already. It's Joko stuck, low HP, walking behind them, and he gets that final shot in the head of Moda. 1v1, but Fiku's known to clutch a round or two. We didn't spot him.
He did. He got the info, but Fiku not clocking Jocko on that first opportunity. And Jocko knows he just needs to play time. He's looking to play that time perfectly. Defuse was tapped, but not stuck. And Fiku set the double doors. Jocko has a botted shot lands, and Fiku is going to get back to it. Not enough health for Jocko to not land the instant headshot, and it is going to be OG finding the pistol.
Yeah, I love to see that.
Close on the defuse, though, Hugo. Close on the defuse, but just about getting it.
They got it. No kit, no need. Yeah, OG, they don't like waiting for retake, do they? They love just gunning in that 4-on-4. Felt like Buzz, he should have had a second there, but Julie's just let him down. Some nice shooting to start the series here for OG. Let's see if they can keep it up. We wanted more from Fiku. The desk requested it as well, especially. He's got 4 kills in the pistol.
All power for Moda, round 2, Hugo.
I guess dropped over by Fiku, right?
Get it out. That's we didn't really get to see too much of it. And here we go. Straight away. Opens up the round. He takes damage on board, though, down to 18.
I think he's already got more 5v4 advantages than yesterday already, so that's a good start for Modo.
Yes, that's positive. You can spin it, Hugo.
Being set up, though, that's nice to see Fiku drop over that AWP.
Sure is. Gives you confidence. Your teammates want to get that in your hands as early as possible. And
it's also a good round to do it because you know they're actually buying due to the plant. So rifles are out, scout.
Not necessarily expecting the AWP as well.
No, last thing you're expecting. Slap in the face here as 3D Max just group for a hit.
Smoke in towards Catwalk.
Psych.
Not going to be running with it, though.
Ooh.
Gravity is.
He could drop. It's not a bad move.
He's going to drop down. Yeah. He's made it down, and they're not going to be able to track him perfectly. It is going to be this play into the B-bomb set, running up the ramp. Mikey, first contact. It will be 1 from his MP9, but it's all about Buzz under the window. There's the Buzz kill as Maka falls, leaving Jocko in a 1v3. He can't do much about it, and Modo's AWP strikes from CT spawn.
Yeah, nice round. No one out in the open and middle to offer up a kill. They have to go through the crossfire, that B-bomb site, close car, and window player. Really uncomfortable hit when you have no one in upper tons. Started and finished by the Romanian AWP. And now 3D Max down to pistols.
Yeah, down to Tech 9s. The Eagle P250, still potent. If they can get out long with the Deagle, that's what they're hoping for, but that smoke makes things uncomfortable with the flashes. Oh, Viku's blinded, trying to retreat. Has Kristen to try and back him up, and he lays down suppressing fire, but Viku still goes down through the smoke, and so Kristen moves forward. Fantastic flashbang from Moto. Leaves them completely blinded, allows Kristen a 3K, and Mackin out with a P250. Has no hope in hell at getting out of this round.
How the hell does he get away with 3 kills off that spray?
Just a great flash from Moto.
Yeah, excellent recovery as well with some ugly shooting.
Yeah.
Saves the round, especially when you get the 5v4 on an eco like that. That's like the prerequisite. That's how you win that round. You snowball, you grab a gun, you keep taking space. The rotates are a little slow. Maybe you get a 2-for-1. That's how you win those ecos, but Crizzen puts it all to bed. And OG in control of this game to start. 3D Max come through with a full buy round. They need their best start. They're just going for it. Oh my god, yeah. Reality check. Good grenade, but it's not going to offer up a kill. And in a 5v4 in this B-bomb site, oh, they're going quick as well. OG yet again fast on the flank through lower. It's denied though, and that should cool it off, even with a kill from Crizzen.
Can't get back to that B-bomb site, especially with the position of the remaining OG players. So save what you've got into the next. Maybe set up for an exit here if you're Crizzen as they try and retreat out of the tunnels. But it's going to be 3D Max's first round here on Dust 2, and Maka just forcing that issue through the B-bomb site. That's a beautiful opening kill.
I do like that because you don't have to overcommit. You've got 2 players walking upper, and if Buzz makes a mistake of, you know, not smoking the molly from a safe place like he did, right, a little bit in the open as 3D Max walk into that Molotov, then you just take the kill, you run with it. He's caught off guard very early in the series. A lesson learned by Buzz. But even if they don't get the opportunity to kill him, they can still pull back, reset, play a default. It's a nice cheeky little play for 3D Max to start their series.
This is a great opening, just perfect timing.
You learn your lesson there.
Yeah, we won't be seeing that again, surely.
We saw a couple of rounds where Buzz actually, that might even be prep. A couple of rounds where Buzz plays like close B at the start, and he was actually getting double naded yesterday by Heroic. They did a round where they bounced HEs off somehow against, was that an AWP as well? Maka jumping into the long angle.
Oh, here goes Jocko straight through the fire, straight into the B-bomb site. And Mikey's going to hold on, but his teammate's now gone. And so Mikey blinded, retreating in behind the car. How has he got away with another one? Finally traded by Lucky. But Mikey does well. He keeps his team ahead on the player count. And this shot, oh, it's Moto straight through that car, right into the face of Lucky, leaving Gravity in a 1v3.
Oh, and he's going to walk through this, isn't he?
Oh.
Cheeky moves. No, not today.
Not yet.
Give him a moment. Oh, it's a bit deep, though. Flash is good. That gets to the angle. And Moto has to go back for it. Gravity moving through the smoke. The break will not be close enough, although they do some damage. OG keeping the pressure on.
They're all grouped up together now, and this should make it impossible for Gravity to take the next step forward. He gets taken out by Fiku, who started and closed the round.
Nice double from Mikey. Buzz getting loud.
I think we've seen that yesterday from Mikey on the A-bomb site as well, right, where his teammate dies and he's left in a really tough spot. And he was able to get a kill from short and apply pressure to long. He did the same in the B-bomb site today. Just really good work, just playing his life and getting as much impact out of it as possible.
Yeah, also seeing a very strong start from Moto, 5-1. Oh, and he keeps going. Off the top of the boost, Maka gives it a go. Moto now owns the angle and looks for a repeat from Gravity. Don't want to offer up a 3v5 this early, do you? Maybe time to cool off. OG, it's a very different game when you got your AWPer exerting this much control of the map. 3D Max playing from behind, smoke mid to B, but again, a bit of a fake out. It's drawn Crizzen over at least. He doesn't have a break.
He's flashed out of it.
He's picked up HE, but yeah, going through it. Looking for the fight, and they'll pay the price.
Fantastic openings here from 3D Max, or rather trade kills, pulling it back into this 4v3, and now with 55 seconds left, that bomb likely to go back to the B bomb site, and so it's Buzz off the back of the platform. Let's see what he's able to get done. He's not peeked up just yet. He's covered at the moment, but the AWP has to look away, and so he gets spotted, and he gets dropped. Oh, Buzz is going to be frustrated about that round. He's smoked out now for Moto. Unlikely to find any pathway back into B, but 2v3 as he retreats back into spawn. If they give an opportunity, if they peek from the window, that could reopen this negotiation.
No way they should, right? They know there's no open middle. Just got to pick. I wonder why Buzz isn't peeking it. Is it because Moto's saying, I have your cross? I'll tell you when they're in the site, but they scale towards car and door. So really nice pathing from 3D Max. Means Buzz never knows until it's too late. It's a nice position, but missed his opportunity. Fiku might just have to bail.
They are bailing at this point, but he has to worry about being spotted in from middle now as well. You got Joko, who's got eyes on that cross over the doorway. This is still a chance for Joko to take Fiku out. Moto hanging on to his AWP at long. He'll have no issues.
All right, Moto is not missing though. Moto's
he looks a lot sharper today.
This is the Moto we wanted to see.
8-1, Hugo.
Yeah. And I mean, he got that entry in middle as well, but again, it's 3D Max finding a way into that B bomb site. Ooh.
That was a nice shot. That was also solid from Exercise.
Yeah, Buzz, a couple of awkward rounds on this B bomb site.
Well, 2 ops now for OG. Mikey's got on it. Let's see what he's capable of with the big green.
Hopefully that frees up Buzz a little bit.
Dude, Mikey is glass cannon.
Ballsy. The anchor, maybe just sit on plat and wait. 3D Max players spawn though, they have long.
Yeah, they're committed to this. No one elsewhere on the map. Everybody long right now for 3D Max. They have obviously eyes from Gravity just watching for a potential top mid push.
3D Max should call this. Like, they've just used 3 HEs to break this smoke on long to try and catch a player crossing pit. Now they have no HEs to break the actual long cross smoke. Buzz is bringing one over from the B bomb site, but this is a great round for 3D Max to just commit with their utility. Fiku's pushing ahead of it though, and him and Chris line up for a 2-for-2.
You've got so many numbers on this side of the map for OG. And they still have got the AWP to worry about within the site, but Moto's now lost his angle, and so re-peeking will be dangerous. So he decides to use the smoke as temporary cover, and he's now mollied away, so he can't hold that position, but Buzz fragging out a kill through that smoke on Exercise. And Maka doing what he can, a 1v3 with his AWP, and he wants the rifle. Doesn't feel comfortable fighting with the AWP in this position, switches out, AK-47 to a headshot, and he nearly gets away with the second.
There we go, that's the Buzz we wanted to see, right? 3 huge kills, dealing with that short split, smoke spam, and trades Moto out. Had some awkward anchoring rounds for Buzz in this map, but steps up at a big point. And OG keep them coming. I like the calls for OG. I think they play surprising CS, right? Like, they take the fights you're not always ready for. Swinging out through the long smoke before 3D Max are even getting close to crossing. They're still at the corner, and 3 players are fighting them. Ooh, more control for OG. And another 5-on-4 for Moto. Just keep them coming.
Yeah, this is much more like the Moto we were promised, isn't it, Hugo?
Yeah.
This is a fantastic showing from him so far. That's another one to the tally. He's got plenty of chances here in mid as well, but you'll let the MP9s do the work. Extra money for Fiku. Exercise bringing him down, and so 3D Max, they save for the next round. They went for half buy. This Tech 9 round really did not get going. 6-2 for OG.
Good luck, Lucky.
Wow, Hugo. That fruit was on the ground. OG able to pick it up though, and they're just building. This is such a great dust 2 from them so far, and it does feel quite similar to the 3D Max T sides we've seen yesterday, to be honest.
Yeah, true, they had trouble, didn't they?
There's not a whole lot of life from the French yesterday.
From a similarly styled CT side as well, very active, lots of rotates, not static at all. It's how you have to play CS2. It's not CSGO.
It is not, and it hasn't been for over a year now.
Yeah, that's crazy. Time flies, doesn't it? I will say this, 3D Max love using their timeouts, which is good to see. A lot of teams That sounds like almost sarcastic, but a lot of teams hold on to them and just never burn them.
Yeah, not necessarily finding the solutions in the timeless yesterday,
but
they did try, yeah, for sure. But,
I mean, that MongolZ was a bitter pill to swallow.
That was a tough game for them to get involved in. But perhaps today, these timeouts can find the solutions to make a competitive half out of this. They still have opportunities to make a doable. You can tie the scoreline 4 rounds back, though. It hasn't necessarily shown signs that this T-side is going to be capable of 4 rounds in a row, but let's see what they can muster. Mikey. He's got a short peek at the moment. Had a timing where he felt comfortable peeking top mid, but once that time ticks on, you realize there's a problem of being pushed through the lower tunnel. So he doesn't want to keep himself too exposed to that possibility, so he'll drop back to safety.
Off the back of the timeout, far slower here.
Yeah, all quiet on the server.
Trying to play reactive, let some util get burned. OG have done a really good job off the back of the timeout to not throw their mollies. They got 3 left at a minute. So holding on to them for a good while here. Expecting a change of pace. As 3D Max maneuver up mid. Question is, where are the AWPs going to be, right? Moto's tunneled in on B, but Mikey needs to make up his mind. Push back off that short Molotov. He's going to be committed here. Fighting for A. 3 on the site. This is a crazy setup for OG, but it might just work out.
Yeah, it might. They've just cut so many players around, so this could be perfect for OG's defense. It's just completely surprised with 3D Max having in store. So smokes going in, catwalk execute, disruptive utility being tossed in by Mikey. And he's blown open that smoke, and he'll quickly take Maka off the top rope. M4 goes forward with that MP9. Fiku doing well from the side, but Gravity doing what he can. 2 kills locked in. The rotation is starting to come forward, but are they going to anticipate long? Exercise making no secret about his play now, and Fiku turns to deal with that. An important headshot from Buzz to secure the round here for OG.
I mean, the long lurk is too late, right? So it looks silly, but you're not expecting a setup like that if you're 3D Max. 4 players on A. He had Krisen hiding in Goose. He was never meant to swing, but he gets mollied out, so he has to. And he still takes a 1-for-1. You've seen 3 players, then a 4th pokes their head out of nowhere, and that's when you realize, oh, damn, our long lurk is way too late on this one. But that's not a very traditional setup. You usually have your AWPer at the cross, or at least a rifle down in long side or pit to try and deal with a lurker. OG just cool 3D Max's bluff, and it works perfectly.
Loving this double up setup at the moment for OG. Moto, eyes on short. Mikey's got his at the back of the platform on the B-bomb site.
I like that smoke as well because it not only blocks mid, but it actually blocks lineups. You can't throw your normal mid to B lineups when that smoke's in the way. They're going to throw a corridor smoke, but they have to do the other one on the fly right now. There it goes. Flash out into middle, and OG just keep coming in with the punches.
Fiku close to a double. He's had a real hot start in this game. Ooh. And Buzz goes in to patch up the hole. So Maka getting covered off. And 3D Max have to retreat into the tunnels. And they've really only got one option left. And that's to try and get into this B-bomb site. I hope this flash is effective. It is. Mikey not able to get anything done with AWP on the second time of asking. Also missing his shot. So 3D Max have crossed a couple of players into the B-bomb site. And are now looking for that plant.
That miss smoke is a huge problem. You can scale out car if you want. I'm surprised Buzz doesn't go for it. He's waiting for his team in the window. We have flashes available for Chris, and he's going to do a set piece back in for this retake. Tunnel smoke, maybe a side molly, throw everything in at 3D Max, and they're stuck in the open right now. Exercise traded, Tech9 up close, but Moto in a 1v1 now to win this round. Joko trying to pull an eco out of nowhere. He's got a rifle now. Moto's low health, and this might just be 3D Max breaking in, but not today.
Moto down in the 1v1, gets the job done on the rifle. And these rounds are going to feel frustrating for 3D Max because, you know, you come in with lower tier weapons, but you still get it into a very winnable situation. Yeah. Just about losing out on an opportunity here in this half, and they don't have many rounds left. Buzz does well in this round, alongside Fiku, who opened things up. But it's Moto when asked to close it.
I do like the Chris and IGL there, right? Like big brain on his shoulders, sets his whole team up, hits the perfect molly behind big box, tunnel smoke, forces exercise into the open, and then flashes to supplement. Like you couldn't have placed better utility for the 3D Max positions in that round. Without that util, I think 3D Max absolutely win the 3-on-4.
The story yesterday for OG was they struggled on firepower against Heroic. They really struggled to get going in anything. They're losing every individual jewel, but it's the opposite story today. OG are the ones dominating that department. You've got PQ 13 for Moto 12-2. Like, even when coming down to these 1v1 fights at the end of these rounds, OG are on top. And 3D Max ain't able to hit back at the moment. They've got some decent map control. They've got short, they've got the tunnels at the moment. They've got a lot of time to play with too, and they're just going to go now. Gravity with a peek around that corner. That's a fantastic opening kill for the round here for 3D Max to work with.
That's what we needed. Flash going high, Chris, and looking to fight over the box. Kind of doubt it into the volley. Let his team just do the work. Fiku with another double. Multi-kill man right now as Krisen feels confident to push a smoke. My oh my.
Get Fiku'd. That's beautiful work. Another multi-kill. Now Krisen.
Crazy.
Yeah, this is.
I'm not ready for that.
Living on the edge. And a flash is absolutely perfect from Fiku. Krisen, no problem for that kill. 4v2, 40 seconds.
That hurts.
And it's tough now. It tastes real bitter.
That hurts because you cleared that angle and then the smoke fades. You still see no one. He's been tucked there. He climbed back up in the smoke. Fiku got the spot there. He doesn't need to peek. Calling for Moto perhaps to take first contact. Kristen's going to flash from again. The teamwork is sublime in this game so far, but the flash does nothing. Lucky dodges. It's a beautiful headshot. Moto on the cross, more traditional position on this AWP, and there's 15 seconds to do something unsurmountable for Maka. They just run him down. OG playing a beautiful game right now.
Full control. And it does feel like now we've run out of the opportunities for 3D Max. This is something we brought up in the game against the Mongols yesterday. They didn't get enough done in the first half to even think about a comeback. Even if they do have a better CT side, there just is no room to mess up. You can't really lose a pistol. You can't have an eco round go against you. You got to be just perfect going in that second half, and it's another story similar to that for 3D Max today.
I mean, I think we saw them go 10-2 down, and then they got like 5 rounds in a row, and all it took was one good gun round after some close ecos, and they were broke. That's how Quicken can crumble, even with a 5-round streak. Another desperate B-pop. What? Mid-air? Buzz?
Dude,
flying high right now.
To infinity and beyond, it turns out. Buzz, he gets taken out. Lucky knocking him down off the back finally, but Mikey's here with the car, and he's in full driver mode right now. He pulls out a grenade, though, strangely, but his teammates have got him covered. What a half from OG.
I need that replay.
Dude,
yeah, there was a pixel. There was a pixel of a head. He's falling off the box. He thinks he's got 1 kill. He's got 2. Look at this. Mid-air. That's despicable. Oh my god, RNG does not get better than that.
He meant it, you know? He definitely...
Yeah. I mean, he shot the bullet.
Yeah, he did. He was still spread, Hugo.
Dude, that's crazy for Buzz.
He's definitely feeling fortune today.
Yeah, there's no weak link. I mean, the weak link is Mikey, only because he pulled out the second or 1 round, missed 2 shots, never pulled it out again. Why would you?
Yeah, it was
he
fun.
Doesn't need to.
It was a nice moment for him, you know.
He tried.
They're in full control. He's like, I'm going to try and op today.
It's like, Moto, you're good, man. How do you do this? 15-2 on Moto, 15-5 on Fiku.
Not every day is a good day, but today is a good day.
Today is a great day to be an OG fan. Joko, screw it, send it, top mid. Going to turn around and try and stop him, but Krisen hears he steps. This is very loud for Joko. Doesn't know what's around the corner. Krisen can't take his kill. Not clean, at least. And so Fiku will abandon ship and go for that A plant.
And a minimum plant secure, so even if OG do lose this pistol round, they'll still have a potent force buy in the next, but
they
ain't looking like they're going to lose at any point here. Buzz with another headshot. Mikey inside of the site. He's got his 2 teammates playing post-plant long, and Mikey just peeks up, perfectly punctures the head of Lucky, and Exercise follows suit.
Business for OG. No, actually, screw it. They're flying first class straight to that second map here. And this is 3D Max's pick again.
Yeah, it's Ancient up next, and we did see 3D Max. There was moments
against
of brilliance
Mongols,
against Mongols on Ancient, but overall just wasn't good enough. And so you don't want to have to rely on Ancient, right?
And this was actually the better map, Ancient, for OG yesterday as well, right? They got 11 rounds, so...
OG very much favored now to be the third place team here at the Thunderpick World Championships. We got 3D Max down on a force buy, but losing health early. Lucky.
He's not
down to
Buzz.
10. No, definitely not.
Going through mid could be a way in for 3D Max. Got double setup here. Gravity ready to swing. Good flash, but there's that second player. Maka can't finish it. It's the scout top mid instead. Smoke will slow it down, but I think OG can just group for a B hit. So much damage done. Max and C exercise trying to get that info mid. And that will cost him his life. B has never felt so easy right now.
No. Jocko just waiting. He's going to hear the steps of Mikey coming towards him. He's going to hear them, in fact, going away from him because Mikey's gone into the lower tunnel. So Jocko sees this as his chance, but Mikey's faked it out. He's aware that I want him to come down the stairway. I want him to walk into my trap. Mikey's, oh my God, he looked away. He looked, I guess he was looking in the bottom middle because Lucky was making noise. So he looked over there, and perfect time for Jocko to be able to clear him out in that corner.
I mean, you've got to go for it because it's 11-2, but this is far from an optimal round for 3D Max. Maybe they won't even try. Save that AK. Yeah, I can't really blame them.
Yeah. Play for overtime, Hugo. That's what I always say.
I mean, at this scoreline, you know, they got a couple of rounds, so overtime's right around the corner.
It's only 10 rounds in a row, and they're there.
The sign of the times, perhaps. And a phenomenal game out of OG today. I mean, this is mind-blowing. Moto 17-3. Buying that second round orb has never paid off quite like this. Got it warmed up immediately.
No, sometimes it's like it could be the worst thing because you lose it.
Give them an orb in round 2.
But no, Moto is just giving them the beans. And Afiku also stepping up, having great performance here. And Buzz has risen up over the last 2 rounds. So just a trifecta of death right now that 3D Max have not been able to deal with. So I guess you just gotta go have that conversation in the break. And
yeah, what do you say after this map?
I don't know. I don't really know. Maybe just meditate.
Yeah, don't try your coaching career anytime soon.
No, I'll leave that down to Yanko. You know, he was giving us some insights yesterday. You know, he was saying, you know, just have the conversation where, but it didn't work. The conversation they had did not work. It just was the same kind of performance.
I don't think there's much to say after 13-2.
Exactly.
Go next.
Go next. Hey guys, we still got 50K.
Yeah. These T-sides have been rough for 3D Max, no doubt about it. Tactical comes to an end, and maybe Dust 2 will as well. What have we got?
Yeah, through mid already.
Yeah.
Look at this. You know how much space they've already got here, OG.
They got the rounds to play with.
No one's watching this.
You just, because it's so free, you're probably not going to walk all the way to B, right? You have to use util. At that point, 3D Max will know what's up. Okay. Good angle.
It's tough for Mikey to win that fight.
Yeah.
Well, they know they've moved their way through the mid doors. They're going to try and move in together. Double push down the ramp. It's going to work perfectly here for Jocko again. Another kill added to the tally here for 3D Max, and OG fall to 3. But despite having great control of the map early doors, they have not been able to make it work. And so Buzz starts to activate through the B-bomb site on his own. He knows there's a second player here because of the info picked up from his fallen teammates. But look at this play from Gravity. Round the backside, through the smoke, and knocks Buzz out.
It's a really nice move for Gravity. 2-on-4 now, not counting OG out with the game they're having. We've got the 2 top performers in the server, alive and kicking. down that front door. Lucky gone in middle. That smoke. Maka could hit chance spam, but it's actually the flank out long that does it instead. So Modo, he knows there's one player alone today. That break gives it up. Good grenade for Maka. 3D Max bobbing in the water right now. Not exactly swimming.
No, we should see some upgraded pistols here from the side of OG, but you should not expect a buy, right? At this stage, you just want to get the gun round out as early as possible with so many rounds to play with, so... At least 3D Max have an opportunity now to make the scoreline look a little more respectable as we round out Dust 2, but feels like that's it at the moment.
Yeah, OG are still playing it slow, right? They haven't gone for a pop or anything.
Actually, I've gone for the buy, Hugo, so thrown everything in.
Yeah, good on that.
Two ways of looking at it.
No, good on that. 12 and 3, you buy. I buy.
Yeah, it's the aggressive approach rather than the conservative one, Hugo. Will it work out for them? They've lost the opening player. Probably not.
So much doubt on you, Dinko. Watch this. Mikey up short, gone. 3 on 5 for OG.
You were saying, Hugo?
Joko's sending it. Okay, right, sure.
Well, there's still a chance.
There is always a chance.
Fiku and Buzz.
All right, another iconic duo. Fiku gets one, but they're in the smoke. The 3D Max are playing like they have nothing to lose, and at this scoreline, they kind of don't. So I admire that.
Fiku's searching for his 20th kill.
He's a clutcher, Dinko. That's the thing about this guy.
Just one of a few of them, but not this one. Another round for 3D Max. Money in the bin now for the side of OG. No decision to be made. It's just full eco. And a 5th round for 3D Max will be on the tally in just a moment.
I would still buy.
Yeah, I know, but that's why you're not on the server, Hugo.
For the love of the game.
Play till we lose.
Play till we win. We'll be here all night.
Yeah, we will, because we've got a final best of 5 starting at 5:30 today, and MongolZ versus Heroic. If you are just tuning in, that is going to be an exciting best of 5 final. Clearly the 2 best performing teams, and I really don't know where that one's going to go.
It could go anywhere. Like if we got the MongolZ from yesterday, I mean, they were in fighting form without a doubt.
And they had a lot of support yesterday, which is really cool. So I'm hoping that, I guarantee you, it's going to continue into today.
The two loudest team support in Heroic and MongolZ. I think we're bound for a loud room this afternoon. 5:30 local. Be there. Full eco here for OG. Bit of respect handed over for a moment.
And we got Fiku's Deagle. So let's see what he can do. He's been known to have 1 or 2 Deags in his time. And not this time.
Just cycle it one by one. Everyone gets
Everyone
a go.
gets a go on
Everyone gets a go. Buzz's turn.
The town bicycle. Here it is. Ready to go. Buzz just gone. And it's all over here. 5 rounds for 3D Max. Like I said, making the scoreline a little bit more respectable at least.
Ooh, this could be a kill.
Maybe. Knife? You'd go for a knife, wouldn't you?
I can. Yeah, good save. Oh, the AK almost flying out of the map. Bomb lost. Kristen's just going to go for some kills now, but they're behind him. Oh. Nice.
Yeah. Right, buys back for OG, which now once again erects the obstacle for 3D Max to try and get around or over.
I mean, that's the thing about MR12. I'm not believing yet, but it catches you off guard. It catches you off guard. You know, a couple of important gun rounds, and suddenly you're very much back in the game. Look, it could end right here, and we could be saying that for the next 20 minutes, but you've got to believe. That's what you're here for. Flashes out long, going a little delayed through the smoke. Only one player. Exercise dodging them well, though, but it's a late flash that gets him. Got to concede now as Fiku waits for the cross smoke. Ooh. Feel like that's missed.
Full commitment still from OG. They've got everybody out long, no other options available to them. They've committed to this idea. And 3D Max now start to realize what's up.
A lot of smokes.
I like going back, actually, have a little look towards top mid. You know, they're giving up a lot of space by committing here this early.
Joker's clear B, though, so retaking that part of the map is so hard. It allows 3D Max to play 4 strong at A.
Dude, they have 1 smoke, 1 flash left. That's all they've got here for OG for the rest of this round.
I'm surprised they're bailing. And I mean, these rotates aren't going to be too bad. If they're running outside tunnels, Joker will hear this and they'll be able to start shuffling.
I mean, he's got such a great position for early information, right? Even if he doesn't start hearing them, he's going to spot them early enough.
Oh, what a smoke.
Oh, no. Now OG realized we might not have made the right decision here.
I mean, walking through, it's not the craziest idea, but you need more than one player doing this. Mac has picked mid in the meantime.
Jocko moves and prepares himself for the attack that's coming his way, and they all line up. Jocko for the triple.
Lovely work.
Not around OG will be big fans of. The decision to leave long with only 2 pieces of utility left. Well, it does not work out for OG.
No, it's a really heavy commitment, and it didn't seem like that was the call from the get-go, right? They never left a player near tunnels. They never had any info or control. Bit of a mid-round move. And I mean, what's the harm in waiting out the smoke?
Suppose.
Come this far.
Boring, Hugo.
You got me there. That was pretty exciting from Joko.
We've got a young team here. They've all got TikTok brain.
True. That brain rot spreads deep. 22 and 15 on Joko, though. He's having a hell of a game.
What?
But Modo flexing his muscles with the
Flying
scout.
Scoutsman, yeah, that's sick. Nice flick.
All right. OG are like tired of waiting around. They want to win an eco. They want to end this.
You gotta respect it. You close it like this, yeah, nice. We get to see it again, but let's see where OG go with it. Can they grab their opportunity with that opening?
Oh, miss smoke.
A couple of those, Hugo.
Yeah. Does let OG get out middle. They won't opt to. Molly in the way. Double short push. This is nice. Could catch players down lower, but Modo's holding the scout, and we've already learned he's not to be trifled with. Nor rifled with. They'll give it up. Just play 2-2 right now. This gives OG a good chance to win an eco right now and end this game.
Straight through mid, attacking into the B-bomb site from 2 sides. They've got that tunnel player coming in now. They spot one out of the car. Jocko in the back of the site. They're under so much pressure, and he's gone. He's ripped apart. And so it's not over because Maka coming back from CT, but Modo just clotheslines him with that scout. And with that clothesline, closes this map. Exercising with a 1v3. It seems like a futile prospect here for Exercise to come through into the B-bomb site. He is knocked down. 3D Max fall on Dust 2, and OG come to play here on the opening map of the 3rd place decider.
That's what the Modo show looks like. We were waiting for it all weekend. We finally get it, and what a time to shine. From round 2 with the AWP, Modo absolutely carries him through. Some great rounds from Fiku, Buzz with impact, Chrism with nice calls, and even better utility in this one. That's a great look for OG to take a decisive, confident victory on their opponent's map pick ahead of Ancient. So 3D Max back to the drawing board. Not going to be an easy reset after that one.
No, definitely not. I think 3D Max is going to be feeling like a lot of the same story from yesterday, right? That's just not getting enough done on the T side. Their second half's struggling.
Well, Struggle Street is exactly where we find this series starting. Go ahead and welcome you back here to those Thunderpick World Championships. After map 1, we got our first map out of the way here in the 3rd, 4th decider. Blay over here with me. We got Yanko in the middle. And what was arguably a much stronger and much more concentrated effort and look by the side of OG.
I think that's a bit of an understatement. They came out of the gate just absolutely smashing 3D Max to an extent where it felt like in that first half 3D Max were the underdogs, the way they were, even the way they were playing. And I love the confidence call. Round number 2, I had my questions. I'm like, Modo with the op out already early on. I think it was Fiku got a fork and pistol round. It's like, all right, Modo, here's the op. Get some kills.
Nice to see that confidence in the teammate as well, and the belief. Listen, only one team managed to turn it around from yesterday, and obviously that was OG. Came in swinging, really a lot more determined this time around compared to that game yesterday that they played against Heroic. And also just individuals really did step up. Fiku and Modo first and foremost.
And also, it's kind of crazy. Like we talk about Dust 2 and how the current day meta is to be disruptive on the CD side and take those fights. And for some reason, it looked like 3D Max was just not ready for it time and time and time again, just feeding Modo these kills. You could see in this round, it's against a half buy or a force buy from the side of 3D Max, pushing and getting tons controlled, really suffocating CD side. coming out from OG. And the answer we saw from 3D Max, I think it was around the final 2 rounds of the first half, was just trying to speed things up. They have the buy, they have the utility, trying to go for that short, fast short into the A bomb side with a minute left on the clock, running it through smokes, going for a fast B play when you have like 2 cities lying in wait. That's not what I expect from a team of this caliber.
At that point, it's really desperation, right? Because throughout the first half, outside of the beginning of the half, right, 3D Max goes for 2 quick plays towards B, just running at the last tick of the molly, try to catch the players by surprise. You know, one time it works out, the other time it doesn't really work out. And after that, they slow it down and can't find any success with the slower round. So you go back at the very end to changing up the pace, just trying something really to salvage the half, and OG was just ready for everything 3D Max had to throw at them.
Yeah, and you know, let's throw some of the stuff here in our telestrator here. I think we got round 7 coming up earlier on.
Yeah, it's one of those reset rounds, right? Considering the half ended 10-2, right?
Yeah.
This was an opportunity for 3D Max to maybe wrestle some control. You will look at the money for the side of OG, right? It's not really great in this sort of a situation. So if we play the clip a little bit, this is a round in which you see 3D Max coming out long, having that long control, really.
You gotta use the pen or something.
Yeah, you hit that.
It's all right.
Oh, they got you.
Just kicking up,
Yeah,
you know.
all right.
We're taking things easy here. We want to give 3D Max some time to rest,
Reset.
recuperate, you know, all that sort of a thing. I think in this round, you have them having long control really right early on, which is one of those important things on a map like Dust 2. Couldn't really convert out of that. Took them a while from having long control to start actually working long. OG shows great sort of attitude. You know, you could see their attitude for this game in that round, just constantly breaking the corner smoke on long, wanting that fight, which really isn't a favorable fight for the CTs, over-rotating the 4th player there as well, and just completely sort of dismantling 3D Max in that round.
And I don't think we have the exact stats. So just watching that game, if you guys at home are watching the same game we were, it felt like every fight that OG were taking was with a flashbang being thrown in, right? So many flash assists coming in from Moto. We saw some multiple kills. I think towards the long, I think it was Fiku getting a couple of kills there. Again, the flash assists coming in. So compared to yesterday when we saw both 3D Max and OG looking very flat, today they came in with a game plan. Everyone seemed to be on the same page. And just they played like a team, Trace. They played like an actual team. And with 3D Max, it was just discombobulated.
Which is exciting to see. You talk about some of that team play, that flash play here, there, and the other. I'll tell you what we can do. We can go to a quick break. We can come back. We can start this conversation again around Ancient. That's going to be that 3D Max starting on the CT side and OG pick. So we will go to that break, and when we come back, OG's up 1 in this 3rd, 4th place decider. So we'll be back after this.
Everybody falls. Sox M4 is all it takes for best.
The Storm towards the top of ramp in this round. Dexter is the hero.
The blind sprays a techno tagging Phelps flow. All three players alone. The taps will be easy for the M4.
It's Ancient and 3D Max versus OG. And what is our third, fourth place decider here at the Thunderpick World Championship? So let me go ahead and welcome you back properly. Blair, Yanko, myself, you guys know the routine. Let's start to talk about the second map of the series, though, in Ancient.
I'm kind of I'm not flip-flopping or anything, but I'm kind of worried for the side of 3D Max. You look at the game we had yesterday. Again, both these two teams played Ancient in the second map, right, in the series. And if you look at the way OG fought against Heroic, there was a fight there. And a couple of rounds, maybe if it gone their way, a few unlucky moments. A 2K from Dexter to the smoke comes to mind, for example. It could have been a map 3 being played yesterday, between Heroic and OG. But if you look at 3D Max, man, the amount of holes in the way they're approaching the game, there were so many miscoms taking place. There were so many timings which really shouldn't have gone the way of MongolZ. The comms were there, at least if they're more aware of what's happening around the map. So despite the two losses we saw yesterday from these two teams on Ancient, OG looked better on it. And looking at the way the first map transpired, 3D Max better wake the hell up, man.
Yeah, and it's
Real
looking
quick.
like the same 3D Max from yesterday. Unfortunately, nothing has really changed on Dust 2 compared to the game they played yesterday. And OG looks like a completely different team.
Yeah.
I mean, much more aggressive, right, in their approach, much more on point individually, which when it comes to these games really makes a massive difference.
Yeah.
And it's their map pick. Still, sure, 3D Max could have expected it, but there's a reason why OG keeps picking into Ancient, their most comfortable map at the moment. And at this point, they look favored to close it out 2-0.
Absolutely.
Speaking of favorites, I think there's a couple of them going on around here. I'm not just talking about favorites to win tournaments. I'm talking about favorites of players, fans, and really everything that brought you to Berlin here to level. So Donna, or Donor, should I say, what's going on over there on the show floor?
Hi. Oh, just checking out the crowd a bit, talk to some people. So this guy over here, his name is Marvin. He's from Berlin. He's a real Berliner. Berliner, actually. What's good, Marvin? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I'm very happy to be here and to support my favorite team. Let's go, OG!
Wait, OG has fans? Just kidding. Okay, what about you? Are you guys together? I think you're friends, no?
Yeah, we are friends, yeah.
And you two? Are you all
Yeah,
You're also from Berlin?
Yes.
Okay, you came to support OG.
Right now, yeah.
Okay, and later, so Heroic against MongolZ. Who are you going to cheer for?
MongolZ.
You too?
Yes, MongolZ!
Well, the atmosphere is already amazing. I think it's going to be just more crazy in the finals, guys. I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. And back to you, Trace.
We're getting joined by Mr. Beast there for a second. Donna, thank you very much. Yeah, you stay safe over there. And more importantly, stay sane, Donna. Stay sane. Yeah, so Ancient, when I look back into this whole series, I'm really glad that OG has shown up and given us something versus yesterday. And I think that's going to be one of the key things looking at the second map of the series. Can they continue that, right?
Yeah, but it's looking like it. They were able to take their opponent's map pick, now moving on to Ancient. They're in high spirits. I think, if anything, it's a little bit not getting overzealous, on this map. The job's not finished yet. It's not done. I think you can be very pleased with the way that you've been playing. It's just keep doing that on the second map.
I think also what really adds to this, the worrying thing for the side of 3D Max is when it was the MongolZ being aggressive in your face, not giving too much respect, individuals finding a lot of personal agency to go for plays they wanted to. They didn't really have an answer, did 3D Max yesterday on this map, and that's what you're going to be seeing here from OG. Considering the CD side here from Dust2, we saw motos everywhere with the AWP. You saw Fika just taking fights. The flash protocol, the utility protocol was on point as well. So as much as I hate to say it, I just feel like this might be the end of the road here for 3D Max.
Yeah, it really might be. And you look at this third, fourth place decider, you think about, who does a third, fourth place decider? We do. Here in Berlin, we do that.
Say that.
And that's because third place taking 70K and then fourth place get 50. But again, this all amounts up into what those points will be going on until later in the year. And this is pretty much crucial time to do just that.
Later in the year, more so next year, right? Especially for a team like OG, which is, I believe, ranked 60th in the Valve rankings, right? So any sort of extra points that they could get to help them gain some opportunities to compete next year will go definitely a long way here, and just sort of a little bit of a confidence boost for some of these young guys, right? Like that we can replicate the same level of play on LAN that we the proof of concept of what we believe in, that it is working.
So these are the fruits of Fiku's labor, is what you're saying, Black.
These are absolutely the fruits of Fiku's labor. But I just want to jump on the flip side of this. For 3D Max, the next event's going to be the RMR, and to lose in this fashion to a team ranked 60th in the Valve rankings who has a stand-in playing in his first international LAN in this fashion, it's not pretty.
Yeah, what the hell's going on over there? Like it was pretty much the same situation yesterday, and then you have a full day to sort of figure it out, come in, same style. Wake up, 3D Max.
Wake up!
Hey, wake up.
Hey, wake up. That's right. If you are at home and you were waiting for us to stop talking, now is your lucky moment, because we are done talking. We're going to go ahead and jump into the second map of this here, third, fourth, decider with OG and 3D Max. It's Ancient, and OG are currently up 1.
Analysts stop talk, casters start talk. That's what we're doing here. Map 2 between OG and 3D Max. Thank you very much. We're awake, we're ready to go, and so are OG. The question is, can 3D Max turn this one around?
Yeah, well, that is the question. It looks like we probably know the answer, but Jocko and Maka with 2 kills inside of it. Mikey coming right back at it, though. But this is looking good. 3D Max, those 2 final moments, really lucky this pistol out in a convincing fashion.
That's what you like to see, a bit more flair from 3D Max. But to be honest, they actually have had an all right track record at pistols. It's winning the games they've struggled with.
Yeah, that's a problem, isn't it?
We'll look to the longevity of this.
I think the CT sides have been a little better too.
True.
Than the T sides. The T sides where things usually go wrong. But I think the CT side yesterday had a couple of cool moments, some cool openers.
Just think about the run boost, aren't you?
Yeah, that's kind of it, Hugo.
Yeah.
That tickled my brain.
Hey, that's enough.
In the right way.
Let's see if we get it later.
Well, you tickle my brain later?
Nope.
All right. Glocks and a Deagle. That's all OG happened. Going quite quickly towards the A-bomb site. Maybe they can overwhelm exercise, but that doesn't look likely now.
Deagles, maybe? Ooh, exercise.
Damn.
He gets his brain tickled by an ice pick, straight lobotomized on the site. Bomb getting planted here by OG.
His way in, and yeah, that's the bomb being planted. Some extra money locked in, and Maka doing what he can. MG9 coming out of the donut. Lucky's with him, and it's all cleaned up. But extra money in the bank for OG is already a W. And did he get the big toss?
I think maybe they can grab it. Maybe. Can we see? Ooh.
I think Joko got it.
Yeah, he's lost.
Joko got it.
I don't know. Yeah.
Joko got it.
Damn it. Damn it.
Yeah, well, that
it
was an attempt, yeah.
He tried.
You'd have to have like Superman throw though to get that out of the map.
True. All right, 3D Max converting, but a bomb plant allows a full buy, and that's what we want to see. Mikey with a big deeg. Makes all the difference.
I've just seen a man sit down with a beautiful looking burger and, in this arena, and it's made me very hungry, Hugo. It looks great. We've got a great environment in here in this dome.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna smell the burger the whole time, Hugo.
Maybe grab it. Pass some fries over the top.
Maybe, yeah, maybe we could do that. Maybe we could share some fries. He hasn't even looked at me. He's enjoying that burger too much.
Move on.
We got a grenade landing down in the elbow. Gravity spinning into the open. It's a double on the MP9. Fiku and Crimson both gone. And a fantastic opening to this round from 3D Max. Should be able to convert this now, right?
Anything is possible. That's the thing.
This is more than possible, though, Hugo.
This is likely for 3D Max. 5v3, they've got util, they've got an AWP out. Gravity in a nice 1-for-1 position. I feel like when you have full util like this, you should play a bit safer, right? Like, you get value out of your nades. I mean, he's feeling confident. He wants to find a third kill here. Mikey not clearing, and Joko, the star of the show on Dust 2, the only shining star. The rest were dead. And so will be OG.
Tell us a little bit about
3.
that, Hugo.
I mean, that was, a crazy previous map. Joko goes 23-16 with a 1.56 rating, 115.
Who was second on the team in rating?
Gravity. He went 8-14 with a 0.82.
That's
so it's kind of a steep fall off. No one got 10 kills.
Half of.
He got 23. No one got 10. So kind of crazy one-man army, but
wasn't enough.
Didn't win the war. I'll say that much.
Yeah, definitely did not. Not even the battle.
But nice round from him there. Shuts out what Gravity starts, and 3D Max are controlling this game, so maybe we have a match after all. Maybe they woke up. Maybe they heard the desk. Ooh.
Crimson. Tech 9 out into middle. He'll get in behind the stack of boxes. axes and climb up on top. So he'll stand at the ledge, Fiku a little bit further down the ramp. Needs to be careful. Those spams. Oh, they're hurting.
On the reload. Yeah, love that move.
They got another one as well. That's from Mikey. Second kill on Jocko, assisted by the team damage of Exercise. So 3D Max fall to 3 players. This is not good,
I can't believe on anti-eco, you think they're not coming through the smoke on the reload. It's their best play.
It's naive.
And look at the price paid. 5v3 bomb site completely taken over. And they know they've lost it the hard way either. Lucky trying to move in on short side, covered by a missed orb shot. Fiku and Modo should trade this. They don't even need to. They go swinging in. 5 alive on an eco round. There wasn't even Kevlar on some of these players. One of these players. But that's enough. OG on the board early.
And 3D Max had too many of those, I feel like, yesterday, where they really shouldn't be losing these kind of rounds, right? They just, it cost them everything. Especially when you know your T side's not in a good shape right now. Can't afford to throw those ones away. OG have got the AWP out on Modo. We were really impressed with his performance on Dust 2. Excited to see if he can keep that up. T side of Ancient, we'll see how his AWP gets involved, but certainly excited.
Up to heaven here, OG. Not getting much resistance. More passive round for Gravity on Cave. Using his util, it seems. Have Moto covering a ramp push. 3 on B for 3D Max. Completely opting to leave middle. They're going to play towards the ramp as well. Looks like they want to get aggressive. It's nice. Can't sit still with 3 on B forever. What's this? Boost over. These guys love a boost. Ooh, Moto's still covering though.
Ooh, swinging into the bottom of the ramp. It's Modo who goes back again, and that second peak is punished as Lucky and Joko combine for a double kill, putting 3D Max ahead at the 1 minute mark. But elsewhere, Mikey fighting, and he'll draw it back into a 3v3. There's a donut fight possibly about to happen, but that smoke is still up, and Mikey taking those steps back. It's about the B play though from Fiku. He gets that pick in a second. He's done the job. He's won the round, and that is OG with their second.
And I like that Mikey actually, that's a really smart play from him. He gets a kill in middle, he throws a donut smoke, he makes it look like he's crossing red, then he just goes back. And the whole time they're just paranoid about their flank, and means Maka can't rotate either. He's stuck in donut trying to cover the smoke, wait for a lurk. Mikey was never lurking, he just reset, takes that bomb in. So assures the round. Huge entries from Fiku. 3D Max back to the save, which is still not guaranteed. Maka should go no further.
Thinking back to that game on Ancient against MongolZ, they had a good start in the pistols, like you said, and there was a streak of 5 rounds.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, indeed. He's able to hold on to it.
Nice shot.
So yeah, it's a pretty similar story again, where 3D Max, like you said, they don't have many problems in terms of getting decent starts winning the pistol first couple of rounds, but it's just when those guns come out. Not even. You know, Tech 9s come out. You know, that's where things go rough. And Maka, he does the same to WP. There's really nothing to play with. And everything's gone. No mercy.
Hit 1.
You gotta hit 1 there.
1 would be enough.
But even then, would it be enough to hold on to the AWP?
Yeah, he could have go around the corner because they split him, right? You get 1, you go around the corner.
Well, he didn't. And there's nothing now really to talk about.
And they get Moto's all back for him that way. So nice round for OG. Huge entries. Needed that. Right, as 3D Max leave that ramp setup as well. Timing couldn't have been better. Now they have to full eco for Mac 10 or 2. OG know the stakes. They know what's on the line. Just don't get ecoed. Honestly, it's easier to win these rounds with Mac 10s than it is AKs. What's Gravity got here?
5-7 in the corner.
Yeah.
And cleared.
Good clear.
Mikey's turned through red and... Oh, God, okay. Well, that helps, doesn't it?
Well,
Jocko's
where everyone is now.
That's true. They've got the info, and the only thing they've lost is a Mac 10. So I don't think they're going to be too worried about that. 3-3 scoreline. OG brought that back real quick, didn't they?
Oh, he stayed on it. Getting some exits here. Oh, Modo. He's feeling it today, and the right exit is CT. They make the perfect call here. OG get away with their guns. And Exercise is dead to the bomb here. Save nothing or die to the bomb. Kind of a lose-lose.
They're not great scenarios.
All right, OG are back. Brief intermission with 3D Max winning the pistol, but with Moto hitting these shots, might be in for a rough time. Do we have money for Macazorb? He's staying on the Mac 10. That's smart though. You get to keep it. You get to save a little bit more money for future. Drop over a teammate or buy up and open the next. Heaven set up. Oh, we saw a lot of these run boosts from 3D Max, but Fiku is very aware of it. The flash did not do anything to Fiku. I think it came a little late. How is Krisen here?
Feels like he just walked right in. He doesn't care if there's defenders there. He just keep walking all the way into the A bomb. So he's like, guys, there's really no one home right now. So why don't you bring that bomb on over to A main, Nate Molly off elbow to make sure they don't get hunted down through a mid push.
They're gonna flank.
They're gonna go in towards A, but they've got Mikey watching this possibility.
I'm scared they think it's B just because it, like, oh, they throw a smoke A, but they're not actually making any steps. They're walking out into the empty site. Heavy mid setup for 3D Max. They lose all control. They lose a man. And now they only just learned that it is actually the A play. That's not even to think about Fiku, who's still lurking. You try and clear this angle, you're in trouble. Good exit, rather, for Gravity, but that's all it is. You have to save. It's a really awkward round. Feels like OG have done their prep, though. They knew that Heaven run boost was coming. Fiku had the right position to deal with it. And then after you see it, you know they're heavy mid. That means A's open. We can just walk in. Piece together nicely. I have been impressed with the Krisen in-game leader. A very inexperienced guy, right? We saw him on one of the MongolZ NXT teams. And a young in-game leader, but I think he's had some great calls across this tournament.
Yeah, I think if you are going to be a young in-game leader, you need to have a young team, right? It would be really difficult to be an 18-year-old in-game leader and you have more experienced just humans, not even just players, but like older people you've got to call to people way above your age. And right now, I think it's a good environment for him to start building in this OG squad. You know, young players all around him, and so far been impressed at moments from Krisen throughout this event. Tech issue, unfortunately, here, so he should be back into the action momentarily.
Just a crash, so not the end of the world. CS2 moment.
OG, they lost the first 3, then 4 rounds in a row. Really impressive stuff.
And pretty decisive rounds as well for the most part, right? There was an eco in there, but even that previous round, 3 saved, but that round felt lost from the get-go, from the entry from Fiku. And it's not the Joker show anymore. Setting akin to the rest of his team.
I got the C3 Max going into the RMRs. I think this is a team that if you get kind of banged out by OG today as well, you do leave this tournament with a bit of a sour taste in your mouth rather than going into the RMRs feeling positive about your progress. And you don't really want that, but it does feel like that is the most likely outcome at the moment. At least have some time to prepare. Obviously the EU RMR is the last on the list there, so you have some time to prepare going into that and fix some of the changes press. And you could see this in a positive way, I guess. You know, oh damn, our T side's not good enough right now, so you go back to the drawing board, but certainly not going to help the confidence, Hugo.
Yeah, I've just been a bit dismayed at the performance here, considering we saw them even at EPL last season, 3D Max, and they were getting maps off Spirit and G2. In fairness, that was Anubis. It was kind of like the one-trick pony they had, but they still took down some of the best teams in the world on that map.
I mean, they going through the online stage of this tournament, they beat Falcons 2-0. They beat OG 2-0.
Yeah, true. Very different day, very different game right now.
But did end up winning Ancient 13-10 in the last time they played in this competition. It was
With a
12
good
days ago.
T-side.
Yeah, with a good T-side. Well, I do have information that the problem has been fixed, and we will be getting back into the action in just a moment. There's usually tech issues are followed by tactical timeouts, Hugo.
Yeah.
You know, just have that conversation. Remind everybody what you're going to do as you come back into the round.
Yeah, get back on the comms. You've been sitting there in silence. Try and shake off the dust, the ring rust.
Yeah, shaking off dust.
You're definitely trying to shake off dust. That was not a pretty picture for 3D Max, but Ancient has started a lot better despite the little streak of rounds here for OG. 3D Max can reset and get back into this one. Like you said, they've won this very game before. On this very map, no less.
Quite a heavy commitment towards A, isn't it, for OG? Very fast. Everybody going in towards the A bomb site. An exercise has to ready himself. Is he steady enough to hold on to this? Oh, they come through. Blinded. It's awkward. Mikey's even damaged BQ in the mix. He's gone down, but Mikey makes up for it with his play through and kill on Jocko. So OG up a player, and it's absolute chaos inside the A bomb site. Rotation coming in. Lucky. Important kill collected. Gravity's got one of his own. And OG have stalled out. That bomb is not planted. And the Shadow is the problem here. Buzz goes into the swing. Flash play set up by Crizin. And they get that kill back. 2v2. Both remaining CTs coming in from Donut.
Oh, Crisin's leaving as well. I love this play. Buzz is committed at this point. He just has to try and buy time or get one more kill. They're going to go clear him. 3D Max have read this super well, though. They're going in for the kill. They realize that Crizin is not playing actively. And they don't know where that bomb is. Putting 2 and 2 together. Backstab is in. Turn around too late. Maka gets that kill. Crizin has good timing, but they can still beat him to B if they really try. Maka's running it right now, trying to meet him there.
Yeah, he's going to get there. He's going to get the angle if he decides to take it, but he's just going to park himself at the box, allow his teammates to also get in good position here. Gravity. Long way off. Actually, Maka hears that plant now, so he's moving in. He sees that opportunity, and he gets a little bit closer. But just waiting now for Gravity to come and join him. Because it moves off the spot. Maka goes early.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy, but it worked out in the end. But easily a world in which Maka falls, and then it's a 1v1.
I like how he at least played it to lock Crizin in, right? He goes wide to make sure Crizin can't go cave. At that point, he's either long, he's ramp, or he's sight. So just plays a timing game. Swings in, catches him repositioning. Nice save for 3D Max when you consider, you know, the entry from Mikey, the flash into Temple from Crizin. There were some good ideas there for OG. 3D Max back in the game. Active CT side, that's what we like in that 2v2. They don't just sit in donut, they go searching for info. Gives them far better positions when it comes down to the 2v1. AWP is back out for either team. Boom.
Lucky taking the brunt of the damage.
Nice.
And Bates in a Crizin with that reload and fall back right into the waiting arms of Gravity. So great team play, allowing 3D Max to get the opening kill of round 9. This is cubby play. Oh, Mikey, is he going to check it? He will, but he still lose that fight against Jocko, and so far so good from 3D Max. It's down to just 2, and Buzz and Moto with nowhere really to go in this round. If they go mid, they cover from red. Get into the B-bomb, so I got to deal with 2 defenders, so just a long old pause here for OG.
Right now, B is in fact their best option because these players are playing retake, but OG don't know that. They're going to have to earn that information.
At least they have plenty of time, Hugo, right? They've got 50 seconds.
The net's closing, Dinko. Joko re-clearing middle allows him to fast flank whenever contact is made. He shouldn't go before that. Just want to keep this round clean more than anything.
Oh, he's climbing now. Buzz has got eyes on it, and he still loses the fight.
3D Max don't always go for the safe play, but if you land the shot, it doesn't matter. And now Moto has to save it 30 seconds. I think they hear that scope as well.
Unlikely with I'll take us into the next just with how many players are now swarming him. They know they've got him trapped in this cage, and so he needs to land some great shots. Hang on to that AWP.
Good luck.
Here they come. First in's lucky. Goes back, realizes he's trapped. There's no fallback now after the time.
Careful.
He's got money in the bank at least, 5.5k, but he would have had extra money and the AWP saved over if he had just been able to stay alive, but not the case. Good hunt from 3D Max.
I like that they, after getting caught by the reload smoke push in cave, they play for it, right? They go for the spam reload. Then there's a second player covering it. Nice adaptation for 3D Max. Baiting OG in. OG wanted to go fast heaven in that round, but they get blocked by a deep smoke out of the cave. So 3D Max calling on the fly, trying to remedy this OGT side. And a rare OG timeout, where Lambert has to outcool his countrymen.
An AUG in the server. You don't usually see that.
I like it.
Yeah, me too.
I think it's pretty good actually in CS2.
See what Exercise can do with it. Perhaps he'll be the advertisement. He's over towards A main.
Ooh, that's a position. You have to swing into guaranteed danger to even get there.
Living on the edge.
Yeah. Now we kind of can't move. That's the downside. But it's not the first place that OG will be clearing. In fact, it won't be at all in this round. They're going very B-centered. Mikey lurking middle on this T side. On CT, you kind of see him in that Joker role, right? That re-clear mid on his own late round.
It's a double cave setup right now for 3D Max. You've got Gravity on the close angle and Lucky a little bit further back on top of that box. A strong setup in cave, especially when Mac is killing middle. It's starting to look good here for 3D Max. Attacking into the cave. It's Feet gonna go down first. Cruising. Oh no, didn't get a chance. Didn't take his opportunity. Whoa. It's absolute chaos here, but Buzz is killing everything, including his own teammate, but he is still standing, and he must kill everything to win this round. 3 players still up, 45 seconds left. Buzz knows Mac is in the corner. Grenade, damage done, and perfectly annihilates him.
He's out.
He's got out, and he's got time. He's got the bomb on his back. But will he put the pieces together? They're doubling up, they're moving together, and Buzz lines himself up. He gives himself a chance, but he takes damage on board, and now they swing him together, preventing Buzz from being able to topple every single defender.
Yeah, it was a bit awkward there. They lined up on the site, even though 3D Max was actually super focused on tunnels because of one player throwing utility. It gave so much room for Fiku to get in, but couldn't get a clean cave kill.
That was sick.
That's crazy.
That was so good.
Yeah. All right, 3D Max are making a game of this right now.
Yeah, extra money for Buzz allows him to get a hero AK. Into the mid play. It's perfect. It's Buzz doing exactly what he needs to do with his AK. The hero has delivered, and now Maka committed in mid. Nice shot. Goes back again. Second shot in. Maka! Hero 3K for 3D Max. And it's Gravity coming up off the top of heaven. Fiku left 1v2. It's not unwinnable, although unlikely.
That was a 5v3. That was a double entry in mid for Buzz.
And Maka shuts the door.
I'm sure it's winnable, but it could have been so much easier. Imagine if they just reset out of mid. They weren't ready for an AWP to cause that many problems. Fiku silent drop. He's got a gun now. He's got a shot at this 1v1v Gravity tucked in the corner. He looks like he wants to clear this. He lands it as well. Low health, no armor, nothing to work with but his wits. Fiku has to reset and play the clock.
That all could work against him. How patient is Fiku in this position? He has got time to be patient. Lucky not going to be committing into elbow. Instead, he's climbing up towards heaven. Fiku's low. Will he catch a good timing? Oh, he does. He spot him. But he's just biding his time, waiting for that perfect moment to finally shoot. And now Lucky, he's clocked him. He swings. And Lucky comes out on top. I'm sure Fiku thought he won that one.
That really hurts. But that's the Pika's advantage right there, right? Just swinging in. You don't land that instant headshot. It's not going to work. What a round for Buzz. 3 kills, in fact. Even gets that late trade after the pistols die for him. But Not meant to be. No scope as well.
Dude, how did he get away with that? How did he get away with that?
Damn. All for nothing. 3D Max fielding maybe their best half yet.
Last round of this half, OG searching for 5. They've got a good buy to try and get it.
Ooh, it's not a run boost, but it's the next best thing.
It's pretty much the same move without flying through the sky. But not the same result. Mac is going to lose his life, committed. But Jocko, he gets away with a double kill. They just come out 1 by 1 through that smoke.
Wow.
And then Fiku has to pick up the scraps, and he'll do exactly that as he turns back for his second kill.
That flash got stuck in the corner there, so it did absolutely nothing to Fiku. Still getting re-cleared, man. 3D Max just don't quit. They don't need to. With another kill like that, a 2v2 ensues. They can reset and group. But meanwhile, OG have walked into a site.
Kristen's already through the temple. Now he's in a perfect position to catch exercises towards CT spawn. He's just not ready for Kristen to be so deep. And so Lucky's in a 1v2 retake. He will attempt this last round of this half, but only got a flash at his back for the time being. Yeah, come through CT. They're not looking that way right now, but eventually Moto goes back to address that possibility, and the AWP will close in a 5th round for OG.
Honestly, it's enough. 5 is enough on the T side right now, especially when you consider the T side woes 3D Max have had in this tournament and on this map. So I think it's, you know, considering the domination we saw on Dust, it's not the OG we got there, or at least it's not the 3D Max we got there, but that could return very quickly.
Yeah, it's true. The T sides have been woeful.
Good game out of 3D Max right now, though. They're doing what they need to. They're taking a lot of risks, but they're paying off at the moment. Winning the clutches, stopping the rushes. A couple of those in there. 1 Tech 9 round win for OG in the half. But for the most part, 3D Max put it to bed. So let's see what this pistol has in store here for 3D Max. Can they keep the good times coming?
You mentioned how not too bad a pistol round, so let's see if they can burst through this B bomb side. They're going into the B lane, got some utility ready to go, and they get a fight in cave. There's 2 players in here. The Jewel Beretta is going to be so devastating, but it gets cleared. Oh, Buzz, he was hoping for a multi-kill, but gets nothing out of the madness. It is all 3D Max coming out on that B bomb site.
Mikey can't stop the inevitable right now as they swing him together. 3D Max run a train on that B bomb site. Seen Buzz's Julies just get removed. Both maps here.
He just got annihilated. When you see the Jewel Berettas in that corner, especially when you have someone sort of distracting for you, betting for you, you have every hope that he's going to get something here, but nothing. Good work, Maka.
Maka's a pistol legend, though.
Yeah, he is. Yes, he had that ace, you know.
Yeah, true.
Really good pistol player. Well, that's the first step.
Ooh, little stack in A main, little rush, but Mac 10 TKs make ease of this eco.
Into the meat grinder.
The Julies are, I love Julies, they're looking ugly in this talk. No one's done anything with these guns. Doesn't matter. 9-5. Another day in the office here for 3D Max.
I think we're so used to seeing the likes of Zywoo just melt everybody with the Julies. It's not that easy.
I don't know. Pretty easy. Just pull down. People don't pull down enough with that. Like right there. Right,
their pull game is increased.
Exactly. All right. Final chance really for OG. If they don't get this round, they're going to get swept in this map. Oh, the grenades. 4 in middle. 4 in middle. And they get beat up.
Look how much control OG of the map already. Bottom mid, they got B lane right now. 3D Max, gotta feel a little suffocated at the moment.
Yeah, but not for long, because there's 1 smoke, so 3D Max can just look for entries.
Still going in towards the A bomb site.
Very important smoke, but it's all a fake out anyway. And they don't have any donut control, so they don't even hit. Oh, wow.
Buzz was low, but it didn't matter because Jocko just one-taps him and opens up Red Room. It's an avenue of approach that they decide to use, and Fiku, oh, he touched the fire. They know he's around that corner, and the flash comes in. Fiku can't do anything about it, and so relies on his teammates to step up instead. And they're doing exactly that. Kristen on the FAMAS somehow makes it look beautiful. A 3K out of the FAMAS, and now Lucky planting just about gets away with the plant. Mikey removes him before he can drop back to safety and puts it all on exercise. A 1v2, he can't win it. Mikey comes in on the cleanup.
Okay, we got a game. Don't count OG out now, because with a confidence boosting round like that, with the money now back in their favor, on the favored half, OG are here to play, or so you would think. Still a phenomenal shot for Joko, keeping up his affairs from map 1. Who knew it'd be the unlikely FAMAS to save the day in this round?
Probably no one, really. That was something special in the end from Prison. Now he's got an MP9, so that's his reward.
Kind of better.
Yeah, definitely. You've upgraded. Not much, but 3 players mid early. OG, the jump up actually worked real well here for Mikey. He made the move, but caught by the flash and not really able to make the most of it. But he's so close to a second kill. He gets traded though by Gravity, but he was so damn close to putting his team ahead. In fact, it's Prison that has to do that now as he pushes down B lane, gets risky in and around these smokes. It doesn't look like he's going to get the opportunity, but if he does, Maka has the bomb. Jocko tracking him through the backside, and 3D Max now in a really good spot, especially with Exercise. Where it's actually being detected. Has to be Fiku here to save the day for OG. What's the young Pole got? Another kill. Okay, Fiku, that is what we're talking about. Another step up from an OG individual, and Fiku this time with a 3K. Puts it all on Gravity. He's within the site, minute left, Hugo, and he'll deploy that smoke out to the right side.
Here they come though, 1-2 punch together. They fly back into the site. OG, unrelenting. And Fiku, very impressive multi-kill on that B-bomb side as well. That's what we want to see from this guy. The rock of the team, the long-standing member. And 3D Max, is it time to get worried? Another full buy. This is dangerous as well. They're bottoming out with this one. 1 AK, 2 AKs rather. Even got Glock on Joko just to drop one of them over. Getting desperate.
If OG win this round, very likely we see them tie the scoreline up 9-9, and that gap shrinks immediately. Joko not really striking fear into the hearts of the defense with that Glock.
Guys, Rico, I promise. Nor the AKs.
This could be deadly though for Mikey. Not exactly the donut he looked to enjoy, but somehow he actually got away with it. He got a second kill. All right, Mikey.
How's that happened?
I have no idea, but we're watching this Glock fight. Jocko, he's down to the USP in the end.
That was a 2 AKs in donut, and he just clears them. Like, he looked like he was wandering into an AK holding him. Maybe sleeping at the wheel a little bit. Mikey wins the round essentially on his own. And Gravity consolation kills here. No bomb. Orb playing a little passive, not wanting to risk it, but the rifles in middle have him trapped. So round by round, OG get back in, and like you said, you win that one against some money. Nothing here. This should be an even game. Suddenly that 9-5 scoreline obliterated. And 3D Max's chance of taking this to 3 maps.
Yeah, we get to see it now. So Mikey goes into the... that is wild, he got away with 2.
What a conversion.
How did he get away with 2? And yeah, fair enough, going in with the USP. Yeah, and he got traded. So.
Yeah, just passed the swing.
Amazing work.
Yeah, he didn't really do much last map. Kind of didn't need to. It was pretty one-sided, and there were lots of highlights from everyone else, but this game he's had some good impact. Akin to yesterday. Except he's got his supporting cast around him with Fiku holding bomb sites like that. Moto orping up a storm on Dust 2. That's a good time to call attack, but it won't be for this round. There should be an eco here for 3D Max. 2K a player. And a very scary feeling where it feels like OG are now favored to win this series 2-0.
Well, Molly's going to slow them down in their tracks. Max having to respect it now. They're going to apply some pressure towards Jag. Crizin doesn't want to get into a difficult circumstance against some pistols in close quarters combat, so deploys that smoke out once, picking up the info on the shoulder peaks. OG just keeping their distance. Do not want to be infected by these little pistols.
Really good setup to run on Antico, right? You know, there's going to be no range guns, so play double, play far. Yeah, Gravity scared off now. Mac has found room in red, but again, you got the range game here. Oh, he's crept in. They don't know.
This could work out pretty well.
Need one.
Yeah, unlikely he gets two, but one. Yeah.
Oh, he keeps.
Oh, he could get two because they line up. Oh, they line up. Now a chance to trade it out by Buzz. Mikey out of danger thanks to his teammate. Buzz still fighting. Forcing exercise back into the donut, which he'll go with his teammates. Now there is a player inside of the temple. That's Moto, but they've got space on A to play with.
Gonna get that plant in for sure, but oh, he takes it out. And I mean, either way, they're gonna run you down. Moto's out. And so are 3D Max. 9 apiece right now. This is the buy to rule them all for 3D Max. 4 rounds in a row for OG. They have turned this ship and rerouted to victory lane.
Driving down that road in the ship, Hugo.
Thank you, yeah. it's actually towed behind a truck. It's getting there.
It's one of those like hybrids, you know?
Yeah.
Ones that drive on the road, go in the water.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's what I meant. Oh, I like that. Leaving nades in red, he can spam them, but he can also break the red smoke.
Prison. Oh. Oop. He's in prison now.
But who's trapped in here with who?
Well, there's no guards on Judy. He rules this place, so he's just gonna lock that cave down again. You don't want to go through that smoke. That will be ill-advised for a 3D Max.
The pop. No one but Fiku in position. He can get the 1v1 in cave. He needs this.
Yeah, well, he looks like he's going to get it. Such a strong position.
Yeah.
It just makes it too easy in the end for Fiku to start spamming as well.
No.
Great kill from Fiku. Just so much impact in from that cave. Again from Fiku. Why not just swing out with that Tech 9?
Player is so confident right now. I can't believe he goes for it. He swings. They're not even with him. Sure, they're breaking the smoke, but they're all the way back at long and short. He just goes in on his own, kills everyone.
Just feeling it. No, Moto's got this covered as well, so bang. The second he appears on his screen, he is dead, and OG in full control. I don't think the scoreline really tells the story of the game right now. It's not as close as the scoreline would lead you to believe. OG are fully in control.
It's those T-side woes again.
Oh, he nearly got lineups with that as well.
It's the T-side woes. Again, it's 3D Max struggling to convert.
Down to Tech 9s again. They want to save as much money as possible to get the best possible buy, but this is now conceding a very likely 11th round to OG. You can see from the lightning indicated on their logo, they're kind of unstoppable right now.
Yeah, 5 straight.
5 rounds in a row from OG.
And yeah, Tech 9s, I mean, well, OG can make these rounds look winnable. I haven't seen the eco wins come out of anywhere from 3D Max in this tournament so far.
Well, there's those timeouts you were talking about, Hugo, right? They're going for these tactical timeouts.
But like you said earlier, how often, what's the conversion rate? You watch a Blade tactical timeout, you look at the conversion rate, it's actually pretty good. I don't know, I don't think it's as pretty here for the Frenchman.
No, definitely not. Not many T rounds being won at all.
Real disappointing. If this is
like
how
team
it
spirit
ends.
today.
Yeah.
And not in a good way. 10-9. OG getting to the end of this third place decider. $70,000 lying away for them if they're able to pick it up. A lot of utility around these Tech 9s. 3D Max look at a charge up into B. They've got Gravity just halfway up the ramp at the moment. How much impact is he able to find here? Because they've got eyes on this possibility. Fiku, oh, he's going to smoke it out instead. Oh my god, he was blind and he still got that kill. Gravity to go down the ramp. Now the Tech 9 has infiltrated the cave, but he is alone. And so the push up into the ramp, out of the smoke, and into a round that they can actually win here.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Crizin never even reloaded. He stays in the pit. pistol. Moto does the same. This is all over the place. 3D Max win and force somehow, some way.
Yeah, Maka doesn't necessarily get the kill in the cave, right? But it's the distraction that he sets up that then they just find this timing to run through that top ramp smoke. And everyone's a little distracted, out of position, worried about cave, and it allows one opportunity for 3D Max to get into the B bomb site.
I would have loved to just see Kristen get the reload off. He's maybe scared of wallbangs or getting run down, but he's throwing nades in cave like there's a second lurker coming, but they're all in the site, and he's re-swings with his pistol just to play with his team. They could have cooled off. They could have taken a breather, but OG doubled down. They pay the price. Twice.
Jocko. Oh, he's charging. He's going in with that flash.
What?
Fiku again, well blinded.
How many blind kills is Fiku going to get? He is a rock at this B-bomb site, and we've got the AWP here as well. Finally, Moto no longer constricted to sitting in temple. Lucky gets a huge kill on the lurk in middle. Will that open up a path to the A side? Even if it does, OG are closing the stopgap right now.
Oh, Maka needed to win that fight. Certainly does. Does he have more in him? Maka nearly gets away with another 3K, but he'll take the 2, and that puts his teammates in a 2v2.
And they're getting pranked right now. That's a fake smoke on the site. They're both going to clear. And we know OG are very active in these moments, right? They might push back in, they might re-clear this, but it's still going to allow 3D Max to get the B-bomb site and get a plant of their choosing. And yeah, Exercise gets cheeky with it. Goes for the short plant, the long plant, and the cave plant. Can be anywhere right now. And Kristen has to go through. They break on the perfect timing. Moto, a tough call to make. I think you got to save, buddy. And 3D Max shut him out of the round. Damn. Just when we were ready to write 3D Max out of this entire competition, suddenly they're looking for Inferno.
Man, I was ready to count them out of this round as well. I mean, it's just the start was so strong, and then suddenly Maka explodes and gets 2 1v1 peaks that he just nails. I thought Maka was dead to Rise Dead, to be honest. Yeah. He just split off from his team. There's so many targets coming through red. You think he just maybe gets one, but he gets overrun eventually, but no. Maybe a little misplay from OG, but still sick from Maka to land those shots. He's up to 20 kills now. And 3D Max might finally break through and get a map victory.
And money in a real tricky spot for OG as well. Sure, saved AWP, couple of rifles around could be afforded, but it's either all in or all out for OG. And even if you eco this, you don't get the AWP next. So what do you value more? Having a full buy or having an AWP in a gun round? I don't know what they're buying, but it wouldn't shock me if they play for OT here and just get pistol armor. It's really hard on CT on this map to not have utility, to block mid rushes. And yeah, I like this. I like this decision. It's a hard call to make to give away map point like this, but you know the Moto can play for entries. He's alone on B. That frees up a lot of players. Do they have a stack? Oh yeah, boost on the long side. Lucky's already red.
Prison in the corner, but only USP.
They know. They threw an HE. It did 1 damage. You get that audio cue there.
He's about to get cleared.
Yeah, sorry.
Elbow.
Peace.
He's got a Cadian injury, rather. I was going to say Cadian industry. That would be something.
What's he producing?
Broken elbows.
Moto down the ramp. Good timing on that one. But you got to move. You can't sit at B right now because they're just going to speed up and go for this A hit. That molly won't get clear buzz. Oh, just about. That's a perfect molly. Felt like it was going to bounce further behind Big Box, but they clear out the lone gunman in the site, and Moto now has to double save.
Yeah, not bad. If you can actually save this AWP, that would be huge for Moto, but he is near the danger.
Oh, Faker ran right by him. Oh no, yeah, Moto's in trouble. They're going to risk gunning for him here.
Really threw himself into the danger zone there.
He hung around because his team are going for it, right, with pistols. If they get kills, he should commit, but he was too deep in, and they die so quickly. Nice reaction from Maka to go through the smoke to hunt that final kill, and now no AWP, in theory, in this last round. Kristen had a bit of money. Maybe he can drop it. But it feels like 3D Max are taking us to nuke out of absolutely nowhere.
Suddenly a patch of form found at the end of the half, and 2 rounds in a row is what they need. Moto does have that AWP.
Okay, nice.
And so they're fighting for overtime.
Ooh, missed insta. Very deep. They can actually edge round it.
Oh, Maka trying to get something going on B. Wasn't too far off. Fiku's blinded, so you have to be careful he doesn't kill you. 3D Max
factor, yeah.
3D Max move into middle. As a pack, as a unit, as they go into the donut. Oh, Buzz, he might get obliterated here. He's got Moto for that first kill. Bombs down. Suddenly light for OG, but Gravity making sure that Buzz does not stand tall for another. And Moto's got to feel the pressure because he's still worried about main. He's got to worry about donut. And Crimson not exactly clean on the movement. Oh, he's lost his life.
That's ugly. Tries to climb back up, tries to escape. They would not let that happen. Now they go for the split through red. It's Mikey here. Can he hold on? He looked away, and Gravity's going to get that kill. Moto still has the cross. They don't have a smoke for this. They don't have to commit, so back they go. Regrouping with Makazorb, who calls, hey, I don't see Moto. He might be on you right now. Come back to me. And now Moto's going to creep into this AWP angle. This might just be the map falling apart, but Moto saves it. He prolongs it for how long?
How did he get away with that? But there's much more to get here from Moto. 3D Max now in the side, exercise close, and Moto is primed. He's locked in, but that Molotov forces him back into the temple, and now the prize must be answered by Fiku. As he comes back from Donut, he hasn't seen anybody, and they've actually canceled the plant. They're going back over to the B bomb site, and they found the gap. They're going to sprint there, and Fiku's going to try and arrive, but he won't get there on time.
That's such a risky move. They didn't know where that last player was, but now they know he has to be coming in on the flank. Fiku tries to molly the bomb. It's too late, though. They've already stuck it wide. Bit of damage. Fiku coming in quick. Gravity stopped him in his tracks, and Moto swapped off the AWP. Now has to keep this game going, or it's going to be a nuke. It's going to be a third between 3D Max and OG. I don't know if he's got it in him. No smoke, no kit, crossfire, ready to go. Unless he clears this hard and fast. It's 50-50 angles all the way. 3D Max take us the distance.
They take us this free, and out of nowhere, as you said, Hugo, it felt like this one was over. It felt like OG had it in the bag at 2-0. A third place confirmed here at Thunderpick, but not the case. 3D Max dig deep, and on the T side, their weaker affair here in Berlin, they've been able to find the solutions to close out this map.
Got to give it to them there, right? You're ready to write them off. It's not just the streak of rounds, it's how clean the rounds are. It's these B hits that are getting nowhere, with Fiku finding multi-kills from different positions every time. But 3D Max long it out with some great AWP rounds off the back of Maka, some nice adjustments, and we go all the way to nuke.
We definitely do see nuke in this series being that third, fourth place decider over here at Thunderpick. Guys, 3D Max came to play a little bit, it seems, but also so did OG.
Just barely. Trace, you know, by the skin of their teeth, almost getting it done. I mean, the game was only close, I feel like, because they won both pistols. Like, that's what allowed them that buffer at the very end, you know, to win that sort of a half buy on the B bomb site and just string a couple of more rounds right after that, because OG seemed like the better team when it came to the gun rounds.
Overall, yes, and also, you know, to touch upon something we mentioned earlier for OG, just playing with a little bit more breaks than CS, a little bit in your face, but sometimes you live by the sword, you can die by the sword. Round number 21 comes to mind. It's a 5v3 advantage for OG, and then just start taking individual fights against Maka at mid-red stairs with the AWP. He gets, I think, a couple of kills, 2.5 kills. They turn around that round, and what happens the next round? They have no guns apart from the saved AWP in the hands of Moto, and then just the way it quickly crumbled in the favor of 3D Max. So a game of inches in the end, but 3D Max, they just squeeze it through.
I have to say, though, still for a team like OG, I do like that approach. You know, still being the sort of aggressor, not playing scared, pushing the envelope. Like, Maka had a great game and hit some really good shots, right? If he doesn't go that way, then the play looks completely different. But if you're OG, that's the way you want to play in this series, right? Win or lose, that's the way you want to approach it. And they were very close to actually making a comeback. I mean, the casters touched on it. The second half looked really dominant when it came to gun rounds. Actually, you thought, all right, they're actually going to close this out 2-0.
Yeah, and also, like, it's good to see. I think it's very rare we see an entire series of being played out here by being played by 3D Max, where Maka doesn't step up at all. First map he kind of completely disappeared on Dust 2, but then he just woke up with the AWP. And by the way, shout out to Joko as well. He was having a phenomenal game so far, despite losing the first map. And this is what I was talking about right here from Maka, getting the 3K towards Donut as well with the no-scope, hitting some filthy shots, and it's good to see him, the captain, leading by example.
Well, even Maka puts that pistol round back on the plate for him, and they're starting to take that B site, right? Like, you see them hopping through there, really getting it done, and that Glock just does what it does for some people, not for everybody, Yanko.
Yeah, that was the difference maker in this one for me. Without that second pistol round, I think OG just gets it done in the second half and in a flawless manner.
Yeah, in a flawless way, but this series, anything but flawless at this point, right? I mean, we do still have one more map here, but I do have to decide, or I guess ask you guys to discern if there was a massive disparity like there was in the first map of the series.
I don't necessarily think so. I think Yango hit the nail on the head when he spoke about pistols, so to speak, right? And OG, they actually, I think, won only one pistol round yesterday in a series they had out of the 4 pistol rounds they had. And again, unfortunately, the trend continues over here. But yeah, look, again, it might be critical about that play they had against Maka, but again, as Yanko pointed out, you know, if they got the kill, if they didn't get a single kill, it looks great, right? They did the best they could, but it came down to the inches. The fast half-buy coming in on the B-bomb side. It was a bit of brute force approach coming up from 3D Max, it felt like at the end, and that got them the win.
And OG have displayed also some strong mental today, obviously kicking off the series with a great performance on their opponent's map pick. But even here, you know, when you lose the pistols, they even lost the first gun round in the first half, still sort of believing in it, not letting the game snowball out of control, still able to rack up rounds. Second half too, some great performance, so they need to keep that up, right? Like, it felt for a little bit there, wow, we actually got this, like we're gonna win 2-0, and that one round with the Tech 9s on B, game all of a sudden slips through your fingers. So now it's about staying focused, right? Not changing the approach, really coming into the decider.
And also for 3D Max, the one criticism we had yesterday against MongolZ on this very map of Ancient was how the comms weren't there. You know, in this 2v2, 3v3 situation, it looked like no one was really talking to each other. No one had any overall idea what was happening on the map. You look at the final round, the way it played out, the 2v2, the bomb heading all the way towards B, a bit of a fake towards A, and it looked like they were all on the same page. So whatever little talk they had during the break between the first map and the second map, it really woke them up.
Well, speaking of the page, let's go ahead and turn that just a little bit here. We're going to go to a quick break. We're going to come back. We can talk about that third and final map here in this fourth decider. We're looking at the difference settled on nukes, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
mind? What is on your 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 What is on your mind? 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 What is on your mind?
Everybody's balls sucks and 4 is all it takes for best.
The storm towards the top of ramp in this round. Dexter is the hero.
The blind sprays are techno tagging Phelps low. All three players are low. The taps will be easy for the M4.
You know what's better than 5 guys? Wait, 4 guys. I already messed this up. Forget it. We're just going to let that one ride. I was going to say, you know what's better than 4 guys?
Do it again. Do it again, Trace. Do it again.
All right, hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to Thunderpick World Championships. You know what's better than 4 guys? 5 guys on the same page, and maybe some burgers and fries coming their way as well. We got there at the end of the day, and ultimately we got to the final map of this series, it being Nuke at best.
Here's the thing, Trace. It's not about, you know, how many times you fail. It's about continuing forward and finishing your job, and you did that. I'm very proud of you.
Thanks, man. I wish maybe like my kindergarten teachers had said something like that too. But now
I went to no kindergarten.
Yeah,
I dropped out. I dropped out pre-K. But hey, look, I still learned to read. Don't know how I did that either. So, nonetheless, arguably most of the time, when I read into this this matchup, though, I kind of prophesize that we wouldn't necessarily have the most competitive series of all time. But as it looks, we are going to get that, and we're going to get it settled in Nuke.
Yeah, indeed we are.
I thought it was going to be at least 3 maps, and I thought 3D Max was going to win in 3. I'm switching. I'm going with OG in 3.
All right.
Okay, so that's Yanko, and we're going to stop you right there because we do have Dona out there in the audience. Dona, what's good? Dona, what you find? What you see?
Hope you guys are holding up. I want to check out the trophy. So right now they're fighting for 3 max and OG are fighting for a third place decider. But later we're going to have the finals where Heroic Mongols are going to fight for this beautiful trophy right here and for $100,000. Yes, this as well, of course. Yeah, might check it out. It's pretty cool. And I don't know, why don't I show you more around, guys? There's much more to see here. So let's check out the gaming area over there. By the way, Trace, talking of 5 guys, you sound hungry. You know there's a burger place right over there, so you can just go take a burger later. And now we have a few fans here who are just chilling, playing some games. Guys, are you also watching the matches or just chilling here?
Actually, we are just chilling here. We're playing FIFA all the time or F1.
Do you watch CS?
Most of the time, yeah.
You played CS?
Sometimes.
Okay, but did you stop with CS, to be honest?
Now we're playing like once or twice a week.
Oh, still?
Yeah, it's kind of shit at the moment. So we are not playing that much, yeah.
All right, I'm not going to bother you much longer, guys. Enjoy, and maybe I see you down later for the finals?
Of course, go Mongols, I guess.
Well, we have more people here playing FIFA. And mood is good. Mood is good. So yeah, it's a pretty cool game, guys. I think it's ready for the 3rd map. So I'll see you later.
We're gonna give you. Thank you very much. Yes. Without much needing to be said there, I think that man's onto something.
Keeping it real, Trace. I guess that's what it's all about.
Where? Sorry, go ahead.
Keeping it real.
Oh, yeah, keeping it real. And when keeping it real goes wrong, that's where I'll be. Let's talk about this, Bleh, because, yes, we have a guy over here playing like FIFA. He's just kind of hanging out, but he's ready to go watch the Mongols later, as is everyone. But watching the conclusion on Nuke, you're telling me that right here, right now, you're in an impasse or what?
I still think 3D Max is going to take this one. I think they kind of woke up. And that being said, Nuke, I know it's a middle ground, you know, the final map, the middle of the pack map. It's a rough map for both the teams, in all honesty. 3D Max have played this quite a lot in the past 3 months, a 40% win rate with 18 maps played. And some of the losses they've had have been against teams I haven't even heard of, Yanko. So it's going to be a messy affair, but I think the Frenchmen have what it takes.
Well, that's no surprise, Bleh. You haven't heard about a lot of teams going through the grueling Tier 3 online scene here in Europe.
Unlike yourself.
I'm going with OG because, man, nothing about this 3D Max team so far this tournament has excited me. I am not excited one bit.
What excites you about OG?
That first map?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, it was something,
you know,
I guess.
Fiku and Modo doing it together. Buzz, back seeing him. He had a good run towards the end with Astralis, looking to bounce back with this OG squad. You know, out with the old, in with the new.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. Out with us and in with our commentators. So let's just do that right here.
They're younger as well.
Right anyway.
Well, they're younger, but Hugo's hands are phenomenally large. I'll give him that. Yeah, hold them things up. Let's see them hands.
All right, cut that boomer off. Cut that boomer off. Yeah. You can't just like put your hand higher up. That's not how that works. Calm down here. Contain yourself. We have a big third map coming up.
I just can't keep your hands
We have 8 maps of Counter-Strike today, Dinko.
Yeah, we do. We also have a knife round, so I'm very excited to see how that goes.
Are you going to go full Sadekis? You're going to cast
I never go full Sadekis.
Never go full Sadekis.
Not here. Not here. You're just going to do that instead, Hugo.
No, I'm just going to watch the knife round as we get into map 3.
It's our first knife round, though, here at Thunderpick World
Haven't had any 3 mappers.
It's the first time we went to 3 maps. And that's what we're really excited about.
Don't worry, we're going all 5 later.
We suck at knives, Hugo.
I never win knife rounds. No. I actually kind of actively throw them. Who cares where you start?
Throwing, okay.
Who cares where you start?
Well, OG won the knife, and we'll see where they decide to start. I'd imagine CT side, Hugo.
Yeah, force 3D Max on that T side. That's where you want to be.
Oh, imagine. I think we're going back to the desk now, so I'm looking forward to that. That's it. That's our shift.
No, nice try. Yeah, I know you want to make Trace cast. I know, you did that little show match from Rio. You want to make him cast some counter. It's not going to happen, okay? I won't allow it.
Oh, okay. I had a great time casting with Trace. That was fun. It was something I didn't expect to ever happen, and it did. So that was a cool time, and I think it was a lot of fun.
Succinct way to put it right there. Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, I agree with the Des, though. The results, although plentiful, many matches have been played for 3D Max on Nuke, not to the best of results, right? Some difficult games and some losses to surprising teams. So let's see how they fare today. T-side start. Dare I say pistol's important, Dinko?
Yeah, you can say that. And 3D Max have been, well, I don't know. They've been winning some pistols. They haven't necessarily been winning a lot, but they got the job done over on Ancient. Maybe they can do it again here on Nuke. Outside smokes put in place. Jocko jumping across, getting safely down to his secret with the rest of the squad. And Lucky outside as the Solar Lurk is now dead. He is completely dead as Kristen just locks in that headshot with ease. Mikey also stepping up. OG coming out swinging this pistol.
But a run though, coming for you. Fiku still gets that kill somehow down the vent. Cheeky Buzz, but he won't get punished. Bomb is loose as well. Maka can't even fly up. I mean, he can. You can't win the round on upper. Got a plant somewhere. And Moto's already dropped down secret. Or ramp rather. But he's not committing to B. He's not offering up this 1v1. He just wants the info that Maka's out in the site. He's going to get it. Spot and window. Maka taking some space now. Maybe just looking for the money at this point. But Buzz has also crept down the vent in the meantime. So Maka back to B. 40 seconds. They start showing face. Playing with their food right now. He needed a clean one. Moto won't allow it. Sick round from Mikey in the vent. Double kill there. Fiku following up. And I feel like this is going to be a good map for OG because of how their CT sides have looked, right? I feel like Krisen can move these players around really nicely, see some smart rotates, know when to re-aggress. So let's keep an eye on this CT side for OG. It's kind of our job.
Yeah, I will be doing that, Hugo. Whether you like it or not.
Okay, well, I did request it, so thank you.
Deagle for Maka, Deagle for Jocko. It's really all to get excited about for 3D Max, and if you're Yanko, you just aren't excited, really. Nothing to excite Mr. YNK. Moto outside, M4 ready to go. Should be easy. Maka taking damage on board. And it's just a formality to play this round out, Hugo. We all know OG's going to win it, right?
I'm going to hold my judgment. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. Nah, you're right.
Just took one kill. And you're swayed. Now, it's Exercise going outside with his Deagle. Maybe he can get something going here. But, you know, going into this third and final map, I do feel a little better about 3D Max. They've shaken off the dust.
Yeah.
They've got themselves a map win on Ancient. That is something we just didn't expect today, Hugo.
Anything's now possible.
It's true. They've opened up
Sky's the limit.
opportunities. Lucky's got another kill on the Deagle, but he's finished off finally at red, and so Joko goes down. OG cleaned it up, and there we go. OG getting rid of that second round and adding to the tally their second round win. So now we're getting into the buy rounds, finally into the real rounds, Hugo. The ones we're all here for.
The ones that matter. The ones that make a difference. And 3D need it ASAP. Ooh.
AK's on 5. Decent amount of utility here for 3 Max on one player in particular. It's Maka. And deploy the outside smokes as well. Wall created, broken open for a second here. Moto not going to get the timing, and that second nade does not blast open the smokes. They just wait. Oh, he did. He's seen enough of Maka, so he's able to strike. Opening kill picked up for OG off the back of the altar here in Vlad's. Ooh, under pressure, taking damage, but staying alive, most importantly.
Breaking those smokes can be hard. We see some teams use lineups or rough ideas because if you just eyeball it, sometimes fall a little short. Gravity backs up, Buzz low, but not getting finished off, even getting supported by Chris and dropping in a smoke and can rotate back up upper. Might be needed, but they're going ramp. They want to meet Gravity down here. Instead they meet the orb.
Well, strikes true, and straight through two. It's going to be Mikey and Kristen to close out the final kills, and it's clean from OG. Everybody stays alive. They've got all 5 players still up in a 3-0 scoreline. They kick off their CT campaign of Nuke. And we talked about some of the good starts the 3 Max are capable of getting on the T sides. That's at least something, but they don't have that right now, Hugo. They're going to have to start doing the hard work in the gun rounds, and that's where they mainly have struggled, other than that little patch of form, to close out Ancient.
Yeah, pistols have been in the pocket for the most part, even without these map wins. So now without that, it spells a bit of a disaster for 3D. Tech 9, upper or ramp bust is pretty traditional here. Smoke wall does come through outside. Interesting.
Kristen's position cancels out the effectiveness of it.
Yeah, it's like for a main split, they're trying to fake that they're crossing, I think, but
now they've plugged the gap.
Players are peeking, so it's not going to work. Yeah. That relies on the CTs being passive, and they're doing anything but. Kristen through the smoke as well. Audacious, he's got cover here behind the red box. Sugar running down, and the mag not in time, and they split main. This is somehow working out. They need the entries, they're getting them. Fiku falls pistol out, they're getting desperate right now. 1v2 for Buzz, and it's so ugly. How have OG balls this one up?
Good point. Buzz looking to make the most of it, but he even gets hit by that flash, and then Lucky's right below him. At 3K from the Tech 9. Yeah, OG somehow just throw that.
They do get swept up in the madness sometimes, right? There are a couple of rounds towards the end of Ancient where they're all just fighting constantly. There's no cool to pause, to reset, to play a retake. You can give up a bomb plant there. That's okay. You don't need to swing out of heaven in that 3v3.
Yeah, this is Kristen committed at red, and ended up getting overwhelmed, but Lucky was catching a lot of players with no ammo. Little reloads happening in the open. Lucky just coming in as that third man, able to make it happen with the Tech 9.
Like, well played for 3D Max, but that feels like more like an OG fumble than a 3D Max like pop off.
Sure, but it's something we mentioned earlier, that 3 Max don't really seem like they're capable of winning those kind of rounds, though, with the low buys. And now they've got one under their belt. It's a great start for them to be able to try and build off of this and finally put an end to that clean streak that OG were building for themselves. Now, timeout taken off the back of that from 3D Max. They want to focus up going into their full buy.
Yeah, make the most of it. Nothing worse than winning that round and still just getting reset on a rifle, so...
Yeah, you got to run with the opportunity you've now given to yourself. Or rather, OG have given to you. AWP for Moto, though there's still a lot of money for OG, given how clean the start to the game was, so they can immediately shut the door on any hopes that 3D Max have. And that all for Moto goes outside. Goes aggressive. Very aggressive. Holding angle. He wants more. Whoa. And as he peeks into the open, Gravity is ready to sit him on his ass.
Sick shot for Gravity.
And now the play coming out of height.
Cheeky.
It's exercise at the front of the attack, and Kristen just got into the vent.
I mean, he avoided death there. They are out in the sight, and Mikey doesn't know till it's too late. That might be the round. Coming up the vent, Kristen giving it a go, but they're holding on to the ladder. Bomb coming out of door as well, so just going to ensure this round are 3D.
So they convert on it. So they take the timeout, they convert on the round winner they got previous, and OG forced into the save. Their money's now gone, right? We talked about how strong it was at the start of this round, but they no longer have those resources. And the most expensive resource was the AWP from Moto. That their idea was to put him in danger's way at red, and he just kept pushing a little bit further forward, and Gravity just knocks him down without a single kill from the AWP. But maybe you can try and get it back here if you're Fiku. Found himself relatively close. He'll throw that M4 out and grab the AWP and try and get that into the next Moto. That could make a difference, but Joko, he's already at secret. He's already ahead of this move.
Oh, and a missed shot.
It wasn't just Joko either. You know, you've got Lucky in there. And that double kill from Buzz is once again given the chance to the AWP, but he's being hunted. And Exercise now coming in through secret out to the left side. Oh, Buzz gets the kill, now trying to find the AWP, and he does it very well.
Wow, he held on there. He really held on. Last second, post-explosion. So they get something out of the round, but it's still 3D Max coming up with the goods after winning a Tech 9 upper bust. They just walk out of hut this round, knowing that outside kill put enough pressure. And I think they read that vent rotate as well. They were holding it when they got so much room on A. Ooh. Furia buy, but not from the economy, just from desperation. 4 MP9s with a saved AWP.
Mac 10 at the front of the attack. Look at the speed behind this from Gravity. He gets stopped though, and Mikey comes in with a second kill. He switches out into the Mac 10 and eventually taken out by Lucky. And there's those fights that OG love to throw themselves into, and they've actually come out worse for wear. They find themselves in a 2v3 with 3D Max in possession of the top site, and Exercise is ready for the possibility of the second player, but he checked into the lobby instead of the ramp, and so Moto does get rid of him on that AWP. Be a 1v3 though total, and he's got to come through a very claustrophobic choke point if he even wants to go for this.
I want him to.
Yeah, you want him to go through it?
Yeah, Kit Smoke. This is a very winnable site to isolate fights.
And they're climbing up.
Up though. Oh, even if he gets his kill, no way you're ready for 2, right? Macapeek's with him and will safeguard that round. 3D Max getting cheeky. For a team with a lot of gimmicks, I think maybe Nuke is a good idea. Maybe they've got some...
Yeah, you can win a lot of T-rounds with gimmicks, yeah. And they've done that so far. Great start. But looking over in the OG camp, Money's at a situation where you're going to have to see a half buy, maybe upgrade pistols again. So another chance for 3D Max to win a round, and this will put them in the lead. Doesn't necessarily need to be the greatest T-side at this point any longer for 3D Max. They've done a pretty good job so far. They'll have rounds to play with. And a timeout taken here for OG.
A bit of stress under the pressure right now. Money on the line. 20 grand difference between 3rd and 4th place. Like we've already said, that actually does have consequences for these rosters looking to next year. When it comes to Valve ranking points, need those invites. Right now, 3D Max being welcomed inside.
Shots looking to ring out on the cross at red. It's dry, and they go right into the pistols. A Deagle on a 5-7 open up with the first 2 kills here for OG. And a missed shot from Maka under a lot of pressure. It's excruciating, but Maka makes sure that he holds on. He doesn't really crack under the pressure with that AWP, and Buzz, his Deagle certainly cracks open. Exercise 2v2 off the back of that shot.
Still fighting outside, and honestly, if I'm 3D Max, I'm taking these fights. I want to get the duels. I want to win before these 2 CTs can pick up weapons. They don't know both are here. If Fiku gets a kill, that will give it away in the kill feed, but OG, both players side by side. Damn. And Buzz finds another. They still don't know the second player's position.
Lucky Might just find out the hard way. Fiko's Deagle. Oh, now starting to take fights. He knows where both players are. Oh, what a recovery from Lucky. A 1v2 to save the day. Ooh, that one stings for OG a little.
Yeah, like I get why they're fighting. They've killed 4 players in yard with Deagles. They want to keep going for it, but you feel like if you let Lucky reposition, you can grab guns, you can play that together, play in a post plant. But it's nitpicky. Nice try for OG, really good eco, 4 kills. And Buzz with some excellent Deagle shots as well. At least they're fighting together, just couldn't connect the shots. Maka going for a hot pick.
To get his angle ready to look in towards Heaven. Moto watching for the outside cross, and first kill of the round is picked up. The AWP of Moto down outside to the hands of the rifle.
Oh, they're staying up, though. They realize it's an A split. They're not going to go down the vent. They're even pushing through the door smoke.
Oh, Lucky.
So close. Oh. They line up.
Speaking of Lucky, that is certainly that. Third headshot coming in from the Frenchman. It's just Buzz left in a 1v3. He'll actually get beyond the fire, but it tickles his feet, and they know where he's coming from now. He'll get peeked in from Lucky. What a round of 4K security. He's up 12-4, and 3D Max have finally delivered some firepower here in Berlin.
Absolutely. About time as well. That was a claustrophobic door right there. 3 players side by side. And Lucky just mows him down. I like trying to play in the door fade, but I guess he didn't realize he wasn't walking to the right because he was being blocked. Take that if you're lucky. 3D Max took some time to warm up here at the Thunderpick World Championship, but I think they've done it just in time. Controlling this third map of the third, fourth place decider, 5 rounds in a row on the T side.
Just now OG or having to burn all of their timeouts early in the game. 5 rounds T side of Nuke, and very likely to get a 6th here. It's already a fantastic haul on the offense. Outside fight, Jocko's confident to take it. Did a little bit of damage. More importantly, forced the player off the angle, but Kristen's come back. He's actually landed a huge amount of damage on towards Jocko, down to 26, but it's all about this playthrough secret from OG. Gravity has had a quiet game so far. Might have an opportunity for 2 here. Uses his utility, Molotov. Will force them back down the stairs rather than forward up into him.
He fell off silo.
He killed himself.
Oh no, that's it might not matter if they get these entries, but they need him quick. Smokes down. OG are kind of locked out right now. That Heaven player headshot. The rifle in Heaven, that's all they've got to play with, and it's all that stands in this 1v3. Removed. Little fumble will be forgotten and forgiven.
Yeah, we just kind of heard a crunch.
Legs getting broken.
Yeah, he's just gone. Goodbye, Jocko. Boy, as you said, it didn't really matter in the end. The round resulted in a victory for 3 Max.
Morale boost, laugh it off.
Yeah, true. Let's laugh about that one. Hasn't been a lot to laugh about other for 3D Max.
They're doing it right now, though. This is OG getting kind of bent out of shape.
Getting blanked here in this third map right now. Well, goodbye still for OG. Lost bonus is building. They've got the AWP out for Moto. Now they got to start building some rounds, though. Best case scenario is a tied scoreline at 6-6 at this half, and they would have to win all the remaining rounds in this first half to get that. Buzz about to be pressured at ramp. You've got one player, Gravity. He's got the job of just making sure that he controls outside, prevents any pushes, prevents any flanks, as the main pack focus on ramp.
God, you win this round, you're looking at a devastatingly strong T-side on Nuke. 3D Max trying to make the most of it into a one-man hold. Just Buzz here. Moto's already B, but the AWP, it doesn't give him a lot of options, and Buzz will just retreat. So yeah, you go. You come into the stack if you want. Hell's no better. Chrisen gets up in heaven, he can even block. So that kind of forces 3D Max's hand into this setup. Moto covering from window. And Buzz on a 50-50 angle. Oh, the orb not going to clear it, surely, with this Moto cover. Shot connects, they swing out, Buzz misses his charge, and now Moto can't re-peek.
He's stuck in a real tough spot now. He's just worried about the double doors, and he's got to worry about the windows. And Gravity starting to make his play, make his move. He can come down that vent silently, and that could be a big problem here for the OG players. Jocko fakes the plant, comes off it. Mikey swings that door open, but how long has Mikey got left in the server? And it's not long at all. Gravity now arrives through Decon. He swings it wide open. Two players still standing, just one here now for OG. And Moto's still locked out at the double doors. The plant finally coming in. He can't get the angle to deny that plant. And this round becomes impossible as Gravity flies up into the sky on those boxes and drops the AWPer of OG.
Incredible comms from 3D Max to actually stay composed in that round. They had so many positions to cover. They had door control, OG had door control of single and double, and they still risk it with a fake plant. I thought that was going to let them down, but it's Gravity's flank that ensures the round. And Moto and Buzz, that setup, I feel like it needed more on the ramp hit. Moto got 2 shots off. Buzz didn't get a kill from his spray. And even though OG dropped the bomb, it does them no favors. Big flank. Lucky having a hell of a game right now. No time better than the 3rd map of your last match here in Berlin. And it's OG finally the ones burning timeouts. They're in trouble.
Yeah, they've gone through every one of them in this first half. I mean, you use the term devastating T-side. I think that is absolutely the case now when you've got 7 T rounds for 3D Max, and it looks like it's going to be 8 at a minimum. This is looking so good for the French.
They've got the track record, right? This is a grinding team. They play a lot of matches online. And so the experience is there for 3D Max. They know what to do.
Gravity diving down, Chrisen caught looking the wrong way, and so Gravity has so much space off of that opener to play with. So much time in the round, but so much ground gain, and so they're just going to go quickly. Maka goes in, it's Moto to drop, and Fiku stuck at the back of the bomb site. His teammate getting wrapped around in heaven. Buzz needed to win that fight, and he does so, but it's still so tough here for OG. You've got Mikey who has to step up, and 1 kill, not enough yet. Buzz doing what he can. It's a second from him output in this round, but if he peeks into the outside position, he's got to take Lucky off of the top of the red box, and in fact allows Fiku to do that instead. So it comes down to this 1v1. Maka inside of the smoke, rapidly trying to switch his weapon out to an AK, and damage done through that smoke. Fiku takes a few steps back, a moment to breathe.
Yeah, he has no bomb either, so Maka's the one kind of needing to commit in this situation. Fiku finally takes the chance to play the brain game, not the aim game. And look at this reset, he has incredible timing. He's going to start walking though, he needs to. Maka,
no
final step, he hurt him.
He turns around, he spots out Fiku, but he still will not win the fight.
I feel like Fiku knew he was being tracked there, right? He stopped last second, went for some AD.
Got a little glimpse of it on one another.
on the pixel cross. Oh, that's a scary round, but OG managed to do it with not a lot to play with. A couple of pistols, Buzz, huge input with the MP9 Heaven, able to grab an upgrade and do more damage. And the hero rifle only gets 1, but it just adds to the pandemonium outside. It's OG's second, just 5v5 in the yard. This time they win it.
Fiku defending for the back of the bomb site. It's 1 for 1. There's a needed fine impact, does so as OG takes steps towards a 5th round, but the numbers even out thanks again to Gravity. But a real slow start in this half, but the last couple of rounds he has been beastly. And 3D Max still got to deal with the problem that is Mikey, and he's playing out towards vent. And now the ramp push. Oh, the timing to look away from Maka. Buzz is given an easy kill, and it's just Jocko 1v3 at the end of this half. Great half already secured from 3D Max, but OG won the essential last couple to stay in this fight.
Considering that was an eco win before, this could have been a 9-3 very swiftly for 3D Max. So OG will be happy that they remained above water. That being said, the Frenchmen still absolutely win this half, and it's not often we say that on the T side. So this is a tight game right now. 3D Max with the opportunity to upset and take this victory at the end of the day. Considering I thought they were going to choke it on Ancient as well. It really
looked like
that
Ancient was over, yeah. Ancient
Yeah.
felt like it was over. Felt like OG had won that. Suddenly someone got the defibrillator out. 3D Max revived and back in the game completely. So this pistol goes. Mentioned some of the lack of impact from Joel Beretta so far. Yeah, those are a little different.
Lucky 17-6, so let's give him a go.
Good start into the pistol. Oh. The side of OG.
Ooh, the smoke.
This could be very impactful. It's distracted. It's going to be Joko taking one exercise in the double, though. And Joel Berettas do work out this time, and Joko not so clean.
It's ugly.
Yeah, very ugly indeed. Gravity now coming out with his P2000. He slipped out of the door and wrapping around Buzz. Got the angle, but got traded.
Here we go.
So it is Lucky against Fiku in the 1v1. And there's Joel Berettas getting steps closer, and eventually Lucky will close out the pistol. 3D Max so good at these first rounds.
Absolutely. Julie's finally getting a highlight reel in this whole tournament. Felt like we've been waiting days. And with no bomb plan, OG might just have to concede and give away yet again a heavy lead. That being said, they pulled it back from 9-5 on Ancient to a winning scoreline and just about lost the game, but absolutely should be ecoing this round.
I'm glad 3D Max were able to finally show something, because we talked about the level coming into this event. We've had some positive signs in the squad, online periods looking great. They've won a LAN tournament earlier this year. You could just see yesterday, once they lost against the Mongols, that they realized they didn't play to their level. Their potential was just out the window, and I'm glad we're actually getting to see what we know 3D Max are capable of doing. And hopefully it gets better as this series goes on. I mean, we're into the final few moments of this third map, and it does now feel like 3D Max are in control of it.
Just nice to see some life in some dismal rounds, but this is without a doubt the best we've seen them play all tournament. 20-6 on Lucky. He is absolutely carrying them through, but it has felt like a team effort. Like on the T side, everyone controlling their piece of the map. Just helps when Lucky's putting up a game like this. On top of that, double MP9 up close to the smoke. What wins, 2 MP9s or 2 AKs?
2 AKs.
All right, keep coping. Oh, that was almost
that was a close battle. That was a
close.
close fight. Fair enough.
That feels fair.
Yeah.
Okay, Maka comes in though. 3 MP9s beat 2 AKs.
That is the rules. 1 minute 7 seconds left, and now utility starting to be tossed outside from Crizzen. The life of in-game leader, you know, you do every smoke.
Yeah, I know that. Can't trust anyone else.
No, you can't trust anybody else. You know, if you want it done right, you do it yourself.
Damn right, Dinko. And he's going to put the wall down. They can cross Secret.
He built the wall. Now they're going to cross down in towards Secret and deep. Bomb on the back of Crizzen. And he makes it. No problems. But Maka, he's already down lower. He's decided to get in here early. He'll play from the rafters with 30 seconds left. Eventually, OG are going to come bursting through. You still got Fiku upper. Mikey just positioning himself over towards Decon. And will Maka find himself in the right spot at the right time? He certainly will. As soon as he puts his crosser on that decon door,
nice shot.
Pete comes in his way. Nice shot indeed. Kristen opens up a chance again here for OG and Viku. Great shot on exercise from the back of the bomb side. It's Lucky, and it's the man you mentioned. 20-6. Gotta give this a go.
Yeah, it's not an easy round though. Look at the repos. They could be anywhere at this point. If Lucky gets out, he can read it surely, but they peek off Kristen. Viku revealed his position. They line up, and they get the job done together. Kristen with some high-impact headshots there. That entry onto Maka in the site and the closer to the top performer in the server. So, love to see it. OG back in this game with a must-win rifle round.
It's actually a really important fight at the start of the round, then. The fact that they did eventually get the numbers evened out. Yeah, Kristen with some bangers. You see the weaknesses here for 3D Max's buy. They do have all the weapons they want, apart from that FAMAS, I suppose, but it's the lack of utility that could be a problem here for 3D Max. Not a lot of it left. Maka. Difficult angle to deal with for the T's that come in towards the ops. Cross out here should be quite nice, but actually just Buzz just trying to bait it out. Lucky's gone down to the hands of Mikey. So OG first blood drawn as we head under a minute. We've got 45 seconds left in this round.
Feels like upper pop is your best route, and Mikey's got so much room to complicate this. He can go around the world. He's got to go quick though. Yeah, main split coming in instead to save some time. Still two more on this site. Up top, they have no idea Joko can win this round. They have no idea. Bomb loose. 20 seconds. Joko doing it on his own, buying time for his team, but he tries to fall out of the rafters, and they will not allow it. Maka on the flank.
Let's see what he can do with the AWP. He's got no kit on his back. Got no utility. And the AWP to come out of HUD, it's a tough spot to be in if you're Maka. That plant is not in yet. Eventually committed to it. Denied it! He's won the round. Just like that, he needs to get away. Grenade. Oh, it'll finish it off. Pistol out. And Maka has done it alone. Oh, the plant in the open. Maka goes in to deny that, and that is crazy.
I'm shocked that they're shocked, right? Usually you always read the ramp flank to lobby. It's the last play, you get all those upper kills. There was no heaven rotate. Where's that last player going to be? It's always the ramp flank. And they plant open for him. They were too scared of the heaven position.
Dude, that was literally last tick of the plan as well.
Yeah. Really nice round for Maka. Plays it slow, calculated. Lets OG hang themselves with their own noose.
Got a little worried for a second that Maka didn't get out.
Yeah, he wasn't going to run away. I was just thinking, fly up the ladder, bro. Fly up the ladder.
He's going to die.
Fly up the ladder. But he wanted the fight. And he gets it done.
Time out taking for 3D Max.
Yeah, catch your breath, because to be fair, I like this timeout. You have an opportunity right now to end this game. You have OG on the ropes. They didn't get the plant from the money. You just reset them after their first rifle round. Don't make this more complicated than it has to be, like Ancient. Sure, they won it, but it was right there for the taking for OG. It gave them a way back into that game. They can end it right here, right now. Yeah, and look, OG feeling desperate. Look at this buy. I don't blame them. But this is, if 3D Max win this, they are set up so well to shut this series out. They're going for the split through main. There's a purposeful gap here. Hoping that Hell Orb won't see this gap. They actually don't know. Oh, okay, there we go. There's a bit of an angle.
Shot lands, not enough damage. The glass is thicker than you would imagine, and the shot of the scout ringing out. Maka not taking all the damage on board. Now Lucky waiting down just in front of those double door spots. The head of Kristen.
It's quick.
It's quick, very accurate. Immediately melting his opponent and giving 3D Max the player advantage to work with.
Look at the map, 4B.
Yeah, Maka's got eyes on Decon. You got time here for OG at least. And they got to go and change their mind.
Good idea. If they committed, that's it. They lose that round. Gravity's come back up the vent though, so he's still in a nice position here, and they're starting to realize they hear the steps. They know what's up. Gravity snipes them with the MP9, and he's got support from the shotgun. Chew them up, spit them out. 3D Max sitting in touching distance of third place.
And it's been a turnaround in this series. Dust 2 was a disaster. The start of Ancient looked rough, looked like it was over towards the end, and suddenly the switch just got flicked, and 3D Max arrived in Berlin. Better late than never. They look right now they're going to secure themselves that third spot in Berlin. It definitely looked like they were going to come last place. It felt like the performances they were put in would have been worthy of that last place spot as well. But this is more like the team we know they can be.
Yeah, exactly. We talked about this, coming into this map, right? Like, this is a team that's taken maps off of some of the best teams in the world. We know they have it in them. It just felt like they weren't harnessing it. Right now, it's staring us dead in the face, and OG can do nothing about it. An inevitable anti-eco. They get slaughtered, and 3D Max are right there. 1 round, 5 kills from 70 grand in the bank. A fantastic payday. And a fantastic confidence boost going right into the RMR as well. Can they shut it out with ease?
Yeah, well, this team's future unknown really going into next year as well. Where are they going to play? Who are they going to be with? We want to make sure that you get those rankings points as well. You want to position yourself as high up as you possibly can going into the circuit next year, and so this will be a big one. Damage being done on towards Fiku and Buzz. The fight for overtime begins now. OG needs 6 rounds in a row, and that just looks unlikely. Fiku in behind the smoke in the corner.
Terrifying crosshair placement, but he's not going to give away his pos by spamming. Gravity backs out before the smoke fades. OG, trepidatious, slow. Not wanting to jump the gun here in what could be the final round. Maka poking his head out, missed the timing there. Mikey didn't get it. He's playing a very late lurk in the yard. Moto's doing util from the top, and actually they're coming back outside. They think it's very clear. That's only because Maka has not shown face yet. He is in such a good position.
When does he decide to go?
He doesn't even need to.
Well, he wants to. We know he likes to fight.
Yeah, true.
He goes up, he spots 2, and now he needs to get away because he realizes a repeat would be a death sentence.
Ooh, whoa, spam through the smoke. Where'd that come from? Lucky in Heaven gets 2 kills and a half. Buzz down low. Alternatively, you go into the AWP in B. It's bad or it's worse for OG.
3 players left. Standing for the fight, and they burn in the fire. Lucky is just cleaning up, doing everything he can, and it is closed out. 3D Max, they take the number 3. The 3rd spot goes to them here at the Thunderpick World Championship. $70,000 in the bank, and for OG, a disappointing last place finish. They had it in the bag. It felt like they were going to be the ones to come out on top today, but 3D Max show light in the dying embers.
Gotta give credit to the redemption for 3D Max, right? Dismal game against the Mongols yesterday. Barely felt like they were in the server. They start off Dust 2 today, get 13-6, blown out, and even Ancient felt like it was chokeable, but they shut it out. They take us to Nuke, and they take a dominant victory to match that of the first map. Fantastic game out of Lucky as well. They needed him there.
And getting 1 win out of this competition is something to work with 3D Max, who do go into that major circuit. As you mentioned, they're going to try and qualify through the RMRs, and they need some confidence out of this tournament. You don't want to go dead last and go into the RMRs next tournament feeling like you just don't have it in you at the moment. So I'm glad we got to see something from 3D Max.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense as well. OG obviously not even a full roster right now, using a stand-in to attend this event. A very young team, getting their experience, sharpening their teeth rather on a LAN environment with a crowd. I think this is a great experience for some of these players as well. And we had some great rounds from some of these OG players. Moto put up a phenomenal Dust 2, Fiku on Ancient as well. And even looking back yesterday, there were signs of life for OG at least here.
Yeah, definitely so. And I'm looking forward to seeing more of Mikey as he goes to the RMRs as well. Obviously, one of his his biggest tournament yet here in Berlin, and excited to see his future. And this OG squad, you know, they've got some exciting young players. I think Buzz is definitely going to be one I keep an eye on. Modo had some great moments today, not necessarily yesterday. If he can find some consistency, he'll definitely be one to watch.
Yeah, never easy to get consistency with the amount of CS we have going on right now. 3D Max, no stranger to that in the grind. And hopefully we'll get to hear from them as well as they take home a nice little payday at the end of the day. Like you said, 70 grand. OG still walk away with $50,000 as well. So at the end of the day, this is a roster that wasn't even meant to be at this tournament, let alone the group stages online, coming in as a last-minute replacement and qualifying on LAN, even beating big to get here. So credit where credit is due as OG take away a nice chunk of change.
Yeah, someone I was really impressed with at times throughout this competition has been Maka, not only leading the squad, but some great moments in the AWP, and we get to hear from him now with Dona down in the Dome.
Yo guys, what up? I'm here with Maka again. Maka, congratulations, you made it to the 3rd place. So, I mean, your goal was probably to win the whole event. Does it still feel like good enough?
It doesn't feel good enough, but we had to win today, so still good in a way.
What does this win mean for you and your team?
What do you say?
What does this win mean for you and your team?
I think it's like preparation for RMR, so we went into this LAN preparation, how to play online, etc. And I think we will improve for the next event.
And what do you think, what would you say for the team in general? What experiences could you take from this event, for the major especially now?
I don't know, it's tough to say like this just right after a game, but I think being more composed during the games, we had like more calm in the vocals, and I think it showed on the server. So.
Speaking of on the server, so for you everything seemed clicking on the server, especially on Ancient. You want to tell us a bit more about that?
Yeah, I think we switched between Dust 2 and Ancient. Like between yesterday and Ancient, it was completely different, the mindset and the way we approach the game. So.
All right, thank you so much. Congratulations for the 3rd place. I think it's still a pretty well achievement, and we guys will see you at the major.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, Maka of 3D Max, some pretty, I'd say, poetic words, but really it just, I don't know, it sounds cool when he's talking like that. I think you come through here and you played what was a 3rd, 4th place decider. You got pushed around a little bit here in this series, but then you prevailed in that 3rd map. So, Blad, give me sort of a diagnosis as to what to look at here for 3D Max.
As you said, like something, changed coming into map number 2 in Ancient. They woke up. It was a competitive affair over there. Nuke was just running away with it, right? They seemed to be complete full control. Lucky waking up, kind of replicating his online form right there. Great calling coming out from the side of Maka as well, and even Gravity, right, playing towards outside, just always a thorn on the side of the CD side for OG, and clearly showing that when they finally settled down, when the comms were on, they were clearly the better team on the server, and it got a job done. And as we spoke about earlier on, a loss here would really hurt the morale of this team heading into the RMR in Shanghai. So win here is not just about the money; it's also a very good boost for their confidence.
Yeah, on Nuke they finally showed their teeth, some aggression, some more decisiveness, even though OG was up 3-0, to kick off the game, and playing against a half-buy really was when things started going wrong for them. Some of those aggressive plays, individual plays that they were making on Dust 2 that worked out so well for them, they couldn't really execute them. They were failing them here on Nuke, which, caused or provided some man advantage situations for 3D Max that they were then able to just convert and capitalize.
I mean, even the 3 rounds, they won 6 rounds in total, 3 of which were the first 3 rounds, right? Out of the 3 rounds, they won 2 buy rounds and 1 round where, maybe 3D Max got a little too over-eager against Tech9s, taking fights unnecessarily, not resetting. So overall, just winning 2 buy rounds over there, I think that speaks for itself as to how dominant 3D Max were.
Yeah, I mean, Bled, I don't know if think about peaking with the Tech9 though. Like, it just feels so good most of the time.
A Deagle, actually, man.
A Deagle on like something fast-paced, perhaps. I mean, it's either here nor there.
Where are you going with us?
Nowhere fast. Really, for the side of OG, yeah, is this a case where they played map 1, they won map 1, and they did it pretty convincingly, right? And then maybe they thought they would stick to their guns and it just fell apart. Where did it go wrong for OG?
I think it's just a learning experience, right? They win their opponent's map pick. They're up on their own map, right? Despite losing both pistols on the CT side, it looked like you know, it was right
They
there
looked at a
for
better
the
team, you said
taking.
it.
Yeah, absolutely. Then you lose one round to Tech9s. 3D Max starts waking up. They manage to come back and close out Ancient, and all of a sudden you're in the decider. And maybe they ran out of gas a little bit towards the end of that, but yeah, unfortunate because they had their opportunities in this game for sure.
And also it feels like, you know, obviously considering they've been playing with Mikey, the stand-in situation happening right there. There's so many maps where we're going to put in the reps. Clearly Dust2, they had a proper game plan. Ancient as well, coming down to the small little nuances is why they lost that map. And I feel like Nuke, it did look very disconnected. It did look like they really didn't have a proper game plan as to what 3D Max is going to be throwing the direction. So yeah, I still think it's a bit of a win for OG, all things considered, right? I thought they'd completely not really show up in the server like yesterday, but they did put up a very commendable fight. Could have actually been a 2-0, but in the end, that's not the way it is.
No, it's not. And again, them ending out at 50K in last place isn't like the worst case scenario. It's really not last place. It's just 4th place, which is not first, so it might as well be last, Yanko.
Yeah, I guess. Although it's not 4 teams, it's 16 teams, really. Just these 4 are here in the playoffs.
It's true, the playoffs.
It's a best LAN placing all year.
Yeah, and maybe even one of the only ones. Who knows? Let's go ahead and head over to that side. Let's hear from the OG camp on their way out.
Here I am again, this time with Krisen. So it ends here for you, the adventure. But just like they said, it's actually not the last place, it's the 4th place, because you guys made it through the online stage. You made it here to the LAN event over other teams like Big, for example. So I think that's accomplishment that you can be proud of.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. At the moment, of course, it stings. We had hoped for a bit more. I felt like also today we kind of had it on Ancient, and it should have been a 2-0. So therefore it hurts a little more, of course. But yeah, if after some time you'll probably be looking back and be happy where we're at.
I mean, you're still kind of like a upcoming new IGL. How was this whole tournament for you as an experience? Also, like playing on LAN, playing in front of a crowd.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was good. Haven't really done anything like this before, so everything was very new. Getting into the groove, also like getting experience playing on something that's not at your home, you know, it's quite different. So yeah, I think I've enjoyed it quite a lot, and yeah, just try to get as much out from it as possible, and I think we did so. So yeah, I'm very happy with that.
And what is the next plan for you now, guys? So I think we talked about it a bit last time. You're gonna try to play as many online events as possible. When will the season end for you guys?
It's hard to say. I think our calendar can be pushed a bit because, of course, we want to grind as much as possible. So haven't really decided when we go on a break yet, to be honest. But yeah, we'll try to play as much as possible and yeah, see how far we can go.
Kristen, thank you so much for your time. I hope you still enjoyed the arena, the venue, and the event. Thank you so much for coming here. And well, you gave out your best. I think it's still a great accomplishment. 4th place here at the Thunderpick Championship. Thank you so much, Kristen.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Yep, that's GG for OG. Thank you, Donna. Thank you, Krisen. And we could sit here and go on and on about it, couldn't we? But the truths are there. It's evident that OG are just a little bit below 3D Max today.
Indeed.
And for you guys, you're about to be below. I don't know. I'm about to end my career right now. I'm about to do it. This is about to be the moment. No, we really.
I was curious where you were going with that.
Me too. Me too. Honestly, sometimes I just start a sentence and.
Perhaps we should close the book on the 3rd, 4th place game.
I would be more than happy about that, to be honest. But you know, there's a lot of stuff going on around us, behind us, even underneath us.
There's dudes playing FIFA.
Yeah.
There's dudes driving around in formulas. That's
formulas. They're driving around like.
Yeah, the simulator. You know. You ever been in one of those?
No, I'm more of like a flight sim kind of guy, honestly. But really, I'm more into music, and this music is something you need to feel, you need to hear, you need to see. Hey, DJ, drop the beat.
Everybody falls! Socks M4 is all it takes for bestie!
The Storm towards the top of Raph in this round. Dexter is the hero.
The blind sprays are techno tagging Phelps mode. All three players are low. The taps will be easy for the M4.
The Thunderpick World Championship out here at Level Berlin. This is the big game that we've all been waiting for, and Big are going to have to wait even longer for that one, I can assure you that much. Yes, this is the Championship Sunday. Yes, that is Yanko in the middle and Bled down on the end. And what we have in front of us is the MongolZ taking on Heroic for $500,000.
Half a mil, Trice.
Damn, that's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money. It's the finals we all wanted at the end of the day, if you ask me. Look at all the teams that were played in the group stage. Of course, we had Falcon with Simple and a name power over there. But I think in current form, amongst all the teams, these are the two teams we kind of hoped would be delivering this best of 5.
Yeah, absolutely. Out of the top 4, this is the final the people wanted.
Absolutely.
In Finland at Elisa as well, but they weren't able to get. They get it here.
Yes.
Best of 5 as well. Really going to test the map pool, obviously for both of these teams, and they're in a similar situation, both sort of on the way up, improved results recently, especially for Heroic. Some disappointments as well. So a great opportunity to bounce back, and as Trace pointed out, put that $500,000 in the bank.
500,000 big old dollars. That's a lot of cash. Now, when we talk about the Mongols, no stranger to finding themselves closer and closer and closer to those upper echelon of land stages. And now for the side of the Mongols, they're going to have to prove it today. Bleb being their biggest fanboy, I think, on this continent. Tell us about it, man.
They call me a bit of a panderer with this team, and you know what? I'm okay being a panderer. Let me pander a little bit for a change here, right? Look, Mongols and Heroic, as Yanko just alluded to, they have a kind of similar trajectory so far this year. Both the two teams struggling to kind of, find some semblance of consistency. We saw it with Heroic with Dexter, and for the Mongols, it was Mazinho and 910 finally waking up, finally, kind of settling down in the team, which found them success in the first half of the year. Into the second half, now teams are aware of them. Now they know this team is a dangerous team. They're a top 10 team, depending on which rankings you look at. They're a team who, on a good day, can take down your G2s, your Spirits, your Navis, for example. But despite having said that, despite having high expectations, when it comes to taking that one step to make it to playoffs of IM Rio, of maybe IM Cologne, if it comes to making it out of the groups of some of these big events, or making to the finals of, like, let's say, an Elisa, some of these smaller lands, so to speak, they seem to stumble, Trace. They seem to fall, and I feel like that's the one issue that they haven't ironed out yet so far this year.
And speaking of issues, well, Mazinho didn't have any yesterday, right? Like, Mazinho was on fire, and I think that can go without saying, but he is definitely one of the players we look at in this lineup to make those game changes.
Yeah, I think we talked about him as maybe the most improved player of this iteration of the Mongols lineup, right? Went from someone who was a little bit of a liability to one of their best players at the moment. I mean, just a real rock on the CT side in those anchor positions, delivering the frags on the T side as well. So yeah, incredible improvement from Mazinho.
And I also believe like he is the youngest, S-tier player among the top 15, the top 12 teams, even younger than Donk as well. And looking at the positions he plays, playing the anchor roles, playing some of the hard lurk roles, and considering how new he is to the scene, to the team, and also his youth, I think he's played well above his ability, we thought initially, but now we realize that hit the floor for this kid. It's pretty high up.
That's interesting. You said he's younger than Donk. I didn't know that.
I do believe he is, yeah.
Huh. Well, maybe he's the next young Betty.
The Mongolian Donk. Monk.
Yeah. Yes, the Monk. Yeah, that's not bad.
He's a smiling monk as well. He smiles all the time, shows a lot of... maybe not here.
Of course, the one time you asked for. But yeah, these numbers are going to tell that story a little bit of how it all went down yesterday, and you can take a look at that average, or that rating rather, and that pretty much paints a picture for where his impact was felt. Mazinho, one of the players of Mongols that we can look at and kind of point our fingers, say, hey, you know what, this guy, you look at a guy like Sinzu, for example, he's definitely a guy that can change and make the needle move on the paper. So overall, when we look at this side of the Mongols, I want to kick it to you, Bleb, because I know you're that resident expert panderer. Tell me what happens here if Mazinho is nowhere to be found.
I don't think that's going to be the case. I think his floor has raised overall, like I alluded to, right? So even though he might not necessarily have the game he had against 3D Max yesterday, where he just completely stomped them on the A-bomb side, I think there's so many pieces on this team which is dangerous, right? Sure, Mazinho might have a quieter game, but then you have your star player in Senzu, then you have 910 with the AWP, then of course we haven't even spoken about Techno. He's really hadn't had to do much in all honesty, and once upon a time he was a star, and then you have the Cerebral Assassin, that's Blitz, who is, I believe, the second highest rated player for his team here.
That's a cool name you've given him there, the Cerebral Assassin.
Yeah,
Cerebral.
Like that? Remember who that is? The Cerebral Assassin.
That means you have a brain.
And he can assassinate.
Wow, all right. Well, you just assassinated me there, guys. Appreciate that. Let's hear from Blitz. Bless said he wanted to hear it the most, and we're going to give Bleb what he wants. So check this out.
Hi, guys. So I'm here with Blitz, the IGL of the Mongols. Thanks for taking the time. How was the travel to here to Berlin?
Yeah, it wasn't hard because we came from Serbia.
Serbia, yes.
Yeah.
Did you boot camped in Serbia?
Yeah, in like 7 days.
So let's get to something I talked about before when the whole team was here. I talked about you dropping in form, like especially in the second half of the year. Like the first season was really good for you guys. You were like trending up, and then it dropped a bit. Is it really just form, or did you change something in play style, tactics?
No, we just not. I mean, we are young, and if we play more, we will play better.
I would like to know something about the preparation. Did you, now when you just came from the boot camp, as you said, did you prepare especially for this event, or are you preparing in general because the RMR is also ahead very soon?
No, we just prepare it for ourselves, not just tournaments.
Yeah.
Yeah, RMR is just just like normal tournament.
Yeah.
No pressure, yeah.
Okay, that's good. So you talked about being a young team. I mean, also the players in the team are all very young. You with 23, if I'm not mistaken, are the oldest in the team. Also, you're the captain. Do you feel like the other players are looking up to you, seeing you as a role model despite your young age as well?
Actually, I don't know how to answer. Just
Okay, do you feel like how is the dynamic in the team? Are you more like all on the like same level, or do you have some kind of authority with over the other players, being the IGL and the captain?
maybe no.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. So it's like you're kind of like all on the same level. You just like make the calls.
Yeah.
So who is the boss of the team? Is it the coach then?
Yeah, it's all teams like always the coach and agent.
But you said they don't see you as much as an authority person.
Yeah.
Okay, Blitz, thank you so much for your time. I wish you the best of luck and see you later.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Man of many words.
Yeah.
Many words and not so many words at the same time. Mysterious aura, perhaps demure.
It's up there with Blitz and Brokey, you know, in terms of interviewees, right? Who takes the cream of the crop.
Well, I feel like Blitz at least has an excuse that he doesn't speak English that well, at the very least.
Right, yeah,
let's be real.
He
okay?
doesn't, yeah, right.
I mean, that's
We've all
debunked.
Yeah,
It's
that's been debunked, man. We all saw at ESL's Pro League how they all speak English behind closed doors, and this is all just some massive conspiracy.
That was a documentary right there, yeah.
Yeah, I bet. And I wouldn't even be shocked for that to be the case, and they've just outsmarted all of us. 4D chess, but for real with Blitz.
It is an interesting fact. I was speaking to one of the guys from the organization at TheMongolZ, and I asked him, like, look, you have Mazzinho, who's more bubbly, cheerful, a lot of energy, and you look at Blitz, and he just doesn't show any emotions, win or lose. It's just a poker face throughout. I'm like, why is that? And he's like, it's just this chess player in him coming out. When you play chess, when you play all the tournaments, you really don't show too much emotions. It's very focused all the time. So there you have it. It's an answer why it doesn't show too many emotions.
Yeah, and so we've pretty much highlighted. We've took our highlighter. We're going to put the cap back on it for just a second. Switch over. Now turn our attention to Nerds and company. I'm talking about Heroic, the ones that showed us just so much yesterday. So when we looked at this, yeah, it was obviously a MongolZ Heroic. Looked like it might be the final. It might make sense. It would make the most sense on paper. And now that's what we have. So for Heroic, how's their journey been here in Berlin?
I mean, pretty comfortable. It's been a smooth ride, Trace. No turbulence so far going up against OG. 2-0, you could tell in their approach in that game. Nerds especially, right? The confidence, the aggression in the play. And I think that's the recipe for this game as well. I mean, just in general, that should be your approach for pretty much every game, and then adjust as the game goes. We heard that Shush was feeling a little bit under the weather, so hopefully he's doing fine now for the grand final. Best of 5 can go a long way. You really need that energy.
Yeah, for sure. And look, I was looking at the group stage, and one thing which worried me a little bit about this Heroic team, despite the success they've had recently, and of course the disappointments losing to Na'Vi in Rio, for example, it's just the fact that it looked like it was Tessa's kind of becoming the star of the team, and Nerds is going to be the quieter players. The best player, of course.
Of course.
Shut up him one time. But it's good to see the Nerds is like, actually, no, hold on to my my coffee right there. I can still frag out. I can be unplayable. And that's what he delivered yesterday in that game as well. So now you have Tessus, you have Shush, and of course you've been seeing Dexter come into his old form as well. And this is the team you should be worried about.
And I think it's also always with a player in Nerds' role and position, him having really good games translates into wins, right?
Yeah.
And like his kills are going to probably be a lot more impactful just based off of where he plays and how he plays compared to someone like potentially a Tessus, where sometimes maybe it's some exit threat, sometimes it's some kills on the lurk, where may or may not turn the tide of the round. But Nurse has been an absolute menace, really eviscerated OG yesterday.
Yeah, for OG, I mean, we're done with that. But for Heroic, though, it is these plays we're just seeing here, where he gets boosted, run boosted in middle. You see him with that aggression, that sort of super posturing towards that T side. Like, you're getting right in their face, and you're dictating where that fight is.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's on a T or the CT side. I think Nerds was absolutely out of control yesterday. And I really hope we see these two teams playing the fashion they did yesterday, right? We saw MongolZ who were just no respecting 3D Max at the time, just taking fights, individual duels, and that's what Heroic were doing as well, what Nerds is doing to OG at the same time. So it's not going to be, I hope we get this, unstoppable object versus unstoppable object.
What?
Exactly.
So like 2 blocks, but like neither of them are moving.
You know,
No, they're both moving. Trace, they're both moving. Unstoppable.
Right.
Not immovable.
Well, if neither one of them are stoppable, one has to be unmovable and the other one has to be
Trace,
unstoppable.
I regret everything.
Both of these teams, very much like you,
Yeah.
after the morning after a tournament is over, are left with a sour taste in their mouth.
Listerine.
Right? The way it went at Elisa, both of them are going to be dissatisfied, right? Losing to Ants.
Yes.
Even going back to Rio, right? Mongols losing to VP. I mean, that was the game to
That
get
was
them
rough.
into the playoffs, right? Of a big event, which they failed to do. Heroic, you're thinking they lost to Navi. They're the best team in the world. Yes, but they had
was a
them.
choke.
They had them, right? Like that was their games to close out. They unfortunately couldn't get it done. So it's really important, this final, not only for the prize pool, but also to, you know, wash off some of that sour taste and really put a stamp, you know, on your team coming into the RMR, which we know is the most important tournament of the season.
I like how you touched upon the RMR as well, because in the interview with Blitzo, one of the few sentences he spoke in that interview, he did say, RMR is just not a tournament, we're not too worried about it. And I think that's the mentality shift coming in for this Mongols team right now, unlike all the old Asian teams back in the day. They're like, oh, the RMR is most important, that's how we're going to qualify for the major, that's our event to win. For the Mongols, it's almost like, yeah, we're winning this. Now it's about higher aspirations, right? And I'm very glad they've actually, you know, kind of zoned in on that fact. This is a team who are looking to make deep runs in, you know, premier events, winning events like this, for example.
And I mean, we always talk about how important the mental side of things is in Counter-Strike. I mean, that applies especially to things like the RMR, which is a qualification tournament. And it will also be very important here in this grand final, right? Like to not be able, we always say, best of 5, marathon, not a sprint. So you need to be careful even when things don't go your way to still be sort of prepared to mentally reset.
Yeah, and prepare they will. Prepare they have in the past. We're talking about the side of Heroic here. And with that opportunity, we are going to hear from Dexter.
Dexter, thank you so much for taking the time to sit here with us and answer a few questions.
Yeah.
So what would you say is like one of your long-term goals?
Yeah, well, one of the long-term goals is, like for me, the most important thing. It's to feel myself like super comfortable in terms of communicating on English, because people were talking about us, like players who are coming up from CIS, for example. If with Opers it's me and MongolZ right now, maybe I miss someone, but that's the 2 people who I like for sure can say when it comes to my head. And I remember MongolZ was also saying about that part, that's when you are an Oper and you want to call something, there is some certain moments when you understand that if it would be your native language, it might be much easier for you. And when I was in OG, I did a lot of work on that part, and now when I come back, it was a bit different because I was talking on English during break, but the thing is, the CS communication part was different, and I was not communicating with people who communicate very well as well. And that thing, for example, I would like to see myself being better and better. I'm not saying that it's hard for me right now. I think you can see it even in interview, but the thing is, I would really like to see like the moment when you're realizing that it's like you don't need to spend anything. It
just clicks.
Yeah, it just clicks, and like this is one of the most important ones, because I think communication is like one of the most keys in the game for a team to win.
How is it to work with Kixen and so?
Well, I will start with Kixen. He's young IGL. I think I work very comfortable with him. He's doing a good job in terms of how he IGLs us. I think you can see it in our games recently. I actually will lie if I say that we have a lot of conversations about how do we work between each other. I think it's just native for us, and I don't feel that like there is any problems. But because he is young, it feels like we have like sometimes the same ideas. For example, we can come up and someone is saying something and we are like, I was wanted to say the same, and he's like starting to laugh at me, and we understand that we are bringing the same ideas, which is like, if you don't speak with someone and he's coming up with something that you like, it feels amazing, I think, everywhere, like not especially just in a team.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I love that you guys are like on the same page. You know, that is very important. Also, you know, to work with the IGL and the Opera to share the ideas.
Yeah, and also about Eto. To be honest, I already tell to him like 5 times that I think for this time that I am working with him. When I was talking with him first time, I never knew who he is like as a human, you know, and he surprised me. Honestly, he surprised me a lot. Like basically, he's from Finland, and he's like he's very calm. But when I joined, I was laughing so much from his jokes because he can always, like, whatever situation happens, he can find out the joke which is gonna make everyone laugh, and it's gonna like release stress from the situation, and that's like amazing part of human, I think. For example, I couldn't do that so often as him, and I actually enjoy that part of him.
That's honestly great to hear, and thank you so much for sharing this with us. Also, like getting to know the team on another level. Dexter, thank you. I think that's it. I don't want to bother you with more questions.
Thank you.
I wish you the best of luck, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much. Thank you.
And just to kind of touch on what he's talking about right there, right? He's talking about someone that can kind of break that ice, keep the team gelled under what is obviously pressure situations.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the most important. The interesting thing there is Kixon despite being a very young IGL, the one thing going their way is the fact if you look at the other individuals on that team, they are pretty experienced overall. Looking at Tess Shush, who played under the Cadian system for such a long time. Looking at someone like Saw, who played with Snappy and took ends to certain pretty high heights right there. So despite the fact that Kixon might be new, and sometimes when a situation is tough and the pressure is on, when he feels like he needs a little bit of help, I feel like it is coming in for the rest of his team. So it seems like there is that synergy, right, of a slightly inexperienced IGL, but with some experienced players on that team.
Yeah, and they mesh well. You know, we touched upon it multiple times, being unable to field Dexter in some of the tournaments despite practicing with him, but that's all gone now. Yeah. So perhaps that's the reason why we're finally seeing them post some better results and a sign of things to come, but it has to be that upwards trend. Right, like they didn't have massive success yet, nothing even close to that. So it's about keeping up in the same way, finally delivering some of those results, and then looking towards the future. How do you keep building on that?
Yeah, and how do you keep it at that level, right? Like most of the teams we see go into that top one spot eventually get taken down a peg because they get figured out, or maybe they just run a little dry. But staying above that curve is what separates the good teams from the best teams.
I think it's a step at a time for Heroic. I think they want to get there first before they have to worry about maintaining it. And look, if just looking at the recent results they've had, the teams they've beaten, we touched upon this yesterday as well, some very big scalps have been taken. It's just that, when it comes down to the final hurdle, they just seem to struggle to close it out against certain teams in certain scenarios. The Enskin comes to mind in Elisa. The Rio game in Navi, which I touched upon multiple times already, they're almost there. I feel like they are getting comfortable enough where now they feel like they can take a trophy, at least in an event like this one.
Well, let's take it into the vetoes themselves. Gentlemen, there's going to be 2 maps not played out of the 7 in the pool today in this best-of-5 grand final. So what are they?
Vertigo, of course.
And Inferno.
Okay, well, that's kind of sad, all things considered.
I think the maps are pretty much set in terms of picks and the order. I think Heroic kicks off with the Anubis pick.
You're going to Anubis?
I think Anubis maybe, actually, I don't know, either of the two. I guess they feel better on Dust 2, so maybe that would be the first one. Ancient.
Do Mongols go with Ancient here? Okay, fair enough. I feel like they could have kept it as a 3rd map or a 3rd pick, because Heroic like playing Ancient quite a bit as well. There we go, Anubis, and I guess
Mirage
as a decider. Yeah, there we go. Kind of expected.
Yeah,
honestly.
I think the picks, it was just a matter of order. Like for Heroic, are they going to start with Anubis, start with Dust 2? Dust 2, their most played map recently. Feel super comfortable on it. For Mongols, obviously Ancient with Inferno being banned as well. Like that's one of their most played maps as well. And towards the end, no surprises here for either of the teams.
I feel like the Mongols just went for the Ancient pick because Heroic had the first map pick coming in. They're like, all right, listen, if it potentially is Heroic winning the first map right there, we don't want to take any chances on any other map. Playing to the strengths, and yeah, again, like you said, no real surprises. Anubis as well, once upon a time I might have said that's a guaranteed win for Heroic, but seeing what Mongols did to 3D Max yesterday, I think it's anyone's game right now.
Seeing what Mzinho did to 3D Max yesterday, just kind of running the board like he owns the place. Speaking of owning the place, Donna, are you out there on the floor? Are you doing all right?
I'm amazing. I'm at the TheMongolZ area again. Guys, are you ready? So I met a very special fan here. He's half German, half Mongolian, and from Berlin. Do you want to tell us what are you wearing right now?
This is a traditional Mongolian clothing. It's called der. And yeah,
you want to stand up quick?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yay! Very committed. I love that. Okay, and you have a very cool sign. Show us, please.
Let's make Asia see us pretty good.
I love the vibes, guys. The fans are amazing, and I think the finals are gonna be awesome.
Yeah. Oh, wow. And yeah, I want some fashion tips from that guy later. Obviously, I barely know how to dress myself. So thank you very much for that, everybody out there. I'm sure everyone's ready to get into the game just as much as we are. They're probably getting the liquid hydration going down there, if I had to guess.
Liquid hydration as opposed to solid hydration.
Yes, as opposed to an immovable object beating up on an immovable object. Kind of like the same concept in a roundabout.
One of the lines of CS broadcast.
Of all time. Actually, I think Hugo and Nico nailed that one out of the park earlier. Like, we should be nailing this BO5. And in the course of 5 maps, yes, there will be a little bit longer of a break between 3 and 4. But for us guys, let's even fathom the idea of getting to a 4th and 5th map. So where do you lay your allegiance here, Blay, and why is it the Mongols?
The heart says Mongols, in all honesty. But I have to say, like, having seen Heroic recently in the way they've played overall, I just feel like they have the higher peak right now. Obviously, you know, if it depends on the day and how to perform and everything, but I'm talking about peak Mongols going up against peak Heroic. If their game plan comes to fruition as the way they want it to, I think Heroic might actually take this. But that being said, I don't think it's going to be a 3-mapper here, Trace. I feel we might go all the way to 5 maps.
So a big night is what you're expecting.
A long-ass night, baby.
It has potential to go the distance, but I think also for Heroic, you know, they played OG yesterday, and it wasn't as good of an OG as we saw today. So once they go up against the Mongols, you know, are they going to be able to replicate the same level of performance? Is their approach going to be the same, or are they going to show some more respect to the Mongols compared to that OG series? So those are all questions that we'll have to wait for the game to start to actually get some answers to. But for Mongols as well, it's like you mentioned, some of the key games in the last couple of months, they just crumble, right?
I mean, much lesser
they're
teams.
the better team than Virtus Pro right now. They end up losing that series. I think it was to Eternal Fire.
Pain in Cologne.
Yeah. I think it was Eternal Fire in EPL, right, who had a great tournament themselves. But every time you're like, this is actually doable for the Mongols, right? You feel like they're the favorite going into that matchup, and they just can't get it done. So maybe this is the one where they get to exercise some of those demons.
And this is how they start to sort of distance themselves from that pack a little bit more. Is that right, Blay? You find that success?
I feel like that's something they would love to get. Obviously, you know, winning an event like a Cologne and whatnot, I think that's still a little bit ahead down the path there for the Mongols. But
a little bit
at the very least. I'm trying to be optimistic here, right? But when it comes down to, I am
a tiny bit away from winning Cologne or a major.
Just right around the corner.
A little bit of hyperbole there, Yanko. But when it comes to events like this, like, you know, the one they won all the way in Abu Dhabi, for example, Yalla, for example, right? These are events they're coming in to win. And I feel like once they start to kind of cement themselves as winners of events like these, that's when they can take the next step, like winning a Cologne down the line, Trace.
Yeah. And listen, Heroic has been improving, right? They're doing better. They're playing some good CS, but you want to talk about track records and grand finals?
Yeah.
Shush and Tessis, bro, it's not looking great. You know, it's not looking too hot for that Heroic team. I mean, they've had their fair share of finals, a ton of finals, actually, where they were the favorite that they couldn't really convert. Rio Major 2022 comes to mind against that Outsiders team. So, you know, obviously different lineup, international team, different pieces, all of that stuff. But, you know, it has to happen sooner rather than later for them.
Well, it's going to happen now, Yanko, and that's because you asked nicely. It's time to get our teams onto the stage for the grand final here at the Thunderpick World Championship. First to the stage will be the Mongols, and it will be Mr. Techno 4K.
They're playing the Who. They're playing Wolf Totem by the Who in the arena. Trace, I never thought I'd ever see the day, but here we go, and I love to see it. Techno walking in as the first of the Horde.
Yep, and then Sinzu to follow, most definitely. So Sinzu, aside from that golden mouse and him not coming out of the door,
Trace.
And perhaps Sinzu, please.
There we go.
Yeah, I think for the Mongols as well, it shouldn't be underestimated the fact that the crowd is absolutely on their side. And I mean, it gets pretty rowdy in there, so maybe that can be the catalyst, right, for them to finally get over the hump.
I was actually talking to Senzu yesterday outside a hotel, and he was all smiles after a very easy win. I'm like, hey man, how are you feeling? He's like, this is the first time it felt like, you know, we're a 6-man team going up against the others, right? I have the entire crowd around us, and it is crazy how this turnout has been in Berlin. Tactical high fives Maps, of course, coming in from Blitz, the complete opposite of a Dexter.
Yeah, and well, here's 9-10 on the other side of that. Him and their last player, Nemzinho, will be the last two to take the stage. So for the Mongols, yes, it is smiles right now. Of course, we haven't started the game. And Bled, this song, man, what's the history of it? Because I've definitely heard it before.
It's a band called the Who HU, not that Who, the Mongolian Who, and the song called Wolf Totem. It's an old Mongolian war chant song which is converted into modern-day Mongolian rock and roll.
Let's just listen for a minute, Echo.
It bangs, dude.
And now, entering the arena, the coach himself. The last and most important part of any good team, the coaching staff.
I think Mara makes up for the lack of emotions from the rest of his team by just smiling all the time. The godfather of modern-day Mongolian Counter-Strike, Mara.
What a tune to walk out to.
I'm just curious to see if the crowd has learned their lesson when Dexter walks out.
Yeah.
You don't want to be high-fiving that guy.
Well, I'm sure
lose your hand.
We're about to find out. If I had to guess, Yanko, I'm not 100% sure, but you know what they say: start at nerds, and you can never be wrong. Heroic, take to the stage.
Is that guy still there from yesterday?
No, I think he's sat opposite this time. He's a
smart man.
But Nerd's definitely a torch carrier over here for the side of Heroic as of yesterday, no doubt.
Yeah, you want to see him approaching the game in the same style. Shush, hopefully feeling a little bit better today. One of those guys who's just rock solid for the team. Always a player you can count on.
It does look like, yeah, he did seem much better yesterday. Obviously didn't have much to do in the server considering how one-sided of an affair it was. The captain, the young captain coming in as well, Kixon. He's going to be tested here today.
Will we see the Negev?
Yeah, almost
again.
Oh my God.
He's on a
Watch
mission.
out, everybody.
He's just going out of his way to slap people on their hand.
Be careful, everyone.
Yeah, you see, like, just no one wants any of that.
They're asking for it.
Look at how he's walking over there, man. That's an aggressive demeanor. I don't know. Like, maybe I don't want a high five. I'll take one from Tessus, though.
He's more gentle.
Tessus isn't looking to send him into the great beyond. So, there is that.
There we go. Saw the funniest Finn, I guess, in Counter-Strike, according to the interview we've had so far.
That's a big title you're giving away right there.
I know.
The funniest Finn.
Active player? I don't know.
I don't know, but I do assume so. We've definitely sang his praises. Yanko, we sang him a little bit yesterday. You want to sing him again today?
Yeah, absolutely. I think he did a great job in Ents. Obviously, it's been a bit of a more of a bumpy ride in Heroic, roster changes, whatnot, issues with, you know, fielding your actual roster as well. But we've seen some better results from them at the last couple of tournaments. Here, obviously, they made it all the way into the grand final, fighting for that $500,000 prize pool, and all that remains between them and this trophy next to us, Trace, is the Mongols.
It's true.
Potentially 5 maps of Counter-Strike.
Potentially 5 maps of Counter-Strike. Now, you're guaranteed
You only need to win 3.
Only need to win 3. That's true. That's what they're saying. But only one team needs to win 3. And that's that.
I'm just hoping it's more competitive than the best of 5 we had early in the morning here today. That's all I'll ask.
I have a hard time seeing how it cannot be.
Surely, right?
Yeah.
Surely.
Well, surely don't call me. Surely don't call me that. That's because I'm going to ask you to call us and let us know. Not that I'm giving out our phone number. I'm asking about the social medias to let us know who's about to win this championship here at Thunderpick at the what is the end of the road of the big tournament. You know, we started 16 teams. We come down to just these 2 in the Mongols and Heroic with our 5-map set of Dust 2, Ancient, Anubis, Mirage, and Nuke. We've pretty much got a game on our hands if we could just get these gentlemen to sit down, and there it is. That final little high five, that final little oorah before we get into the server. And I want to thank my lovely analyst here as well. But let's go ahead and get it on into our commentators so they can bring us 5 maps of pure elation. Take it away, Hugo and Dinko.
Well, 5 maps is exactly what we're hoping for, Troyes, and I think we might have a chance of getting it, Hugo. It was sick to listen to the Who as they walked in. You know, Mongols, they haven't had this much support ever, right? The Mongols haven't seen this much hometown support in Berlin, of all places.
Yeah, the home crowd.
Yeah.
Who knew it was here? We found out yesterday. We were kind of surprised, but the Mongols showed up with hundreds of fans. We found a half German, half Mongolian guy, of course.
Yep.
It's awesome. The atmosphere is intense. And Heroic had fans as well. I see some Heroic jerseys in here today as well. So there's definitely going to be a bit of a back and forth, a bit of a fight in and out of the server.
Definitely so, and what a huge amount of chunk of change in terms of the prize pool you get if you win this, right? Yeah, just a chunk
all
is probably
change.
Yeah, all the change. You
Notes.
go, nothing left. $500,000 for the #1 team coming into this, and a 4-team LAN final. It's been an incredible showing so far from the Mongols in particular. I've been excited to see them actually step up, get that 3D Max team. Has been a bit of a problem off their backs, and for Heroic, they came in with just so much firepower. Nerds was unbelievable in their opening game.
Yeah, he popped off 30 and 8 on Dust 2 as well, so that was a crazy performance. We've got Dust 2 as our opener as well. I think that's a fantastic game, or map rather, to begin this game on. A lot of firepower on the server today. I also think Mizzino's step up has to be studied, because this guy has put on some incredible games recently. Very young player. This is a very young team, the youngest team that we talk about in the top 20, and you know, Mizzino's really landed on his feet when it comes to playing these tier 1 lands.
Think of his year in Counter-Strike as well. You think back to one of his first breakout tournaments was Katowice. Didn't necessarily have the greatest performances at that event, and we're wondering maybe he's a little bit nervous playing at this level, but gradually throughout this year he's just got better and better, and now might be getting towards the end of the year, might be lifting another trophy.
And what's crazy about that is the Mongols, at least this core, were not afraid of making cuts in their roster, right? They were making some pretty heavy hand changes. They got a score when it felt like that he was performing really well. Cycled out Bartak, we had Annihilation go through this core. I mean, they've made a lot of chop and change when we thought that they wouldn't necessarily, you know, they should be happy with these results, right? They're getting upsets, they're getting wins, and they're still cutting players. Now they have this 5, and it's without a doubt the best combination of players we've ever seen from the region.
And I think it's kind of crazy when every time they removed the player, we thought surely they can't find a replacement. But every time they brought in someone who turned out to be an upgrade.
With less experienced players as well. I think they said that they found Mazzino just in a LAN cafe. They were just standing behind him watching him play like, this kid's nuts.
So
yeah, let's take him to Europe and start winning some trophies here. So maybe they can do so today. I mean, this is 50-50, right? At least it feels, because it's very hard to know who's going to take this win. Who have you got? Who's your favorite right now?
I mean, just looking at support around here, I think I've got to go with the Mongols. As Heroic versus Mongols, the grand final here, best of 5, first match, Dust 2.
Oh yeah, it sounds like they're liking the Mongols.
And I think we've got some Mongols fans here.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves, because Heroic are coming in with bloodlust. They want this win just as much. Mizzino picks a player out of the sky, Nuts falls, and Heroic explode out long with utility. The 2 top performers of this tournament down in the pistol round.
A lot of damage done to 9-10. Tessus down by Blitz as that pistol goes swinging from the site. Puring down long side, doing as much damage as physically possible, but Heroic's now thinned out to just 3 players, staying committed to their goal of getting into this A-bomb site. Mongols have still got 9-10 in the site, hiding behind the boxes, but it's Sensor that confidently peeks out from Goose, blinded, caught, and dropped by Shush. Now Techno with short, nearly a lineup, but it's Blitz again landing shots here for the Mongols. It's just Shush now 1v3, and they're low. A couple of very low plays, and if you get that kill on Techno, then you start to believe there's a chance.
He goes straight for the repeat, right? No fear. No fear from Techno despite a shot from death. Almost gave it up and gave a way in. But the Mongols take first blood and first round of this BO5. We might be in for a long night here, folks. A lot of maps, perhaps.
A big night, some might say, and I'm looking forward to it. You know, this is a fiery start to the pistol round already. There was a chance here for Shush. If he gets a second kill on Techno, maybe. Just a bullet would have done it.
Even a force-up. This is Heroic. Want to catch him off guard, right? Trifle with the rifle.
Get Nerds on the AK, yeah.
Absolutely makes sense. But it's a risky move.
Techno's going for a push. Speaking of risk, here he goes. Rifle kicks in, and okay, yeah, Tech9 is going to dome him. Techno goes down first. Mongols have to play the rest of the round 4v5.
And 9-10 saving for the AWP, so he has armor USP. They were not expecting this force buy. They're going to find out the hard way. They've got to go completely underarmed for it, but the rifle will carry them through, perhaps. Blitz with 3 kills, looking for 4 on the rifle, down in CT. Support comes in, and this force buy for Heroic should be thrown to the wayside with that kill. Kicks in low in the engagement. No bomb control. No shot.
Now run back and get a little bit of an upgrade, picking up that MP9. But there's no way Kexan gets into a winnable position here. Another great round from Blitz. We've talked about him as one of the best fragging in-game leaders at this level of Counter-Strike, and I think that's very exciting to have that conversation about an Asian Counter-Strike team. He really is.
Yeah, times where it feels like he gets frustrated, right? Gets ahead of himself, makes some very aggressive moves, but he's not afraid, and he's certainly got the aim to back it up. He literally saves this round when rifles and pistols are swinging up short into a USP armor.
Yeah, Force Spy doesn't work for Heroic. They're going to go back down to... we've got AK here on Shush. So
yeah, just keeping it interesting.
Yeah, they're going to try and just keep this money modest for Mongols.
He has spawns, so Tessa sets him up. He's down to $0 now after buying this. But I respect the attempt, however, it won't go far. And we have no more armored players, so Tessa's going to take it. But limited avail. And again, 910 plays USP. They try to grab the AK, but...
910 has the best Twitter game, though. You know, he's made a Twitter, made one tweet.
I mean, Mizzino did the same thing. He made like one tweet after
about
thing,
isn't it? It's kind of the thing.
My goat. Oh, the USP apparently is enough. Grabs the M4. Low health though. Gonna have to back up.
Just looking for a bit more damage here at Heroic, but it is going to be that comfortable. 3-0 lead for the Mongols. They're going to be able to pick this one up, and starting strong on Dust 2 is essential for Mongols. We've seen how strong Heroic were against OG in their opening day, but how much of that was OG and how much of it was Heroic? We definitely push mostly in the direction of Heroic being individually strong on the day.
I mean, Heroic, a lot of these players with a lot of experience, right? That's why you can't count them out. It's not just the form of nerds. Oh my god.
Okay, Tess. All right, he's got a chance here, Hugo. 33 seconds. 910's low in HP.
Oh, but in a great position, tucked in on default. There's a headshot angle. If he uncrouches and Tessa's crosshair placement is good, this could be a fourth on for the ace. Mizzino waits. He waits some more for the right time to strike.
But the AK, it did its purpose, right? It fulfilled its purpose of being purchased, which is to do damage, get a few kills on the board, and stop this Mongolian economy from growing on the CT side. Heroic will have their first fully fledged buy going into the next round here. And Dexter gets onto the AWP.
Yeah, considering the amount bought in these first couple of rounds for Heroic, they've got a very nice first rifle. And Dexter puts it to use. It's gone on the cross.
Goes out long early. 5v4. They've got all the time in the world. Now, we have got Mizzino currently on the sniper. He's traded that out to 910 now at this point.
Did Blitz take it for a long spawn then?
Mizzino started with it.
Ah. Cat they go, not being quiet about it. They'll force some util out of the Mongols. One smoke left on the CT side. Whereas Heroic have plenty. They could double pump if they need to, which they don't. No mollies to block them. Get ready for the commit in a 5-on-4. Mongols out of position for this one, really. Mizzino deep on long, but he's got to care about lurks.
Well, the smoke's created. Senzu looks to disrupt him as they push forward. Damage done on towards Nerds first. Oh, a lot of damage being done. Unconfirmed, though, through that smoke, and he's burning. He's losing a lot of his health with every second that ticks on, and that bomb finally going down. Look how much damage is done to Heroic, but no players falling here. We've got 3 players barely standing on the server.
Yeah, but like you said, unconfirmed. Mongols don't even know how close they were to breaking into this round. Instead, they're going to have to give it up immediately. We said they're out of position, right? Leaning B, and Mizzino committed to long. It really was down to one player. We've even got this AWP hunting. So save's not guaranteed either. 2 players make it out for now. But Heroic take their first early in this series. Easy to get swept up in this Mongol story. But I think we're going to have a competitive series across every map.
Senzu goes to a deagle. Blitz will have his deagle, and obviously 3 save players still with their primary choice weapon.
Oh, B. Got that lower molly, so they're going to try pick up the pace a little bit.
Stakes are looking for an opening. Got it previously towards long. Now starts at B. His teammates coming in, charging it. Oh, Techno has got a hold. Only manages one, and so it leaves the deagle of Senzu under a lot of pressure at the back of the site, and it's not a single kill. Because Tesses has that follow-up as well. 2 entries from Tesses, and the round feels over at this point.
Coming from long, lets 910 get out, but this might just be him setting up for a save. They could consider a 3-on-3, but Kitless right now, and it's delivered, given on a silver platter. Mongols, can they serve up a round?
Well, they're now encroaching upon this B bomb site. Some of the time ticked away. We're getting to that halfway point now. Utility going in. That smoke should allow them out of the doorways. Kixan will have eyes on that, but realizes window also a possibility. So he goes forward. He gets underneath. They go through into the site. Dexter striking out. Suddenly, all the damage done by 1 man, and that forces 910 into the save call and Heroic into their 2nd round win.
Yeah, very nice swap off the AWP there for Dexter. Needed something a little more malleable, able to turn between a lot of positions and trade out his teammate. Save is good, but it will be an eco for the Mongols as Heroic look to tie up the scoreline early in the game. It is a BO5, right? Both insta-bans gone immediately. Both these teams very comfortable on the remaining maps. This is Heroic's pick to start, Ancient to follow.
910 really does have the only weapon worth talking about here for the Mongols.
Got to put it to use then.
He goes into the lower tunnels. This might be the play. Want to pick out Nerds, but he's gone passive now. And he's nowhere near the main contact and main thrust.
Yeah, I mean, they saw that smoke. It got to call the possibility. Could be in lower. We know they're on low guns. We're actually already out long, so let's just commit towards that. On the fade, Heroic play contact.
And Mongols group up at short with 3. 2 on the B bomb side, 3 short for Mongols.
It feels like this AWP is already thinking about saving, right? It might fire a couple of pot shots across the long side, but don't think you're going to win the round with USPs.
I don't want to overcommit it. He's going for it anyway.
Trying to find a 5v4. Got teammates by his side.
And they actually have left long, and they're going to leave 1 player in the pit posted up. That's Dexter's AWP, so we might get that AWP battle we're looking for. In 910, he's seen a pixel. He decided to go for it, and the shot goes over the top of Dexter's head. They know where the AWP is now. And so when the bomb goes back over towards B, there is no resistance that will be met for Heroic.
Yeah, it's a really nice reset. And I mean, 910, he's starting to edge his way over towards B, but they're going to go into the USP. There's no resistance in this site right now. Fiddling with mollies didn't feel too necessary, but doesn't matter that the AWP's in play. Tessis domes it. They're just going to get that out of there. Just keep it going round after round. But Dex is still A side. Your save is not guaranteed.
Yeah. That information at least was picked up earlier that he was in pit, so they're going to go and check it. So sending pistols around the corner. Dexter will land his shot on Blitz. They know now that he's still in the pit. And so getting this AWP around the corner does not seem likely, does it? It's just holding down, hoping that you can hunker down enough to get this AWP into the next round for the Mongols.
Yeah, short's an all right place to save. Depends how much do Heroic want to take this gun away, right? They know exactly what's in play. A bodyguard and a sniper rifle. Nerds going to go for it. I like that Heroic are putting stock in chasing this gun. They know they've got it boxed in. 1 missed shot will cost it. Nerds, impactful kills, at least when it comes to the economy here. But I don't think it will stop an AWP buy in a full buy round.
Since the guns have come out, Heroic have won every round. A couple of rounds where Mongols have only had 3 weapons, or even 1 in this case, so we'll be happy to be back to a full buy again. 910 will continue to have a sniper, everybody else on the rifles. And Dexter holding for the mid pick this time. Push Mazinho up on the blue box. It's a really strong spot. Can't use it too often, but nice to pull it out here. And Nertz, with that Molotov, feels confident enough to just take short and try and pounce, maybe catch a player who's dropping off. They've got short control.
Yeah, they're just going through the motions. Heroic, when we saw them the other day, they were very good with their utility on Dust 2, right? They were double flashing lower every time. They were throwing this safe bounce molly on short to push an AWP off the corner. Just making sure the Mongols don't get anything for free. But eventually, Mongols, playing passive enough, will have to be dealt and execute. So Heroic line up utility with a setup in mid to B, the rest up Cat. Oh, great damage, but it's not going to change the end goal. Heroic are going A anyway.
Smoke execute being put in place. Utility now landing towards 9-10. Flash connect perfectly. Goes into the peak blind. And Blitz does not do enough to turn this in favor of Mongols. You've got Mazinho long, still worried about a push out of there. And Tesses is in CT already removing any of the save ideas that Mongols have. So another player take it away. Now Mazinho starts to move back in from long, but good peek from Kicksan. Mazinho can do nothing about that, and Techno has no other option but to save this M4.
Yeah, just some really strong individuals right now on Heroic, right? Nertz in that form we saw yesterday, and Tessa's very cheeky lurk into the smoke, able to deny saves. Maybe all of them, in fact. Techno in trouble, 3 bullets, and they found him. Heroic not letting you leave with anything in these rounds, hunting all of the saves that they can. And that's 4 rounds straight. Seeing very good form out of Heroic right now. The individuals, no one overstepping, playing inside of the Kicksum system, not hunting kills, and getting to 5v5 exec sub-minute on short. Look at that shot from Nerds.
So mechanically gifted. So nice to see that.
Genetics.
Mongols, not much to play with, is that? The Eagles, 250. USP, so 5-3 start almost guaranteed here for Heroic. And you've got to say this has been a very strong T side so far from Heroic, who calls some Kicksan, and just ever since the gun round started, they have been in control.
Good round to just hold the extremities. Nertz is going to try and play a bit of deathmatch on A, but everyone else making sure the B push, the long push are all covered. Nertz just gets to do whatever he wants in rounds like these.
Oh yeah.
You can call him an eco hunter, but like at the same time, he's very good at it. Never seems to falter to the pistols.
Yeah,
and we'll still go in first on the rifle rounds.
Exactly.
So that's allowed.
Yeah, as long as he does that, as long as he's not, you know, hiding at the back of the pack and just hunting the ecos.
If you win your gun rounds for your team, you're allowed the ecos.
Yeah, you deserve it. You earned it.
Yeah.
This is your dessert. Up. Well, 9-10 left alone, and it's just a matter of time before he is taken out and we go to a 5-3 scoreline with Heroic in full control. Now, something that OG struggled with against Heroic was allowing them to build far too much money up on the T side of Dust 2, right? That has happened here. Look how much money that Heroic have got already. So Mongols are always going to be battling against buys. Heroic will consistently have purchases throughout the majority of this half now.
And it doesn't go the other way, right? Because they've hunted all these AWP saves for the Mongols. That's a nice kill. They'll still pick up the AWP. That's something, at least. But yeah, Heroic, money swelling out of control right now. A good understanding of the economy. That's why we see, especially from this team, a lot of those hero AK buys, right? Even if you buy an AK on an eco and you're left with $0 to drop it over to your teammate, I still think it's way more valuable to be able to get that damage output on an eco round. And, you know, worst case scenario, your player has less, but you can get them a gun. You can cycle it, especially on a map like Dust 2. You don't need 5 guns out of spawn. So Mongols coming in with a pause early. Mara's chance to get involved.
Man, it was a good start. You win the first 3 rounds, but yeah, clearly it's probably a great time for a timeout. Haven't been able to get anything going in these gun rounds, despite having 2 opportunities with full buys. Double op setup.
Ooh, yeah, Mongols love this. It's not the most meta, but if there were any map for it, it would be Dust 2, and Senzu puts it to use.
Well, that gets a bit of excitement going, and Senzu moving Dexter, forcing Kicksan to pick up the AWP instead.
Pre-aims the boost as well. He knows what Heroic like to do, what their tricks are. Yeah. So 5-on-4 for the Mongols.
910 waiting now. Flash, ooh, blinds him. There's no information on whether that's Senzu or 910, of course, for Nursby. Just knows an AWP is going back in towards CT. Now, this is a move we've seen yesterday on Dust 2 from Nurse. He loves to get himself into that cubby beyond the double doors. Once they've got him there, they know they can start to take the next steps in their plan.
Yeah, this still relies on his team getting a lot of space, right? You want to try and force a reaction so they walk into Nerds, but Mongols are doing their typical, very passive line. He's just going to be able to cut down rotations, so Heroic need entries on A. In the meantime, it's Mizzino in the pit. Nerds actually playing a little bit more active, checking on timings. Mizzino on an off angle, able to get one. He couldn't fall off. They committed to the trade. Nice spacing for Heroic. 9-10 blind, great flash for the captain. And Nerds is here to sink the knife in the back of the Mongols. But Senzu's too quick.
Yeah, too aware of that. Nerds goes down, and suddenly they're back in this fight. The Mongols with 30 seconds left have dropped the bomb and put it on Kicksan alone with low HP. And he ain't getting into this one.
I mean, it makes perfect sense why Nerds would hold on that long, but if he plays earlier, he gets at least one kill as they're crossing in. The longer he waits, he wants both, and Senzu remained in middle. Mongols win a round out of nowhere. Oh.
That was a nice shot from Senzu. You can see why they have the opportunity to go for the double up setup, because Senzu is so good with it.
He pulls out on Anubis a lot as well on that B site. Dexter going straight back for the same angle.
Set to 910 this time. Oh, Kicksan goes down 910, annihilates him.
That's despicable.
That is brutal.
Through the top of the box. And Lurk smoke.
Well, the ops are working for the Mongols. Now Senzu's turn.
Ooh. You can just see over the top. Do they have an execute? They're just going to dry walk in. You get what you pay for. Senzu hits another. And that will cool it off for Heroic. Don't want to walk into this angle anymore.
No, these ops are causing so many problems for them, they'll have to try and figure it out, because ever since that double op has come out, it has been the solution after the timeout for Mongols. Smoking towards CT.
No.
Blitz took that smoke to the knee. Gonna send Nurse through the double doors. Mongols not offering up a chance, not offering him up anything at this point. Senzu's got a scope down mid. Moves out of the window, and it's another one from the office. Senzu, but the re-peek punished by Dexter.
Techno, he's in the open.
Techno, you're in the open, buddy. Oh god, he has no idea. He didn't look towards the doors. Shush was already up, and Techno was so worried about the tunnels that he got taken out by the doors, and suddenly the B-bomb side falls in favor of Heroic. Now, Mongols still have the numbers advantage, and both players are low, but Dexter can make the difference here.
He realizes he has to be aggressive. He has to thin the herd early. His teammate can peek off of him. Both of them low. They line up. He grabs a freebie, flicking back. Won't connect. And Blitz shuts down the round. I admire the aggression there. I think if they play too passive, they try and tuck in behind boxes. They can get naded. They can get cleaned out by mollies. They try and force the kills. But the Mongols' orbs do work.
Could have been a cleaner finish to the round, of course. I mean, you were looking at the B setup falling apart at the end, giving a chance for Heroic, but fantastic work on the lead up to the finish from the Mongols, and a tight scoreline.
This is crazy.
That was so sick. Just seen the top of Kicksan's head, and so fast to react to it. I thought Dexter was about to get another collateral kill in back-to-back days.
Wouldn't put it past him. The night is young.
And still plenty of maps to be played. Obviously continuing with his double op Mongols. Dexter searching for a B pick. Smoked out, so that idea for the opener is cancelled, and we'll go into lower tunnels instead. Making sure no one from Mongols is pushed down into lower tunnel. There was a chance for Senzu to open up again. Unable to land that one.
Heavy short setup. They've done a lot of long setups and ramp plays, but Mongols 3 here. Looking to end the round in one position. But like I said, Heroic have been very good with the util, so do they have a flash for Cat here? You typically want to use something to get an AWP off this angle. That's exactly what they'll do, but the rifles were anti. They swing out after the fact. A bit of a lineup, gets a little awkward, but Blitz saves it yet again. The captain puts him in his backpack and puts a lot of damage downrange, but it's still not done. Jumping in with a flashbang. Flick won't connect. 910 has to give it up here and wait for his team.
Yeah, throwing flashes to retreat to safety. His teammates are arriving quite quickly, though. Senzu and an AWP, Techno on the M4. And Dexter goes into short. Tess is stuck as he creeps closer and closer, realizes eventually got to get that plant in, and so he's going for it right now. He just plants in the open. He gets the bomb down, but now he's stuck. Now he's alone in an island, and his damage is piling up. He's so low on health, but somehow still alive. Until finally Senzu peeks on up and puts it all on Dexter. Sure, winnable, but still difficult, as Dexter sits in short. He's getting peppered, a little bit overextended into the open. He couldn't quite see his target, and Techno will take him out in the end.
Good reservation for the Mongols right in that 3-on-1. They lose Senzu to a trade. They don't swing out and try and get that kill. They know they have the util to win the round, get a smoke on, get a flash in, and wait for Dexter to try and peek, because when a smoke lands on the bomb, you have an AWP. That's worst case scenario. Dexter really had to try and force a fight. They catch him out. Nice setup for the Mongols. 3 players, 2 of them anti as well. Could not have done better. And Heroic are just looking to level out. 6-6 at the end of the half. Senzu goes straight for the mid-peak. And 910's AWP is up to business.
Tess is jumping over the beams of bullets coming towards him. Goes straight out, goes straight into that fight. Techno goes down, but Senzu again plugging the gap with a double on the AWP, but damage. It's awkward for 910. Oh, he did. He was on the sidearm in a really awkward scenario. Fortunately for the Mongols, Mazinho was able to trade the kill out, but they know they've got him alone, and they're fighting on 2 fronts, from short and long, and eventually Mazinho can't handle that pressure, and they know exactly where Senzu was last detected, and that's over towards that B bomb site.
Cheeky little fake smoke as he picks up another one. He's going to reroute, but is he even giving this a go? Very hesitant.
I mean, he's low. He's got to come back in from short. 2 players to collect. It is so tough to think about a round win here for Senzu, but let's see what he's made of. They know where he is now. It's short.
2 bullets.
Smoke the site. With a player in pit and one closer at long. Senzu is running out of time. Running out of chances, does not have the info on the whereabouts, and just goes for the last chance, no scope, and will fall at the wayside. A great first half of Counter-Strike being played here right now by the Mongols and Heroic.
High-level CS, we're getting some strong individuals. Orbs looking very annoying. Tess's entries are excellent as well. Getting a lot of picks with him and Nerds on this T side. How are Mongols going to fare now on the T half, not having the luxury of the double AWP? Carried them through a lot of rounds. This is where we need Mazinho to show what he's been showing all tournament.
Pistol on the way for the second half. Heroic now will switch to the defenses, and we've got 3 Mongols plays heading to the tunnels. Just watching that top mid push, and Mazinho's job is to hold long. They've cleared tunnels. They see no one from Heroic. Being aggressive. First contact will come at long. Kicksant to challenge Mazinho.
Smoke fades, gets spotted, doesn't matter. Dexter commits, and Senzu thanks him for that. 5-on-4, and options open up. They can drop a mid to B. They should be able to read that it's a 2-2 setup either way. So what do Mongols like? It's this split. Senzu and the Nerds position in mid.
Kicksant peeking. Mazinho, not the only player spotted, but certainly the only player fragging. It's a great headshot. Kicks out to go down. Tess says, oh, it's only one from the side, and that's not enough. It's a dominant pistol round win here for the Mongols to kick off this second half.
Very happy about that.
Both pistols now picked up by the Mongols here on Dust 2.
Yeah, they converted the CT1 as well for 3 rounds because Heroic forced without a plant.
So half the rounds in the first half came off the back of their first round victory. So we're going to replicate that kind of success here in the second half.
Wonder if Heroic put some pennies into this one, get some scouts out perhaps, and Dexter, he does like it. But it's such a tight game, it's a risky move, and they're going to do it anyway. Heroic love these buys. 3 MP9s and a scout. But what a setup.
Senzu. Trouble test has made you look easy, but Blitz. Oh yeah, that MAC-10 making money and making moves. Double in lower tunnels from the Cerebral Assassin. And now Dexter and Kixan left in a 2v4. Mongols in control until this point. His Kixan's kill back does leave some questions because 910 is still in the lower tunnels with a bomb. And they haven't quite got to the site just yet. They're getting closer to this bomb. You start to get worried, but Blitz has it covered for now. Dexter should not be getting away with this on the USP, and careful indeed, Hugo. It doesn't get out of hand, but certainly there were chances.
If he has any other gun, he has a very winnable round right there, AK and the bomb, but luckily enough, USP lets him down, and the force buy falls aside again for Heroic. So this might be 6 rounds in the game converted off the back of 2 pistols.
A little bit of luck always involved in that kind of scenario, but controls his MAC-10 spray. Deagle, again on 2 little P250s USP, so Heroic.
Oh, is that a Deagle headshot? All the way up mid.
Up mid, yeah. The damage drop off at that range drops 910 to 7 HP. That's a good start. Would prefer the extra 7 though.
Still feels unrealistic, right?
No, definitely.
Need some cracking shots here into lower. Oh my god, okay, 2 players low, but this is where Senzu comes in and says, enough of this.
I'm gonna just win it on my own. Oh, but he's got dinked as well. Oh, there's a lot of dings, Hugo.
Not finishing any kills though. They're sending in the full health players first. Put together nicely. As far as a clean round goes, that's precarious.
Never a doubt, never a worry, Hugo.
No one move, just wait.
Just wait.
He'll
Figure out
reveal
where
himself.
Shoot is.
Yeah.
Eventually he'll come to you.
Blitz is going to get paid off for that.
Or is he?
Yeah. 5 alive on the ante. What was Heroic running the money game in the first half. Now Mongols want to join them. First full buy here for Heroic. Last time we saw this, they went on a 5-round streak.
Yeah.
Not as easy on the CT side though.
Great starts in both halves. And MR12 is almost a surefire way to know that you're going to compete for the win on the map. You know, this is great work from the Mongols so far. In terms of the starting their halves, you're right about that run from Heroic. It's very unlikely they're going to be able to replicate 5 in a row again. So they're going to go for a timeout.
Still anyone's game, right?
Of course. It's the second half, first map of the best of 5, you know?
Anyone's map then.
It's kind of crazy. We could have 8 potential maps for the whole day.
Doable.
Could be a lot of Counter-Strike. That would be a marathon right there. This is the map pick of Heroic. If you're just tuning in and wondering the Veto, up next will be Ancient, the map pick of the Mongols. And map 3 will be Anubis, picked by Heroic. Now Blitz. He's just got eyes on lower tunnel. And Dexter.
Ooh, he's trapped.
Oh, he knows. They did this to him a few times, didn't they, in that first half? So he wants some revenge. He wants to take 910 out of there, but that is some fantastic way to get out of danger. Now Dexter has to worry about the lower tunnels, and it's just clocked in his mind. Hold on. Can't get preoccupied. Have to worry about this lower tunnel's potential.
Oh.
They assembled a boost. It doesn't work, but they just rip his head off instead.
Just which young player is going to crack a skull?
Let's go shoot the push into the tunnels. Utility is going to signal it. And Techno is going to know. Goes in to make sure that Shush hasn't continued his push, and Shush has in fact alleviated the pressure that he was applying.
Oh dear, they're leaning out of B as well, right as Mongols group for this hit. 9-10 has rotates stalled out. And if they just contact right now, they're going to win the round straight up. Not a bad move. Knowing there's no AWP in play as well with Dexter's dead. Flash goes in and through the smoke as well. Heroic find out the hard way. They hear these first steps in the site. The mid to B smoke only goes them in. Wow. Got full sense of security. Shush through with one more, but that's not going to change the outcome of this round. Bomb planted and already hunting ensuing for the Mongols. Firepower seeming unmatched at this point in time.
Senzu is just so sharp the way he just rips Dexter off short with a headshot on the AK against the AWP. I thought the O was at least getting one there, Hugo.
If it was anyone but the Mongols, I'd agree.
And this is really telling to the fact that we mentioned earlier, Blitz is one of those fragging in games.
Yeah.
19 in it. He's having one of those games.
These guys are kings of the wide swing.
And the hunt is on. It's just Tesses holding on to his measly M4, and it actually works out pretty well for him. A double. I'll grab an AK instead, but the hunt is still coming. And Tesses still holds on.
Yeah, AWP won't go any further. That's fine. That's solid work for Tesses, but Mongols are still going to be happy. They have a bank.
Yeah, they have a lot of money.
10-6, and Heroic still kind of have to eco around this gun. That's the worst feeling. So give the Mongols a chance to basically redeem all of the money they just lost. And not going to be sweating just yet. All right, this is a decent investment. But again, Mongols keep it simple. They keep it easy breezy into the B site. Shush is caught by surprise. And Dexter can't stop this tide of teas.
No, Nerds dazed and confused. Senzu wasn't exactly accurate on the first bullet, but eventually gets that kill regardless.
They're going through.
And they're just wanting to fight. They wanted to brawl. And this is exactly what we've seen with them against 3D Max yesterday. They were confident. They were making what you would say ill-advised plays, but they seem to be working just because they're fueled on confidence.
Yeah, and that's nice to see, because I think part of the storyline for the Mongols has been, yeah, they can beat top teams, they can do really well, but when have we actually seen them make these deep runs, right? Especially at the biggest events in the world. We haven't seen them in the playoffs, so sure they were...
Despite getting close a lot, right?
Yeah,
they've had a lot of chances.
But the point being, they get to the last match of the group stage, and they choke it a lot of the times. It seems like the pressure gets to them. They're a very young team.
And even when they go to tournaments like Lisa Masters recently, you see them as a potential favorite to win the whole event, and they don't get the job done there, right? And so, yeah, there's been a lot of those conversations around the Mongols, but right now in control.
Yeah.
And they look out their dome window and they see all the support in front of them. That's certainly helping too.
I mean, when we see how well they can do in times like these, it's why we hold them to a high standard. It's why we want them to break through that, glass ceiling of not being able to lift trophies, of not being able to take titles.
Saul being very vocal in this timeout for Heroic.
Yeah, it's final chance, really.
Marching around the back of his troops.
That was a half by there, a couple of guns, but it got just robbed by a B-walk. Now this is going to be a more standard round where Heroic won't leave as many gaps. It's not just going to be Shush with an MP9 on the B site alone. And he's been having a poor game as well. I feel like maybe that's Mongols targeting him. 5-14 on Shush, solo B player, just getting crept on. You're not worried about him getting a multi-kill there. Well, now it has to be a different round. Plenty of util, AWP, everything you can need except the rounds.
Dexter no longer allowed to stay in short with that Molotov, so he's forced back rather to take a different angle. Double upset it worked for the Mongols. Let's see if Nerds can chime in. And he certainly can over the top of that smoke. He takes down 9-10. He takes the AWP of the other team away in the blink of an eye. Now he waits for a lower tunnels push from Senzu. Not coming his way just yet. Instead, perhaps this blitz play could be his second offering. And Nerds with a second kill from the sniper puts Heroic 2 players up.
Just walking back as well. What a quick counter strafe from Nerds. They may own the angle now, but Heroic own the advantage, 5v3, and if they want to go for this B split, it's going to be Nerds you have to worry about again. The flank coming in. Tessa's top performer right now as well. He's got them in his sights.
He's got the round here in his hands. If he can just execute perfectly, he's taking one headshot, decides he doesn't want to throw his life away. He'll stay alive. And now Nerds, he's under a bit of pressure. He's done very well in this round so far, but is there anything else for Nerds? Oh, the sniper, that is a great shot. He's under pressure, moving through the fire. And Senzu turns back to drop Tesses, but there's 4 more players to find 25 seconds. It's more likely that he gets dropped in the next 2 seconds, and Shush is the player to collect him. Gotta say, the highlight there has to be Nerds' off, man. That was huge impact.
With a player who's so good on the rifle, you wonder why he would ever even think about using the AWP, but that's some fantastic...
That's why.
Yeah, some fantastic work from Nerds. Doing some nice counter strafes here. I think this one's really good. Tesses not overcommitting as well. I feel like Senzu was feeling it there, right? It's just the Orb's not ready for the second shot. Or maybe he's cooking. Nerds back to middle. Dexter back to Cat.
Ooh. Is he about to do it again? It was close. Very close.
Oh!
Dexter this time to chime in first for Heroic. Sniper again, getting the job done.
So annoying to get past, aren't they? These Orbs on Dust 2. Tale as old as time. 20 years of people regretting to throw the flash.
Here comes the execute. Smokes in. Kicks out and Dexter, the double setup here on the ramp to deal with the short play from the Mongols. They are charging right in. Mazinho at the front, they're turning away. Their backs turn and Senzu getting the trade effectively. It still is Heroic up in a better position. They've got an extra player at long as well, and Dexter's just biding his time, but a missed shot. No. It went right through the wickets, and he's going back at it again. This time, second time basket, he will not miss. A tough shot. He hadn't landed on his feet just yet, and so Nerds instead goes up with his sniper, and it's a naughty play that will not work out for Nerds. It's Shush instead, asked to clutch. Bomb is not planted, and headshots land. Senzu sings, and it's a 4K from the young player.
Oh my goodness, 4 kills in that pandemonium when Dexter's getting re-peeks off, he's jumping up on boxes. Senzu absolutely pops off.
I think we call that chaos, but Senzu calls it control, man. He was just standing in that one spot, everyone's losing their heads, and he's the one making the heads fall off. Incredible work.
Yeah, Nerds jumping up in like a 3v3 felt fine, but then boom, 2 kills come in. Suddenly Heroic are down in the hole, down in the dumps, and maybe down a map. 5 kills from it. Only money for 1 orb this time. Important smoke for Shush, not conceding a kill on this B bomb site that would have certainly ended this map. Again, alone in this position. They are trying to fight for lower, though.
Beefy grenade. Senzu going into the body shots. He's just going to melt away combined with that utility damage. So the hero for the Mongols down. Nerds spotted on the jump. Mazinho's moved out long. Tesses here as he knows they're behind blue.
Yeah. Don't need to swing here. Let them come to you. Very unlikely clear this late, especially if Kixon just chose any leg. Oh, the flash, that doesn't even help. You're almost about to walk into him. So instead, it's a captain to swing wide and just say goodnight. Tesses finally activates.
I bet Tesses was just waiting for his moment, and his thunder was stolen away.
You take it, you survive another round, and you pick up a second orb.
Heroic not dead yet. 5 players stay alive.
Nice work. But this has been a grave CT side for Heroic, right? Second round taken after a sea of Mongols. Not just in the crowd.
Absolutely fantastic to see the support turn out like this, and such a unique venue.
Such an unlikely
I don't think, yeah, exactly.
result.
I don't think anybody had it on their cards that this would.
You told me who was going to have the biggest fan base. I would. Okay, maybe some Danes have come over. It's not too far. Oh, maybe the French have come in on a bus. No, you're telling me the Mongolians are showing up in spades.
Fantastic to see.
Definitely helping the Mongols, who, like we said, choke issues, nerve issues, whatever you want to call it, the pressure Well, maybe this adds a bit, but it certainly adds support. And much welcome support at that.
Again, the back fades away on the smoke. Yeah. Senzu's going to be frustrated about losing his life in that fashion, and Nerds is able to get away with it. Now Dexter could get a second here. It's actually Strush to find the second kill of the round for Heroic. MongolZ once again.
Wow.
A tough spot, and Dexter wanted to tank that molly. He was thinking there was definitely going to be a peak eventually.
You do see some lazy peaks, right, where you throw the molly, you just swing, and you think you push the AWP off. That's what Dexter's banking on, but no mistakes made there. Either way, not required to commit, because 5-on-3, MongolZ in a tough spot.
Yeah, at least have 3 smokes left. Do a cat execute. Don't necessarily need to go into the A bomb site with Mizinho moving out through mid, but they're going to drop back off cat. If he gets this kill on Nerds, then there is a pathway to B. But he has to get the kill. It's so essential in a mid shot.
Okay.
There we go, but there's a gap. There's no CT smoke. And that's a problem because Kicksan's got eyes on this. They have to just fight him. They have to just frag him. Blitz buries 2. It's now going to be a 2v2 as Shoes is inside of the site under the window. Here they come. Blitz doesn't stop. Incredible play from the in-game leader, and this map is about to come to a close. Battered and bruised are Heroic, and Dexter has to pull them out of a hole and through the window. He's about to get pinned to the wall. A 4K for Blitz teed up, and he's about to drive it home. It's 9-10 to secure it. MongolZ pick up Dust 2. This best of 5 grand final is looking good for the MongolZ. They've got their opponent's map pick.
Well, packing a punch to say the least. It is the MongolZ securing map 1 over that of Heroic. That map going pretty damn quick, all things considered. Dust 2 done and dusted. We have to look forward to Ancient, but not quite yet here on the analyst desk. We're going to try to lock in some key tidbits here. Tid points. Yeah, tid points, whatever that might be.
Yeah, we're making up new words now.
Yeah,
why
why
the hell not?
Tomato, potato. What's the difference, right?
Quite a bit, actually.
Tomatoes are sick. Actually, potatoes
are better. Potatoes are better.
Yeah.
Let's be real.
Well,
tomatoes are better than potato. We're not getting into that.
All right. Vegetables. Are they vegetables? I don't know. Listen, I'll tell you what I do know, though. That final round, the 2v4 conversion from MongolZ, that's pretty much, I think, paints the story of the entire map. Because it looked like, despite, sure, Tessa's having a good start and whatnot, MongolZ seemed like everyone was on the same page. The flash protocols, the way they're defaulting on the T side. The first half, sure, it's kind of back and forth. I think it was 7-5 or something, or 6-6. 6-6, kind of all tied up. The second half, just MongolZ running away with it. The protocols are so on point. They knew exactly what the rotations are going to be. And even in the 2v4, the way they're peeking together, just the fundamentals, right? The spacing, how they're pathing it, and also the information, just head and shoulders above Heroic.
Here's the thing, Heroic. You could either lose both pistols or convert to the 4v2s.
Yes.
You can't have both. You can't lose both pistols in a game, right?
And MR13.
And then on top of that, you lose rounds like we saw the final round of the game. That really limits the room you have for mistakes.
Yeah.
And when you look at the first half, right, they're down 3-0, they lose the pistol, try to force, doesn't work out, then they have to equal. They win 5 rounds, I believe, in a row after that. In the gun rounds, they were actually doing really good work. MongolZ had to save a couple of times, so it was consecutive gun rounds that they had to keep winning. So after that start and everything, 6-6 is pretty respectable for Heroic, but unfortunately in the second half as well, they just couldn't even get their foot in the door.
I think there was also a particular round, a retake on that A bomb side where it looked like it was a 2v4 4v2 in favor of Heroic. Bomb spawned at the A bomb side. They still have a lot of time on that bomb, and it felt like the pressure was getting to them. That retake looked so discombobulated. Everyone trying to go in from the the new boost boxes right there, getting slaughtered by Senzu and 9-10. Uncharacteristic plays from Heroic, and I do wonder, maybe, the sixth member of the Mongols, the crowd, is it getting to them? Because it looked like they were feeling the pressure, at least in that second half.
Yeah, I know the round that you're referencing, and also that's the Nerds double op, and he's trying to get up there with the secondary op. Also, just seeing him on the op, I mean, I get it. Dust 2 especially, and potentially you feel like against the Mongols and their style double op is really strong. But you just had a mental series yesterday exclusively on the rifle.
Yeah.
Do you really want to get into it that fast? If he has an M4 there on the retake, obviously, I mean, on the retake, it's always going to be easier with a rifle, but just being more mobile, being able to trade out some of those kills, that would have definitely meant a lot for Heroic to try to string some rounds together on the CT side.
And before we talk about Ancient, which we're going to do after the break, I want to ask you guys where we find ourselves in terms of litmus test now. Now that we've got map 1, it's done, it's dusted. What does the vibe tell you about this grand final so far?
I don't think we can deduce much just yet, right? Because it's one of those games where Mongols win both pistols in a couple of rounds with a disadvantage that can happen. Sometimes your players step up. Sometimes it's the first map of the series, right? So Heroic might just be a little bit slow to get into it, which obviously isn't a good sign. But also considering it's a best of 5, it isn't the end of the world. The issue remains that next maps is the Mongols pick. So you absolutely need to bounce back. You don't want to be in that 0-2 hole.
For sure. And also if you think about Ancient, it's even though it is Mongols pick coming in, as we said earlier, Mongols a little bit conservative when it comes to the map picks. It's a map Heroic really, really do like to play as well.
Well, save the goal, Blay. Save the goal. We do have a quick little break right here, and then we'll come back. We're going to talk all about what is Ancient, the Heroic CT-sided start over there on the Mongols map pick. Mongols are up 1-0 in this best of 5. We'll be right back after this.
What is on your mind? 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 What is on your mind?
Especially
the storm towards the top of ramp in this round. Dexter is the hero.
The blind sprays a techno tagging Phelps though. All three players are low. The taps will be easy for the M4.
Well, we started with 1 million in the prize purse, and now we find out if one of these teams can go ahead and just grab that big check of 500,000, that main share, that line share, I think, as they call it over on the UK and European side of things, which is absolutely where we find ourselves. Level Gaming in Berlin for the Thunderpick World Championships. Bleh, Yanko, Trace, and Ancient in front of us. A heroic CD-sided start. MongolZ pick, one up in the series. Where are we now?
Yeah, I think obviously for Heroic, they're looking to bounce back in this one. You were talking about MongolZ not being too creative in their vetoes. They could have seen this one coming a mile away, and it's just about no need to hit the panic button just yet for Heroic. It's just about, hey, let's try to focus a little bit more on those pistols. Just one pistol and a conversion on Dust 2 could have been a completely different game for us. So, yeah, just keep the intensity out there and no reason to panic yet.
I think one of the winning factors they had yesterday against OG was obviously, of course, nerds popping off, but also winning, I think, 3 out of the 4 pistol rounds they had yesterday, right? We didn't really see that here today. So, yes, that would obviously be great. And again, Ancient, I think, are a map where, despite MongolZ picking it every single time they have the opportunity to do so, we have seen instances where they seem to hit a wall. They seem to struggle to close it out at times. And we had this discussion as well. You can see Blitz seemingly frustrated, kind of just running in, just going for, just hero AK buys, hero rifle buys, trying single-handedly to win rounds. And maybe that's something which Heroic can push MongolZ towards.
Maybe. Pushing them around, right? I mean, we just saw MongolZ that were able to control that game, like with both hands, right? So how do you alleviate or get away from that on a map pick that's not necessarily where you feel the most comfortable?
I feel the one thing, the complete disparity in the styles, the opposites of the styles we can see from the MongolZ is you look at a Dust 2 T side, clinical, almost textbook at times, and you head to the CD side in Ancient yesterday. Sure, it was a closer affair against 3D Max. You saw Senzu just pushing in through smoke single-handedly on an B exec all by his lonesome. A lot of the rounds they won against 3D Max actually came down to these hero, brazen, cojones plays, Yanko, as you like to call it.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's going to be, that I think will be punished here by Heroic if they try to go for that again here.
Yeah, and if not, Heroic might just unravel, right? If you start losing to some of the individual plays like that, it can be very frustrating. But yeah, I don't think so. I think Heroic here, despite being MongolZ's pick, I think they have the quality to bounce back and equalize the scoreline.
Yeah, equalizing would be cool. It would give us a much more competitive series. But up to this point, we do have Senzu. We're going to hear a little bit from him, about him, and everything that is Senzu.
So we got the opportunity to have a single interview with Senzu here, the star of the team. Senzu, thanks for taking the time to answer some questions. It's not going to be a lot. So what I want to know from you, do you feel more pressure when you're going through a rougher period, when the team is not in the best form, to overperform?
I think I got nothing pressure.
No pressure?
Yeah, no pressure.
So you're always there?
Yeah, always.
That's great. Maybe something outside of CS. So being only 18 years old, how does it feel for you to travel the world and play CS events?
It's good, it's nice.
What has been your favorite country so far you have traveled to for a CS event?
German, yeah, Germany.
Germany?
Yeah, it's
so
good
Cologne
weather.
probably?
Yeah, it's good weather.
Are you going to have some time in Berlin as well after this event?
No, it's first Berlin.
Yeah, but will you stay a bit longer in Berlin after this event, or will you instantly go back?
Instantly go back.
So, okay, you will not have that much time, but
Yeah.
maybe you can enjoy it a little bit.
Yeah.
What did you like about Cologne?
Good city.
Good city,
Yes.
okay. Thank you so much.
Hey, I love it here, but I got to get the hell out of here immediately.
Instantly.
First one, just poof, just like Senzu said, peace,
Peace.
with the golden mouse. But yeah, interesting character over there, I'd say, to say the least, about Senzu and company.
Very in-depth answers.
Yeah.
Very elaborative,
Succinct.
very talkative. But hey, I respect that. It's all business, no play.
Yeah, but he was...
Opposite of you, Blay.
Yeah, exactly. All play, no play. Yes, absolutely.
All play, no business. Let's start right there. I like that. That's a good
all
conversation.
play, no business. That's the way I roll, Trace. Senzu, though, he is, when you talk about MongolZ, everyone says, yeah, Senzu, he's a star player, right? And obviously so. You look at his numbers, he puts up a lot of it. But this is when the MongolZ is scariest, I feel, when it's Senzu not dropping 25 kills in the map. It's when you have someone like Blitz just popping up. You have Mazzinho just rock solid as an anchor on the A bomb side. And that, I feel, is the gear that the MongolZ have wanted to hit for a while, and they are hitting it here. Anything, Yanko?
Why you just look at him like that? Well, you didn't have to kick it over to him, Mike. It's okay.
I came back to you, Trace. Go.
No, you did say Yanko's name, but I do like the talking point of where Blitz is in this series, where Blitz is in this lineup, what he's brought to the equation for the side of the Mongols.
I mean, he's one of their more impactful players, right? It does feel like he likes to take matters into his own hands when the game gets a little bit close or they hit a losing streak during a game. So I think for the Mongols, that might be the issue sometimes, right? Like just getting overly frustrated about how the game is going if you start losing some silly rounds. Like being level-headed is super important. I know you look at Blitz and you're like, wait, what? You're trying to tell me that this guy can get... Yeah, he might not show it, but I think the game shows it every now and then.
Yeah, we've seen so many games, especially Ancient comes to mind time and time again where they're not able to close it out. The money's running around his CT side, and you see him just with a hero, I don't know, like an SMG or whatnot, just running on in when the rest of his teammates are in an eco. So hopefully that shouldn't be the case here today. We haven't even seen Mazzinho pop off. He was a star yesterday for this team, and when it comes to just a sheer fragging ability on his team, it does indeed run very, very deep. And he seems to be in kind of good spirits, though, by Blitz's standards right now.
And so, guys, tell me this. If Ancient does go by the way here of the Mongols, you know, what are the odds we do find ourselves deep in a best-of-5?
Unlikely.
I think we still could. I mean, that's the thing. The Mongols, you can't really say they're, oh, this map, they're a super big favorite on. Heroic has no chance against them on this map. No, it's more so about the level of play that we get to see from either of these teams. I mean, almost pretty much right back at the Mongols. I don't think they're a massive underdog on pretty much. I think Dust 2 was probably the biggest disparity we've had in this whole pool of 5 maps, and they were able to take down Heroic. And actually, talking about it that way, it might be the difference maker in the end.
And it does look like with fist bumps being exchanged that we should be jumping into the action sooner rather than later. So yeah, I just got that final word, that final call. We're ready to jump into map 2. Ancient, Mongols, Heroic. The title for the Thunderpick World Championship 2024 right here on the line.
Opening map of this best-of-5. They've got it under their belt, and now they go into their map pick of Ancient. It's a Mongols T-side to start. Heroic will start on the defense, and Yanko brought up a point. He said that you have to start winning some pistol rounds if you're Heroic. That could have made the difference on Dust 2. It could have been a different story in that second half if you get a pistol. Well, here they go now. We'll see if that campaign gets kicked off in the right direction. Hugo.
Creeping forward into a double setup on this site. 910's faking out in middle right now, but it's all up to this nade setup. Julie's in a nade. That could be lethal. That could absolutely tear apart this setup as they run through into the jaws of Heroic. Double for Dexter. He will be dropped. They're splitting the donut, though. Low HP should be an easy finish onto Shush. Dexter dead. Tessus and Nerds have got to do it, but a dink immediately as that bomb crosses out. He'll finish the job. Nerds now, we know he's good, but surely this is a bridge too far. Oh, these headshots from Mongols are lethal right now. Finished the fight before they'd even started.
They didn't win a pistol, Hugo. They didn't win the pistol, so no.
There's always next one.
There's always the next pistol.
There's always this inevitable force from Heroic that they love to seemingly do, with or without a bomb plant, CTT side.
That's another problem, right? Every time they allow Mongols to convert into 3 rounds, right? So that was something that can't happen. So maybe you don't lose the pistol, but maybe you get forced by one here. So
I like the CT force on Ancient. I think this is a good one, right? I think the Dust 2 CT force, like you're very much relying on the scout, but this one, every gun is viable. 5-7, lethal in the cave. Mongols got to stay away from that position, that's for sure. And Heroic goes straight for it. Leaning A side again. Maybe once more trying to abuse the anchor of Shush, who had trouble in that previous map. Getting pressured early, but Dexter again joining him on this boost. Dropped immediately through the smoke. A lot of damage. They won't overcommit. That probably still would have been a kill if they did. Faking on the A site with another execute, but...
Tess is hearing a lot of noise now. Molotov burning at his feet. Smoke goes in from the D's though, so he's able to stand tall. Maintain his position in that corner as we get under 1 minute on the clock. Heroic want Mongols to come B, and they want them to come into this B bomb site. They've got everyone over here.
Yeah, they shouldn't. Double setup on A. They've cycled smokes on that site, given every reason for Mongols to rotate around the map. So they've bought it. Hook, line, and sinker. Can they stay afloat? 2 smokes in, double cave. Cave is just such a dangerous place to go on an anti-eco, anti-force buy. Kixon's up on a cubby though, and with that flash from Shush, it's perfect. You might see that flash assist and realize that's the A anchor here. We're in trouble. Big wallbang for Blitz. They need this clean entry though, as the rifles reap rewards. It's a 2v3, make it 2. Shush comes through the smoke, and Mongols don't have time to rotate. Surely, 15 seconds.
Around the back, and 9-10's gone down, so now it has to be elimination, and it looks like it's going to be easy for Nurse to turn around and collect that. So they have come back with a force buy here, Heroic, and yet Mongols a little red in the face about that one.
Hate the cave push on the anti. So dangerous.
You are walking into the Lion's Den right there.
The 50-50 on 50-50 angles with 5-7s that absolutely chew you up. Big round for Shush though. The flash assist for Kixon, then the push through the smoke. Feels like the round winning play.
Force your own for Mongols though, you're not going to be as good as Heroic's force buy. You're going to have Tech 9s in here, and we know they're potent with these. We seen it yesterday. You know, they're capable of winning Tech 9 rounds, and they get speedy. They go towards B, but cancelled by that Molotov. They decide, okay, we're just going to go through it. Fire at the feet. Shot coming in. Tess is peeking out from the cubby, cleaning up on a double. He's got Dexter initially there to help him, and they have stalled out. They've taken the sting out of this Mongols attack.
Yeah, and because it hit so early, they have so many more nades on Heroic. Molly forces 9-10 into the open. He hits a range shot, but he still leaves Blitz in a 1v2. And they're coming in for the kill.
Way.
That's dangerous. Smoke in the way. Blitz has a bit of cover, swings out to finish the job. And Nuts doesn't need to lose this. AKV Tech 9, this is his. Surely! No! Blitz says not on this world.
It takes a lot to crack a smile for the Mongols, but that is one of those moments. Blitz on the Tech 9, unbelievable moment. And against the AK of Nerds, you think the rifle is going to be able to pull it off every single time?
Nuts had his chance. He could have disengaged. He chose to stay in that fight, but you can barely blame him. It's a good fight for him, but Blitz is just able to hit that instant dink.
No way. That's the power of the Tech 9.
Yeah.
And misread smoke here for Mongols.
I was going to say, you know, Heroic, screw it. They don't need the pistol if they win the force, but somehow it goes back against them. They've got to keep these battles going, and they start strong at least.
Nerds is actually using the smoke. Look at this. He's going to peek on up eventually. Oh, trying to break a little piece of the smoke. Whispers. And he gets back to safety here. I was a little scared there for a moment. But Nerds is okay.
My God, if he realized they could come through as well, they want to bite. Hangs around.
Goes silent for the moment, but Nurse is starting to get a little bit more aggressive. Advances his position closer to red again.
He's got teammates.
Smoke fades away, and it's an easy kill in the end for Nurse as 9-10 peeks right into his crosshair. Advantage nice siding with Heroic, and some way they are in the better position. Kickstand needs to be careful. Not a clean fight. Mazinho's got the reach. Whoa! Gets the dink on the last bullet. Yeah.
That was actually Kixon trying to go in for the gun, but it flew back. It dropped to the bottom and middle, so he couldn't find it. It took his life for that. And they know about the flank. Nerds back in the same position with the swing back in. This time he gets his revenge. It might be enough to win the round here. 3-on-2, low health, low time. How can you win this if you're the Mongols? That's one way to start.
Dexter still inside of Cave. He can push out a Jag now and start trying to get this flank going in middle, but looks like he got a chance on Sensu. He's brought him down, and now Mazinho's so low. He's so low on health.
He faked the step, but he's got to commit.
This is going to be tough. He has one bullet, and I don't know how he doesn't get that.
Yeah.
So low, he would have taken Shush down with a body shot, but doesn't land it.
That's an off angle right there. That's not one you're clearing. Shush survives, and Nerds gets a lot of value from that hero rifle. So the force buys continue. Maybe you don't need the pistol. Whoever wins 2 rounds in a row is going to be in a very good spot right now. And the longer these go on, the more likely it is. This was crazy, that 1 bullet dink.
That was huge. Going back to the Mac 10, we got a tech issue though, unfortunately, so we'll get that one resolved. We've come very fast at pit stopping these in and out as of today. What a chaotic start to this game, huh? This map in particular.
Yeah,
no clean 3-round starts here.
4-round trades, but we have 4 rifles here for Heroic. This is where it really should just calm down.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
AK for Blitz. Tech 9s.
It's not a bad call.
Last time they had a round like this, they went hard B. This time, the opposite.
And it's a 3B setup as well, so the longer this hangs around, the more potent this play is. Just realizes the map is quiet, he's got a block. It's a really annoying smoke.
They're going to respect it, though.
But yeah, they just have to at this point.
You got to go through. Got to go through into the attack. Smokes into woods. Donut. Shush does well with one, but can't get away with a second. And yeah, that's the bomb plant secure. 3v3 post plant as well. Look at this. Blitz pushing into the temple, nearly getting his chance on Dexter and just about getting around the corner.
They can buy a few more seconds. That molly is big. They actually take the control back, but Kixon comes through spawn instead. An entourage, 3 CTs moving in as Blitz plays an off angle to try and catch that bomb tap, leaving Techno in a 1v2. They're already on it. They're sticking the defuse. Techno, no chance. He's getting them off with a fake through the smoke, and Heroic finally do it. Back-to-back rounds, breaking MongolZ.
Force Spy doesn't pay off. At least they get the bomb plant. They're not going to have enough cash to buy in this round, but in the next, they certainly will. And Techno, he's gone into the AK. Galil's coming in, Hugo. It doesn't look like the Force Spy wars are over just yet.
Oh dear. That bomb plant is so tantalizing.
He might
It's crazy.
Play them into Heroic's trap, though. If
it's more about just catching them off guard, right? Like unexpected buy.
Let's see if it works out for them. There is risk involved in this.
So they throw almost 0 util at the start of the round. They don't want to reveal what they've got. Techno gets an entry in B with the 1 AK in the round, put to use. Looking for a second. They're out mid as well. That's ugly, though. Blitz really needs that kill as Dexter comes in to cover Nerds. They find a 2-for-1. It's landed back on its feet for Heroic. The gap is B, but Techno's not taking it.
Techno goes back to try and fight at range. Nice shot from 910. Needed to land that one. He's got an AK to play with now instead, but it should have been a 5v3 for MongolZ early. With Techno's opener, Blitz's chance in mid, you really got to take those. But a 3v2 is not unwinnable right now for MongolZ. It does feel tough, though.
Yeah, it felt like if they just hit B off Techno's entry, this could have been a done deal, but now it's reinforced. There's a flank closing the back door.
Senzu
still gets another entry. So much damage done on 2 of these players. 910 finished off low health on the young gun. This should be a bridge too far.
Well, Nerds is low as well. If Senzu had the bomb, he could go back to A, but he doesn't, and he's going to get caught by Nerds in the end, off of the ledge anyway.
Okay.
So
stop buying.
That's the end. Yeah. That's the end of the buys.
Stop buying.
Force Spy wars are over. Heroic have won that.
Don't blame him for trying, but not quite going to cut it.
Allowing Heroic a stronger start now, and they've had to fight real hard to earn it. Even in this round, there was moments you get the Techno entry. Blitz really should have taken that kill in mid. You're looking at 5v3. Blitz probably gets traded, but it would have been a great start for the side of the MongolZ in that round. They might have been able to convert on, but just the Eagles now, and really should be seeing a 5th round added to the tally for Heroic.
Seen the MongolZ Deegs do a lot of work. But not in this round. Just got to walk up the ramp, hope for the best. Nuts is low. The Kixon being baited for.
This is strong from Nerds. Texas also following, cleaning up those Deagles as expected. 5 players still alive. Money starting to build now as well for Heroic.
And getting a strong start for Nerds as well, which, you know, he had some nice rounds on the T side of Duster especially, but he wasn't, you know, going off the board in terms of kills and impact. He's had lots in these couple of rounds. Won that Force Spy with a Hero M4, taking control of the game.
And now we get into the exciting rounds. We get into the rounds where we get the AKs out. We get the buy on both sides. None of this Force Spy BS, Hugo. And that's what we're here for. Little MP9 for TSS. He'll keep that. We know it's still very viable in his position inside of Jag. Dexter is already at the ledge, peering down into the B lane with the sniper rifle. TSS close. Not the range you would have hoped for, but still just melting Senzu.
Yeah, beautiful spray. Trying to put pressure on this A side right now. There's 2 rifles here. There's even the AWP. Techno gets a trade, and so they won't commit. Little did they know, almost the whole team is here. Let this AWP work, but it's not being given anything right now. No, it's moving through the temple. Was that communicated? Did they hear the scope? Doesn't seem like it. No, it's just going for the kill. He'll pay the price. You've seen it with another entry. Dexter backed out to watch middle. Shush pushes into his demise, and we wondered when Mazinho would pop off. Apparently now is the round. That smoke should win it.
The little monster.
Even faking it, Blitz gets his revenge. Taps that bomb, sprays Kixon right back through this smoke, and Dexter has got to say, they never even saw this orb. Oh, 8 damage. Oh dear.
Great impact from Mazinho. Solid to see the Mongols return to winning ways once they get the buy back out. I see the coach might come down. Maybe we've got a timeout here, but we can see Techno catching Tessas just out in the open, and then
this was a follow-up.
Immediately looking for that second fight as well. Over towards Donut. A timeout here for Heroic. Fighting for a title here just ahead of the major circuit beginning. First up is that Asian RMR, and that's where Mongols will absolutely be the clear favorites.
Yeah, and enough spots as well.
Not so much the RMR. We expected to get through that, but it's going into the major. We expect the Mongols to start doing some more damage. Obviously, their goals where they get an extra spot for Asia.
Yeah, to break through the nerve train that they've been on, these high pressure events and games. Breakthrough at this point, right before that cycle, is perfect timing, but nothing comes easily
Not breaking
against
through
this Heroic.
This time through elbow, they get stopped, but Tessus only has an MP9, and Stenzo has a chance to bring him down, but Tessus so good with that little SMG.
Whoever swings wins, man. I feel like if Senzu gets the swing off there, he probably takes that entry, and it's a very different round. Interesting, Molly landing in the cubby there, but
yeah, Nerds can't even go near that because of his low HP.
It's still a crossfire. Oh, jumping. Trying to get the info. Dexter picks him out of the sky.
Cheeky play.
Yeah, important round for Heroic, just to keep it clean as well, keep the AWP alive. Trying to build up a strong first half. They've done the bare minimum. I feel like these B entries are the way, right? Techno and Senzu keep getting picks up ramp. Incredible energy.
I can't hear what you're saying, Hugo.
In level gaming today.
Berlin has become Ulaanbaatar today. This is crazy.
I want to see him put more pressure on this B side, right? They're getting the fights. Heroic are keen to take these fights down ramp, be it from long or from default. And for the most part, Mongols are winning them every time. So put the bomb behind that. Try and close a round off of it. Seen a lot of focus in A main in this game so far for the Mongols, and Heroic have started to cotton on, putting 2 to 3 players there, having the AWP always ready in Donut. Dex is starting this time. Getting through this mid-smoke, looking for an A split.
Got melted last round. This time they get through with no resistance. Now that red smoke is blown open. Chance to remove shoes.
Oh, no, missed call.
Oh, no! They were way closer than Nurse was ready for. Dexter blinded, forced off the idol. Shoes hasn't arrived on time. And it's an absolute fumble here from Heroic.
The pace change was the last thing they were ready for. The communication not flowing like it should there. And yeah, maybe the call, they're out mid, but no info that, yeah, you're getting 4-man rush Donut with Tech 9. Mongols just overwhelm Heroic. I think it was 3 players caught off guard. And they're back to their winning ways. This is what we saw against 3D Max when the Frenchman got a couple of rounds yesterday. Mongols just went for the B hit with Tech 9s and broke them again.
Yeah, there was a lot of moments yesterday where speed was their friend.
Absolute horde into that site.
Economically speaking for Heroic with these 2 safe weapons,
It's their only way.
They've got... They still don't really even have...
You should buy. You should absolutely buy. Dexter would probably just get glassed, right? Like, get a glass orb.
Yeah.
You have 2 rifles, 2 pistols. You're buying till the end of the half. I actually don't mind it at all.
Just figuring out what they can buy.
Get some nades. Kicks in, gives his teammates an upgrade. Captain who always does that. You don't see a lot of captains who like to drop their rifles, but Kixon will always play with the lower weapons. He'll take Nerds' MP7 after he farms the ecos and take it into the gun round. You know, he's always giving it up for the team. And when you have players like Nerds and Tesses performing as they are, that's exactly what a good captain should be doing.
Here comes Tesses. Oh, aggressive. Wow. And it works out real well for Tesses because he gets in and out,
Yoink.
Nice little steal away and peel back to safety. I mean, in a round where you have some weaknesses, weaponry speaking, that is a great way to get an advantage. Obviously, with the damage, he goes down to the MP9. So Kixan gets the upgrade.
Oh.
And 910 holding for aggression down the B ramp. Oh, he really should have landed one of those.
They won't give him another chance. Smoke that door off, getting us out of there if you want. You have one opportunity. Denied. Tesses. Oh, didn't see the head.
No.
Senzu plucks it out. Shadow advantage gives Dexter another kill, though. So this glass orb put to use already. If they want an ace split, they've got to get past Dexter again.
Here comes Mizinho. Senzu. Oh, getting past Dexter is going to prove impossible. He's still inside of Donut now, and they're finally getting that bomb over towards A, but it's Mizinho that must make the play. And Dexter has his cross.
Smoke coming in, though.
Smoke, wait for it. And now the scope will be severed off from its vision into the site. 35 seconds.
Notes are still holding in case this is a fake. Mongols do like to get tricky sometimes. If they believe in this call, they can get the stick in right now. Fake comes through first, hoping for a break. Not a fact. No scope connects. Dexter so close. Pistol might just finish the job, but it's a little wider off default. Meanwhile, fast flank.
Yeah, this is real fast. Mizinho's dead to the utility, so it's all on 910 and through the back of the big box. He needs to land this. And so close yet so far as Shush will take him out. Dexter is just indomitable inside of Donut.
Hits 2 clean kills on a glass orb, even legs the planter with a no-scope. Doesn't get much better.
Allowed the kill because the grenade came in and finished off Mizinho.
Fantastic round. Heroic playing a lot more confident. Tessa's pushing through smokes. The walk down ramp as well with 3. An aggressive look for Heroic that might net them an 8-round half on the CT side of the Mongols pick.
The decision to buy paid off in a big way.
Absolutely.
Extra glass cannon
When
gets
you
that
see
much
you have
impact.
4,800, you're basically being told to buy the orb glass. It's too good to be true. It ain't.
Oh, I like this from Senzu. Taking himself into the fires of Mount Doom again. He's got himself a headshot on Kixan at the top of the ramp.
I just wish they commit with these. Because look, they turn around so quick and Tessis knows it. He just walked down in response. They just use it to get an entry. They never walk up that ramp. And back to A. It's their game plan, but has it bared fruit for the Mongols? Arguably no.
Stalled out by that utility as well. Techno on the prowl through cave. They're actually bailing out. They're actually leaving this A play.
Like this. Yeah.
Techno though.
He sneaks in.
No. Backs up into Tesses and now a spanner into the works.
Now
The
they have nothing.
Mongols.
They have nothing. They have A or B.
At least they've got some utility left on 910. Maybe they can figure something out with that, but it is looking very rough for the Mongols to close out this half. It is almost surely going to be an 8-4 scoreline with Heroic taking the lead.
Awkward misread there. I feel like Techno waiting for his team to get at least in position to trade that could have been far more effective for the Mongols, but they thought they had a free sight. Now it's anything but. 2 CTs here, Tesses and Nerds. 2 of the top performers for Heroic have to hold the line. Nerds get the wrong way right now. They line up for Blitz, and he breaks through.
No one looked into the cave. Blitz was just walking in. There was no smoke, there was no utility down. He just got 2 free kills. Now Dexter moving in, can't deny it. And that's the bomb going down. Suddenly Mongols back into the better position. And Dexter moving close. Needs this quick shot, but he's blasted away by the AK, and it's just Shush. He must attempt it. Last round of this half, but he gets double peaked by the Mongols, who have a crazy resurgence to round up this first half.
Man, when you're ready to ride them off, they have no map control in a 3-on-4, and they just walk into B like that. Blitz getting absolutely no attention to his position. And yeah, definitely a game plan for Mongols that didn't go to plan, right? Just trying to hit that A side, trying to get a lot of A splits in. But the few times we see them go B, far more success. That gun went flying. So nice to see them end the half that way. But is 5 enough? Zinho, a monster on this LAN, yesterday especially, but right now he is stone cold, 4-11. One high impact round at the start of the half, but nothing since.
Heroic still yet to win a pistol round. Let's see if they can change that. Nerds charging pace in towards mid. It's a real fast round. They've got donut control, but there's 2 defenders on this A bomb side. Third coming over towards CT very quickly. Zinho, first headshot in. Tess says punctured. Now 910 comes down to the tempo, and the fights are going down, and it's MongolZ coming out on top of almost every single one until Kicksan and Shu show that Heroic still have a standing in this pistol. A bomb plant, it's huge. They've got a force fight confirmed into the next, but Kicksan wants everything as he kicks into gear. A 1v1, a low HP 910 on the other side of this box, and Kicksan's got it locked in. In-game leader steps up with a 1v3.
That is smart from Kicksan as well. Stays behind the box. The smoke makes it look so likely that he's going to exit and go CT, but he just forces that fight despite some great kills from 910 coming through Temple. Kicksan thrives in the madness.
He's got some of those in him. He's got moments like this he can step up for his squad, and that's finally a pistol round for Heroic.
Force for the MongolZ. I mean,
it was such a back and forth start to the first half, so wouldn't be surprised if we see it again here. Yeah. Let's go and see that, Hugo.
Don't see it a lot in CS2.
You definitely don't.
5-7's pretty goated. But let's see what he's got with it. They're just walking. They're doing their best MongolZ impression. Straight through A main. Muzino swings into 2 rifles. And that might just be it.
Might be. The Nazi cricket coming out. Oh, it's got a bit of a bite to it, doesn't it? And Blitz reminds us why. It was once a part of the game and part of the meta. Nice shot.
I thought it was done.
Yeah, it seems like it was, but we're right back into this. Tess leaping off the ledge. It's Blitz to go down in mid, and a 3v3 once again established.
Oh.
As Heroic should be closing this out.
No,
Oh, no! Oh, he got away with that with a quick switch to the AK. 1v1, and eventually Tess shows his might on the Mac-10.
Excellent grenade as well. That just slows him down. It takes half his health out. Makes that finisher easy for Tess.
That was chaotic, Hugo.
Yeah, definitely. Despite a clean entry, they just slow down in main, and MongolZ come swinging in. They're the ones trying to force fights with pistols.
I thought that was it.
What a switch,
They switched to the AK. I should have died there, but...
Insta headshot. Oh, you're joking. They buy again?
They bought again,
They bought again. They got 4 kills. I mean, it's right there for the taking, and they are down by a lot of rounds. MongolZ, they need a plan here.
Out mid, it's the classic Nerds MP7 and the flying Texas Mac-10.
Oh no, different story this time. Okay, now I'm safe to call it, right?
Yeah, I think you are. There's going to be no mistakes here from Heroic.
Well, you said that, not me.
I'll take it.
Show some face in cave, but they're going to gamble out.
I've taken the time, slowing things.
I like that. In 5v3, you got the rifles. You know there is some cheeky force by guns, so don't need to push the issue. Let the kills come to you. And they have great map control. Cave and donut and middle.
Well, we had Zinho really step up yesterday, and he had a couple of moments here at the start of Ancient. We thought, okay, this is it. We're going to get him. We're going to get the Zinho from yesterday into this grand final, but he has had a bit of a quiet map. 5-13 here, Zinho. Let's see if he has a big moment here. MP9 gets mauled. Take him out with the MP7.
Such patience. That's annoying. You know, you're peeking in, expecting him to be coming through donut. They're just standing there waiting for you to swing. Heroic punish eager MongolZ players in this round. And in the previous. The Shadow does 910. No favors, but 1 kill on the way out. We go for the finisher. Senzu a long way out.
That's an end to the force buying from MongolZ. I say that though, Hugo. I don't truly know that. They might just go a little crazy with it.
No, you shouldn't here, right? Like, even though you get the room to eco for 1, give them 11 and buy full. That's the smart thing to do. The double force is crazy, but at least you can justify it.
Yeah, you couldn't justify it another time.
This would be defeatist. You know, you don't even get to play a rifle round.
And this is what Yanko was saying earlier, you know, bring it back to winning a pistol round and getting a decent start in a half could have changed the story for Heroic, right? Over on Dust 2. We're seeing that right now. They have a competitive first half, they win a pistol, and they get a decent start, and now they're in control of the game.
Oh, they essentially won both pistols just by winning out the forces in the first half and then winning the pistol here and converting. So it couldn't have got better, really, for Heroic in this map. Got a hero rifle on this eco round, but again, the contact into B. Tessa's all the way in, and they find out too late.
Here he goes, Tessa's around the side. Oh, Techno.
5-7.
Anything else? You're going to get this 5-7 in for a second? No, because Tessa stays composed within the site.
Oh, we saw him. But does he know it's a rifle? Because 910 will very willingly take this fight. He's got to kill everyone here in a essential 1v3.
It's tough.
Inside of B, checking his back, and the bomb crosses in.
You got to play on default cave and come out the ramp at the same time there.
This feels like Heroic are sending us quickly to a map 3. Of course, we do have one full buy from MongolZ coming up, but
this
haven't truly been in this map.
This will confirm Mirage, and we're all excited about that.
Yeah, that's a great map for the MongolZ as well.
So we'll have Dust 2 Ancient, Anubis, Mirage in the season. Will it close this one? It is looking very likely now that they will. Tessus has had some great moments.
Yeah.
Tessus and Dexter leading the way with Nerds, who is at the top with 17 and 9.
910 bought that hero rifle. He's down on a shotgun right now.
Look at this speed. Look how fast they're going into this B bomb site. Nerds at the front of the attack, looking to bring some pain to this defense of MongolZ. Senzu tries to plug the gap, and Mazinho to step up alongside of him. A monstrous haul for the Mongolians so far. Dexter left 1v5. Damage done onto the first and closed on the second. Now 3 players still low, and Dexter takes another step in the right direction, but knife out. It's the XM1014 to drop his dream.
Yeah, it's ballsy, it's bold. Knife out. When you think MongolZ are going to stop peeking you, they never stop. They come back for more, they close it, but a very nice attempt from Dexter to at least make it interesting, break some money. And remind MongolZ what they're up against. Oh, B rush from Heroic. I like the calling, it's audacious, but at this scoreline you have the room to play with it. Solid hold for the MongolZ.
And immediately following that, they go for a timeout here, Heroic.
Let's put a lid on it. Don't let them back in.
We're back into the action. Heroic in search of map point. MongolZ still can win in regulation. Do we need every single round remaining to do so?
I just want to go back for another B hit. This time a little bit slower, let some util burn. But with this trifecta of Dexter, Tesses, and Nerds all firing, I think the entry power is certainly there. They're going to let the Orper pick with the AK. Great work. Tesses peeking with him as well. 5-on-4, site conceded. Blitz coming in from middle, and sure, him and Mizzino can both help out, but they've lost complete control of the site. Some spam could be nice, but it's a long part. You won't stop that. Tessus gets a second entry kill. Dexter joins the fray again, and they are getting slaughtered until I blink and I miss it. 2-on-5, back to a 2-on-2 in an instant.
Mazinho knows. He knows he has to deal with the threat on the ramp, and he goes back to it, but it's damage that has to be finished off by 910, but Nurse still alive.
Surely
and
not.
He's coming through cave.
Surely
it's
not.
the full 10-second stick. From 9 to 10, it's the full 10-second stick, and he stopped it. Nurse just comes around at the right time.
To check that for Nerds after 8 seconds, that's a ballsy move. You would think he has a kit every day of the week. You would think that's a fake. And Nerds just walks out ice cold with no indication. God, what an attempt for the Mongols. 2 on 5, back to a 2v1. But lack of kit lets him down, and Heroic are right here on the edge of taking Mongol's map pick. And it feels like it's right there for the taking. Through the smoke, flexing for Dexter. He's looking for a third. Tesses and Dexter. This has been a dastardly duo in the last couple of rounds. And a 4-on-2 sets Heroic up for a third.
Ties this best of 5 up. 1-1. Heroic find their feet on Ancient, and we thought there was a chance. You look at the rest of the series coming up, these first 3 maps. If you take Dust 2, if you're MongolZ, Ancient's been a good map for you. You go 2 up in this BO5, and from that point, reverse sweeping at BO5 is so difficult. So Heroic can realize how important it is that they pick up Ancient, and they are just a moment away from securing it. They're taking their time, though. They know how many times MongolZ have been able to get these kind of situations out of nowhere back into competitive fights. And so they don't want to put a foot wrong, so they gather at A. 1 defender here in the form of 910. His teammate couldn't be further away.
Just great to see Heroic not get swept up in the energy of this first map when the whole room was screaming for MongolZ, when a dominant enough game came in that you'd think MongolZ have a chance to run away with this series. Heroic have absolutely turned it on its head and look to show that they are here for a reason as well. $500,000 on the line. Better pull out your best play.
And Sensu will give it a go, but he is likely walking to his death as 4 players for Heroic stand on the other side. Heroic will pick up Ancient. They will tie up this best of 5 grand final. They're here to play, and that is a strong showing on Ancient.
Yeah.
Good starts in both halves, and a strong finish from Heroic.
Of all BO5s, we said there was a good chance this is going to be going the distance. I think that Heroic have already proved that early, balancing out 1-1, no easy leads, no pressure. Anyone's series here at the Thunderpick World Championship.
Well, the Mongols are going to look for an answer, but it's not going to be happening in that second map of the series. Heroic are going to tie us up 1-1. Overall, best of 5. This is where we find ourselves at the conclusion of Ancient. Guys, right away, much more cohesive and a much more concentrated Heroic.
Yeah, absolutely. And a Heroic that this time around was able to get off to some good starts. At the beginning of the game, we saw the all force by wrestling.
The back and forth.
Back and forth, absolutely a classic. And they were able to come out on top of that. And that's why, you know, the first half, able to finish that one with a lead and sort of cruise to victory in the second half.
Yeah, and look, I don't want to take anything away from Heroic in that game, especially the second half. They ran away with it, winning the second pistol as well. It's just the fact that for the MongolZ, you could see they seemed a little hasty at times to try and end the round a little too early. The pistol round in the second half comes to mind. 3 opening kills, I think it was 910 and Sensu, whoever it was, gets 3 kills. I believe it is a 5v3 situation, man advantage for the side of the MongolZ, and they get a little too over-eager. It slow things down a notch, you know, you have to calm things down a little bit. It didn't quite happen. They lose a round, and after that, you could see they didn't really quite have too many ounces remaining for what Heroic was throwing on the T side.
Yeah, and you know, I hate to sound like a, you know,
broken record.
Broken record, yeah. Well,
Yeah,
I was
there
going to say, I almost said I hate to sound like a dead horse, but that sounds really ridiculous.
That horse doesn't sound like anything, right?
Yeah, I don't think it makes many sounds. But let's talk about how just crucial those pistols are. I mean, I know it sounds like a very mute point and a very elementary style point to be made here, but yeah, we are an MR, you know, in the shorter rounds, and now with pistols, that's got to be way more.
Yeah, especially winning both of them. I mean, we mentioned a little bit G2 in their win. Like in that tournament, they were 18-4 in their pistols, right? Like it's a huge reason why you're able to do that, because it just limits, you know, 3-0, 3-0. That's 50% of the rounds.
Pretty much.
Already done, you know, and especially if you're able to win the first gun round or get an early reset, if you squeeze in an extra anti-eco in there, it just makes it so you have to do a lot less work to get to that magical number 13.
Yeah, and also like, especially starting on the T side, the second half, sure, the first half was still favoring Heroic, but it was still kind of poised. I wouldn't say evenly, but there was a chance for Mongols to come back in. But the CD side, man, Trace, it's so very hard to deal with.
I think especially in the Heroic case, because they're one of those teams that always forces the second round, you know, when they lose the CT. So all of a sudden, if that doesn't work out for them, they're 3-0 down, right? We saw that happen on Dust 2, and on the flip side, the reason why they force is they understand if we just lose both pistols and let them gain momentum, right, the game can be difficult to win. If we are able to win the force, all of a sudden, the ball is in their court.
And I do feel like for the Mongols, surprisingly, in the first half on the T side, it did feel like they wanted to play more defaulty. The number of times, I believe it was Senzu, who was getting just his opening kills at B-Ram multiple times, just out-dueling whoever the B defender was, but they didn't react to it. They were still slowing things down, 4v5, and then Heroic, you know, very good counter-regression coming out from them some other part of the map, right? But I feel like Mongols were a little bit more... If they approach it a little bit more simplistic, I feel ironically I say that considering I like the way they play, but they made it a little simple. Hey, Senzu gets the first kill towards a B guy. There's going to be probably one cave player perhaps, or maybe one player playing on the bomb side. Just swarm him, take him down, right? They rarely did that. They didn't really take advantage of all the opening kills that were being gifted to them on the B bomb side. So things to be fixed there for the Mongols.
So potentially could have just got a little more pack rolly with it is almost what.
Yeah, they would have kept it a little bit more simpler if you ask me, honestly.
Yeah, well, I will continue to ask you guys things, but first we go to this quick break. We do have to talk about Anubis. That'll be on the other side of it, and it'll be the Mongols starting on that T side. So we'll be right back after this.
everybody falls. Sox M4 is all it takes for best.
The storm towards the top of Raph in this round. Dexter is the hero.
The blind sprays a techno tagging Phelps low. All three players are low. The taps will be easy for the M4.
It's TheMongolZ, it's Heroic, and it is the Thunderpick World Championships, and it's what we're looking for here. And going into that third map, we're looking for exactly what the answers are, and I might have some gentlemen here that has exactly those answers that we're looking for. We need to define who's going to be winning this based off of what you guys know and intelligence-wise and perhaps even game sense. So where we stand going into this third map of Anubis, Mongols T-sided start. Just saw him get rinsed over here on the second map of the series. Let's talk about it now from this point forward.
Yeah, look, Anubis, it's been an interesting map because obviously a lot of teams like picking it against Mongols, right? But ironically, if you look at the results they've had so far, even in wins or losses, the T side kind of sucks at this map. But the CT side is surprisingly very solid against Eternal Fire. We saw in Rio, I think it was 11-1 half for them on the CT side yesterday as well. I think 10 rounds there. And even the loss they had against Ents in Elisa was 5 rounds won on the CT side. They have a very solid CT side. It's just that the T side, for some reason, one of the most T-sided maps in the world right now, they suck on it. I don't get it. Doesn't make sense.
Well,
yeah, I wasn't sure. I wasn't entirely sure. Go on, Yeko.
Yeah, I think for this one, it's about, you know, riding the high, winning your opponent's map pick. Now it's 1-1. It's sort of getting back into it, getting down to the Counter-Strike. And for Heroic, it was great to bounce back after Dust 2. I think on Anubis, it's the map they picked the most alongside Dust 2. So they'll definitely be confident and comfortable on it. It's down to the Mongols to really sort of put up a fight, right? Like they're the underdog when it comes to this map in particular, seeing as how Ancient went as well. You just want them to at least split pistols, right? Like not make it about those, whoever wins the early game runs away with the map.
There's overdogs, there's underdogs.
And dogs.
There's my dogs. And my dogs, well,
Big
one
dogs.
of them is out there right now. Dog starts with a D, and that's Donna.
Oh.
What's up, Donna?
Hi, guys. We just had to make some space because Dexter just passed by. I found some Heroic fans here. Guys, where are you from?
Denmark.
Denmark. You too?
Yes.
Did you travel extra here?
Yep.
Okay.
We drove early this morning.
You drove? Wow.
Our boys to win, of course.
Amazing. So you're supporting the Heroic corner here. Can I hear some noise from the Heroic fans? Yeah? Okay. So, well, it's Mongols versus Heroic right now in the crowd. Who will win the whole thing? You think Heroic got it?
Of course, they got the momentum now.
Okay, that's a great statement. Back to you guys.
Yeah, you know, Donna, you say, I don't know. I'm looking at the whole big picture here. We still got a lot of Counter-Strike to play, which is why we go right back to talking about Anubis. Gentlemen, on Anubis, exciting stuff or not exciting stuff?
I think it'll be very exciting. I think Heroic has the number on the Mongols when it comes to team play, right? Making rotations, going for some of those mini-aggressive plays, you know, whether you're going to leave mid at the start of the round, then come back, re-aggress in the mid round. I think for the Mongols, it's a little bit more on the individuals to try and make a play, try to find space, whether it's going to be Blitz, whether it's going to be Senzu. It has to be, I feel like, a little bit more individual for them on this map.
Yeah, absolutely. Even if you look at the game we had Mongols against 3D Max yesterday, right? It was Mizzino popping off completely, but also 3D Max didn't play it very well. There's so many times he's all by his lonesome. Just take him down. Instead of playing super turtle up, you know, playing a post plan where you have no control towards A main, towards heaven, towards camera. That's how you approach it. I don't think Heroic's going to allow that to happen. But that being said, Trace, I mean, I think I've seen enough from the Mongol CD side, despite their T-side woes, to ensure that this map might be a little bit closer than the first two.
Yeah, and I'm just getting word, too, that we're missing Techno out of his seat. So we're just waiting on him to get back into that seat.
Well, he wasn't in the server in the second map.
Did he just disappear? If it were Senzu, I'd believe you.
Yeah, if it were Senzu, but it's not. It's Techno 4K in this light.
Maybe Techno is the Sam to Senzu's Frodo.
Yeah, maybe. And then that would leave, what are the other two Hobbits' names?
Merry Pippin.
Scotty Pippen, got it. All right, no, definitely not a Hobbit. But with Anubis, this does give that sort of map up in this series. So I just want to ask you guys, you know, this would put one of these teams on that precipice of winning the whole thing.
Oh, we've got a lot of Trace there, Yanko. But I'll tell you this.
How about now?
He's back again. Yeah, good job there, Trace.
Yeah, thanks. No, but one being right on the precipice of locking in a really tight foothold in this best of 5.
I think it's going to be Heroic going to 1-up here as a map pick. I think I have more faith in their particular Anubis, and I do believe it is going to be Heroic heading. Sorry, it's going to be map 4 coming up with Heroic taking the lead here.
Yeah, I can get behind that. You know, they've shown that they're able to bounce back from losing their own map pick. Now going into Anubis, we've seen them be very comfortable on it. You can see Nerds also being very comfortable in the back there.
Very comfy there.
Doesn't give me the feeling that we're going to start right now. Trace.
No, I don't. You know, I was thinking there was, but
So
yeah,
number 2 for Techno.
Maybe.
Techno 2K.
Techno maybe on his 4th K, double down on the 2s. Yeah, with the headphones off and you know, no in-ears in, it pretty much does give way. But I think they kind of just sold Kixon out here. He's kind of out of his seat too. And
Kixon's back. You know, he's taking his jacket off. He's coming back into server. That's a good sign for everyone.
That guy said he drove 12 hours to get here. Is that right?
What?
I mean, they drove down from Denmark. Yeah, to be here. They drove today.
12 hours though.
To support Heroic. Shout out to those guys, man. That's some dedication.
Yeah, it really is. You know, I know the Danes are crazy about their Counter-Strike over there, but I don't know about 12 hours of driving crazy.
I was down there in the downstairs in the Thunderdome, and it was like a bunch of Mongolian fans just cheering, but a nice, quiet little handful of Heroic fans as well. It's fun to see that. Thankfully, no fistcuffs yet.
Yeah, the Thunderdome, not to be confused with the Hippodrome. 2 totally different things going on
What's a
there.
Hippodrome?
Well, where the horses go to race.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why do you call it Hippodrome? Why do you call it horse drum?
It's because they used to race hippos there. What? But, you know, those took too long, so they had to get down to horses. And that's pretty much where we find ourselves. And just about everybody else down there in the arena just getting situated and probably trying to lock in, if I had to guess. You're a player. You're waiting on another player. Is there some mind games in that waiting game?
Techno's right there.
Yeah.
He's locked in.
But the question still stands.
I think it's more about just not letting anything getting to you, you know, and get in your head. I remember when I was coaching, you know, teams would wait for you to finish your huddle and sit down and then get up to do their own huddle before League Ops started sort of controlling that sort of a thing and making teams do it all at the same time, just playing these little mind games like that. So because that's when players were still silly enough to get frustrated by those things. Oh, look at their huddle's lasting for 2 minutes, man. Like, what the hell?
We're going to make it longer.
Really? Now you're going to get mad right before the pistol round of this game because they're in a huddle?
It's like you
what
get
are
mad
12?
because you're winning pregame. You know, like if you win in the pregame and you win in the warm-up, you know, they're not shooting back at you. Of course.
Well, I don't know about that, but like, usually when you play, you know, FACEIT games or whatever, you have all these warm-up warriors. They usually wind up sucking when the game actually starts, Trace. I don't know about you.
The warm-up warriors? Well, that's usually because the other team's out of their seat in the huddle and they can't shoot back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, yeah, I do believe that we are just about ready to go. You can see everybody getting just a little bit closer to those monitors, as you probably should as well, or perhaps not. You don't want to ruin your eyes. That's pretty important, right, Yanko?
Eyes are important, Trace. Yes, I can confirm.
Yes.
I go see my optometrist every 7 years.
And I caramba, cannot wait to get this one started. It is time to get into the game of Anubis. Mongols starting on the T side. Both teams locked in at 1-1. Let's go to Hugo and Dinka. Big dogs.
That's right, Trey. We got map 3 of the Thunderpick World Championship. Come on, Berlin, make some noise for map 3. That's what I like to hear. 4 guaranteed in this BO5, and why not take us the whole way? MongolZ v Heroic.
Yes, absolutely, Hugo. We've heard Blaze, you know, we've heard his prediction, and he thinks we're going into Heroic's lead to 2-1 after this, into Mirage, where Mongols have to battle back and try and force this into 5. TeSeS off to a good start. It's a headshot on towards 9-10, and a 5-4 player count currently favoring Heroic, and it's going to look like it's going to continue because that push from Shush is certainly going to help matters. Mazinho getting involved in the action, and back and forth it will go, but keeping Heroic up are Nerds and Dexter, 2 of their hardest hitters, leaving Techno alone. Perhaps now it is the number 2 because he's got 4 angry-looking players on the other side he's got to face against Hugo, and doesn't look like he's going to get a step closer to winning this one.
They're not giving him anything. Lined up as well with the bomb. USP pickup's a good idea, but they're just not conceding a kill. And there it is. Heroic locking a pistol, starting to get better and better as the series goes on.
It used to be a problem for them, Hugo. No longer is it a problem for them. It was interesting, you know, hearing about MongolZ T side being a little shaky, or shall we say, therefore from Black. And it's true, we don't see them do a lot of their heavy lifting on the T side. We've seen yesterday in their wins, most of the heavy work done on the CT side. Mazinho in particular, I think, really impressed on the A-bomb side. So when they have to start here on the T side, and losing the pistol, it's going to make things a little tough. And going to be a force buy in the next round here. They didn't get bomb plants, so nice and easy for Heroic to get a 2-0 start. So none of that force buy craziness we had on Ancient here, I'll tell you that.
Nope, seems to be put to bed nice and easily by Heroic. 4 Glocks gone home without a casualty, so Heroic back in control of this game right now. Great to see him step up after a bit of a slow start on Dust 2. Looking more like their usual selves on Ancient, and this is of course a great map for them as well. I think it's great. This head-to-head is great because I think Mirage also comes up in favor of the Mongols, at least with some of the wins we've seen them take on that map. So it really sets us up for a 5-mapper if all goes to plan.
Yeah, and then we close on Nuke as well. Best map in the pool, Hugo. That's what we'd like to see.
Based.
It'd be great to see all 8 maps of Counter-Strike today. Third place decider into the best of 5 grand final. And finally, the Mongols able to get themselves the AKs out. So utility behind it. Sensu's going to go over towards Dark. Kicks in. With that molly, doesn't see his target in front of him. He'll smoke them out and hold these Mongol players back. You've got 9-10 waiting at the window. Smoked out, can't really be too impactful from this spot.
Do like this position though. Can very much capture people off guard if they don't swing mid fully. You know, Blitz on CT side loves to swing mid. That will all be later. Heroic fighting towards Dark instead. Molly gonna tick. They hear Senzu close. He tries to run back. Not allowed. Not today. Never. 9-10 dropping into the water, but I think that's caught a glimpse.
Well, it's going back in. And 9-10 ready to make the most of this peek into the Dark area.
Ooh.
No Nerds.
Good save.
He stands strong. 2v3 now from behind. They peek into them, and one of them was low, so that could have easily become a double for Techno. It ends up being Blitz left in this 1v2 with 35 seconds left in play.
Seeing a very aggressive Heroic right now, just reacting to the info, swinging it together. They do it in Dark, they do it at Long. They're coming for the kills here. And Nerd's putting on a great start to this game, but like you said, very low health. Could be cleared. It's a good off angle at least. If Blitz is going to keep sneaking, he might walk right into this one for Nerds. 6-0 right now. Blitz falling off the ledge, still catches a kill. Low health now as the favor falls to Kixon with a bomb plant and time to disengage for Blitz. He could go anywhere. That plant, Long is his best bet. But Kixon, smoke, molly, flash. As long as he doesn't fumble with grenades and get peeked. This is a very difficult round for Blitz to win. However, smoke, Blitz has an HG, so maybe that balances out. You wouldn't stick this, would you?
Kixon has arrived. Deploys the utility. Smoke to go down now as well. He's got a flash to throw it into the mixes. And Blitz, does he peek with this grenade? This could be it. This could be the round. He comes off the defuse and he got around the corner. Oh, the time. It's not on Kixon's side. He gets the kill, but has he got the time? No, he does not. Kixon drawn out, and it's Blitz that picks it up for the Mongols.
Perfect play from Blitz. He knew as soon as he heard that smoke that he'd probably picked it up. Even though Kixon gets off the defuse, here's that bomb going out. It's not enough. Perfect placement and swinging just to ensure he's not back on that bomb. Mongols in the game early. Still got a lot of money for Heroic.
That one's gonna leave a mark on Testis' head.
Classic. Taste of Mongol's home medicine with the lurk smoke blocked.
Look at this 3-man push from Heroic over towards A main being set up right now. Flash going in. Follow up, shoot goes forward, goes into the fight, and it works out for Mazinho and Senzu, 2 for 2, but they know there's numbers now committed towards A, so they're going to go through camera knowing it's just Dexter left here. Just Dexter, I say, but he's got 1 kill and a lot of damage off on that second player.
Even able to disengage as well. This plant isn't even safe because of the smoke. They have to tap it. They're a little bit scared that he's going to come through, but that just buys time for Heroic to get set up for a quick retake in a man advantage.
climbing in behind the smoke. Tessa's coming ever closer. 9-10, kissing on inside of the smoke. The kiss of death though as Tessa picks him up, and a second fire down at Heaven. It is the response for Heroic, and Degster is the man that steps up when they need him most.
That AAA push is great, but like you said, Mongols immediately react as they should and run into camera. I can't believe Degster's able to pick a player and do 80 damage to 9-10 as well. Plus live. That's the heroic CT setups that Yanko was talking about on the desk, right? Conceding mid, going for heavy pushes on one or the other side of the map. You can see a lot of that on Anubis. Seems to be the matter. If you sit back and you just play every position, you're going to get picked apart. Grouped T hits are a lot more deadly, so CTs are often the ones trying to force engagements. Mongols getting stressed now, perhaps. Heroic with momentum.
Yeah, you don't want to go down 2-1 in this BO5 after picking up your opponent's map pick. But winning your opponent's map pick twice, now that's tough going. Mongols, they've got Tech9, Son 2, Techno 9-10, and you know they're good in these kind of scenarios. Usually it's the mentality of just grouping up and trying to burst through the bomb sites together, and can be very effective. They've set their sights on A, and the only defender here at the moment is Shush, but he's very reliable, and he has teammates that can come through camera, and they're actually arriving now. So this is going to be almost impossible for Mongols to break through this if they don't get a first clean entry on Shush. And well, they've got exactly that, Hugo, but here's Dexter! That is special. The control to take 3 targets is beautiful stuff from Dexter.
What a transfer with the A1S. Didn't think he'd have enough ammo for that, but puts him in his place. 4-on-2 now and only pistols, so Mongols a far cry from getting out of this round with anything.
6-1 here for Dexter. What a start he's got. Obviously 3 of them in that moment, but getting better and better. A 4-1 scoreline for Heroic now locked in.
Yeah, Heroic just don't stand still, right? The one round they did, in fact, when Nurse is low and he's on that off angle towards B, it's the round they lose, but every other round it's Heroic pushing, prodding, always trying to get more information. Get another kill.
Shush actually gets caught there, but great work from Dexter being able to get out on that transfer.
They'll pop through the smoke. We know Mongols like to do that. They don't always respect utility. They love running through smokes and mollies.
Back to the AKs, they do have limited utility on the vast majority of plays, so Techno has none of it. You got 2 smokes left, a few flashes across the team. So you might have to respect util here in mid. You can send a boost up instead, so allow Blitz to appear over the top, and then this frees up the players to walk through the smoke knowing that it's clear.
Yeah, Flash will put a bit of doubt in that, but there's no one in position to stop this play. So mid control for Mongols. Kixin just playing information, and they're doubled up on the A side again. So it feels like a camera split. Still, Shush and Dexter should be absolutely good to just keep control of A main. At worst, going 1-for-1. Kixin on an off angle here. Smoke comes in, and they somehow hit the turnaround. Dexter with a lot to do, and nothing to do it with for the AWP. Gets one shot off, can't blink back in time. Mazino runs him down, and that's the round.
You know, we've seen a few moments from Dexter in that very position with the AWP.
Oh, it's ready.
Yeah, you definitely have to be ready for a Dexter moment there, because he was staying alive. He was doing a pretty good job at delaying, but in the end, it's Mongols who come out on top with 4 players staying up here. Second round collected. And on the beach, Nerds will try to save. Techno is the closest remaining player, but hasn't quite walked in his direction just yet.
Those kind of positions are where Dexter does his best work, right? You know, swinging between 2 angles, checking one side, coming back, hitting another, and just lining up that timing where he knows how, or knows where they're splitting him from. Missing one shot there, that's all it takes. Oh dear.
Oh dear indeed.
Nice grab at the end for Nerds. He'll keep his AK 7-1. This was awkward for Kixin. Felt like he needed that kill.
Going through the smoke again, catching Tessa is unaware of that possibility. Heroic will still have the buy. Kixon going down to the MP9, as you mentioned earlier, very willing to buy his teammates the better weapons, the AWPs, and take the hit for the MP9s. He does it again here. He's got plenty of util. Dexter's going to get the AWP out. 9-10 looking for the first fight. Ooh, he did. Is he going to get the kill though? Yeah, he will. Dexter too far open, that right eye. A little further out. 9-10 will take him out of play straight away.
And now they got con control as well with that deep smoke. Sam's can just sit in here. They could even get grouped towards B. It feels like it's going to be a B fake. Double A main push at the same time. So many options available for the Mongols with this 5-on-4.
You see the bomb set in limbo between the two right now, seeing which site seems more favorable once these fights go down.
Where our kill's going to come through. Techno catches another. That's 2 dead at B, but are they ready for Shush? He's off on an island right now behind the obelisk. Still takes one more with him.
The bomb's staying focused towards B. And it's actually worked out really well because the CTs assume there's going to be the A plays. So they're actually dropping back, leaving the B bomb site open. And that's where the Mongols have decided to go. It's worked out perfectly, Hugo. Now Shush could go back to Temple, but is he going to get there in time?
I still feel like you could justify going for this round, right? Like, how much are you really saving? Because there's some guns dropped around, but...
He's not seeing anything here, Shush, inside of mid. Yeah, it's gone silent. No, they haven't seen anything A either, so now he's starting to realize they're coming back to the B bomb side. So Smoke is in. Oh,
nice.
That is a sick maneuver from Shush just to get out. He actually just jumped out. He committed to this. And if he had more bullets, he had another kill.
Yeah, just kicks in now. No kit. Been in this one before. Blitz is not going to make a mistake this time. He just crosses in, gets a stick for Mizzino as well. Kixon has great timing. That's all he has, though, as he catches with the element of surprise. Kixon takes them both down. Dear, oh dear, Mizzino just standing in the open, just gets swung.
Incredible. Another clutch, the in-game leader from Heroic. Just when Mongols were beginning to build. Kixon comes in on the SMG and secures the 1v2. This play from Shush, we'll get to see it. This one, this kill, just before the smoke.
Can't believe he jumps through. He could have just conceded, played the 2-on-2.
He would have got that second kill as well.
A couple more bullets, absolutely was his. Was on the money there.
Second timeout used for the Mongols. And this is what Blood was saying on the desk. He was saying, you know, Mongols, even in their wins, they haven't had great T sides. Most of the work done on their CT side of play, and it's another rough start here on the T side for Mongols on Anubis.
Yeah, it doesn't help when you finally, piece something like that together. A very favorable situation, 3-on-2, and Kixon just pulls out a clutch like that. Absolutely sucks the air out of your lungs. And Mongols a bit of stress right now, I can imagine, as the T side of Anubis is not fielding much fruit.
Heroic have only won 3 opening duels so far. 5 rounds picked up. So being able to convert some disadvantageous situations.
Yeah. A lot of trades though, right? They're going for
that's true.
Double pushes. You're not always going to get the first kill, but
Getting the
key is you
trade,
get the trade. That's what you're there for. Players willing to sacrifice themselves for the greater good. This is a B-pop right now through the Molotov for the Mongols. Mizzino's going to get that shot off. Smokes down, but there's a gap over the top of it. Tessus is trapped out with no support. Techno comes in with the kill.
Well, the cavalry has arrived quite quickly here. Heroic have 3 remaining players close to the B-bomb site, but Plant is in. Mongols are dropped back. And look at this from Dexter going through the smoke. It disappears for a mere moment as the sniper begins to try and chime in, but he's held behind a gray screen. And Techno, landing a headshot, has forced the hand of Heroic into the save.
Yeah, too low for Kixon, and the AWP is too valuable to risk. Heroic have the rounds to play with. I like the pace change. Mongols are actually very good at that. A lot of teams, it feels like they don't actually like to up the pace, but CS2 really leans into those rushes, right? If you have good timings and you have, if everyone believes in the cause, go for a 5-man hit through 2 points of contact in a site, you could really snowball out of control. Mongols have been doing that a lot. If it doesn't work, just rush.
Nerds 2 at 5-7. Not what you want to see Nerds when there's rifles around, but he's still very capable with it.
Would you drop him?
Yeah.
Respect.
Me personally, as a terrible card, yes, of course I would.
Oh,
9-10. Good shot. Oh, another one. Mongols, yeah, they're selling the victory right now for a 4th round. That is 2 clean openers. And you start to build up the idea that Heroic might be able to do something, even with some of the weaker weapons in play. And that gets shut down immediately. Tessus is close to this mid-smoke. It fades away, but it's barrel spotted, and it's another kill from Mongols, untraded by Heroic.
Oh, they just keep pushing, right? Keep trying to trade out. And Mongols win every single one. Patience pays dividends. 2 on 5 now. And Dexter, nothing given. They're just going to group for this B split. Might be another save for this AWP, and Nerds with not a lot to get away with either. Mongols felt like they were having a bit of a dismal game here on Anubis, but suddenly they've broken the money and they've taken the momentum back, maybe even the lead in the next.
And then we start to think about the other side of the story that was set up. You know, we talked about the fact that Heroic are likely favorites to win Anubis here and then go 2-1 up in the series. And then you go into Mirage with Mongols with a great chance of forcing a 5th. If Mongols win here, then they have Mirage up next, and that's when they can close this.
Yeah. Oh God, everyone knows.
Yeah.
And Nerds will just force it. I like that. Don't wait for them to come to you. You go to them. Whoa, almost. Give Dexter another millisecond. Maybe he hits it, but Nerds ain't getting out of here. Mongols, a lot of casualties, but worth its weight in gold to break the money completely of Heroic. Sudan must have a tear of joy right now.
Yeah, I've seen Blaze better than Elfish Guy, so that's a statement. I bet he's paying so much attention. We got USPs back to the full eco here for Heroic. The Mongols are going to tie this scoreline up. Yeah. It's a nice camera angle to watch this from.
There's been some good third-person shots.
Butter, yeah. There has been some great shots.
And mostly from Mongols. Okay.
Would you call this cinema Blah? Blah? Blah, sorry. Yeah, Blah, would you call it? Where is he?
Find him.
Hugo, yeah. Would you call this cinema yet?
Yeah, 5 maps of cinema. Nothing less.
Nothing more.
Oh, we're on our 6th today. Keep them coming.
Last 2 rounds of this first half, inseparable in the scoreline, but Mongols want to leave with 7-5. For a T side that's often struggled, a 7-5 scoreline would be fantastic. Flash set up around the corner. Blitz does not need it. He just goes dry. Will he spam Kicksam? Will he spam the door? Yes, he will.
What?
Yes, he will.
What?
Techno follows up with 2 clean kills to the Mongols. And that's the big brain of Blitz, Hugo. That's where it comes from. Shush able to follow up with 1 back on Mazinho.
Careful. Don't want to give away too many 1v1s here. Just trying to control this. They need to come in for the kill before they even think about the plant. He pushes forward. A nice attempt, but Senzu, well played to back all the way up. Killed off the plant, perhaps both, as Tessus flies in from heaven. It's a 2-on-2. How long will Nerds hold? Blitz catches him by surprise, and now Tessus has got to do it on his own with no kit.
No kit. He deploys the smoke, and now he could just stick it.
Screw it.
The 10-second stick from Tessus all
Halfway there.
the way, but stopped by Senzu through the smoke.
Ooh. These have looked tantalizing today.
It started so clean with those 2 kills in middle, and it still gets a little scary towards the end. But another round for the Mongols, and there's the spam through the door. Second kill was at camera, thanks to Techno.
Scary plant.
And now they have a great opportunity for 7-5.
That'd be incredible considering how this started, right? With them just getting bottom out of economy, lots of buys, trading rounds. It's 5-2. Tense game right now. We're trying to give a final punch with these MP9s, and they've played in a very aggressive half. So surely we'll be able to make these work to some degree, leaving just this lone rifle on a site. Bomb going to the stack, perhaps? This is just what Heroic want. It's a good one. They're in a booth, don't worry.
No. 30 seconds, Heroic moved away off of A anyway. So going into this A boss, that's going to be Techno with the first headshot of this round, and there might be more where that came from, but it's MongolZ step forward. This little Mongolian monster ready to ravage to the bone. Just lines them up! Sends you with him. Beautiful from the Mongols.
That's a despicable spray there from MongolZ. We've been waiting all day for the MongolZ pop-off. That's the best one yet, and they can't believe it. An impeccable recovery with 5 rounds in a row for MongolZ to absolutely run the board on the T side right now. This felt like the shoe-in map for Heroic. MongolZ are putting that all into question.
That's enough to work with, surely, Hugo. You know, we talk about some of the T-side pros. You got 7 rounds now on this board. If you want a pistol, if you're able to convert that and get similar stats you had on Dust 2, we're talking about a great CT side for MongolZ. We know how strong they are on the CT side. We've seen that in particular, and it's fantastic to see MongolZ in particular pop off in the last round of the first half, because he was an anchor on that A-bomb site, one that was just immovable at times.
Oh my God, the drop down. They know now they're going for the B split. So Senzu's putting a lot of distance between himself and Dark. Technocore trying to take a fight towards main, but it's still the pistols coming up top trumps for MongolZ, finding some clean headshots.
3v2, Senzu took damage. He's off the back of the platform. He needed to be perfect, and he punctures Shush's head. It's now kicks on the left alone. Now, he had a pistol clutch in the first half, if you recall, over on Ancient rather, and now he's got a chance to come back around the cape at 9-10. He's got his scent. He has this idea.
What a read.
He hunts him down, and he's locked in that headshot. MongolZ have the pistol. They continue their run of rounds.
Man. 3 headshots of Senzu on 1 HP as well. Just absolutely nails them to the wall. Rail gun there. Oh, dink, headshot, doesn't matter. Finds a 3rd. No room for error for Senzu, no need. 8-5 now. MongolZ keep the streak going into the second half.
Oh, that is a banging shot from Tess.
Reality check.
Well, that's going to hurt in the morning. But really, there's nothing else. You know, Tess always has a dig in him. You gotta replay that. Nice. That is one hell of a shot.
They're walking for an A contact, knowing this is probably just one player, right? But that one player, that's exactly who we've been talking about. He's just pulling away. This is awkward timing. They've walked the entire way, gun out just at the last second. Season coming in, able to isolate some fights now, play a bit more passive. Screw that, Julie's out, run him down, and the bomb gets denied in the process, so no extra money for Heroic. You gotta earn those wins. MongolZ absolutely shaking off the rust after Ancient. 6 rounds there, but they are here for the gold.
That's 6 rounds in a row. It's what an incredible turnaround here from the MongolZ. But the buy is in for Heroic. Obviously not expected to even compete in the previous round, but this is it. The first obstacle for Mongols to deal with in the gun rounds of the second half. Techno peering down into the water. Not seeing too much yet.
I like that smoke, because look at how cautious it makes Heroic, right? Like, even though Mongols don't actually do anything with the A-stairs smoke, get aggressive, it just makes Heroic very paranoid. Waste a few more seconds. And later in the game, Mongols could use that to play an aggressive round. Heroic hard to know. Lots of Molotovs left to stop the hit. Senior again might be tested, but that's an aggressive entry for Blitz.
And that's what he's capable of. Out through the window, down onto Tesses. And retreating back to safety on this A-bomb site with his teammate Mazinho at the back of the cage.
Oh.
It's fantastic from Mazinho. Takes a step up in his elevated position. Removes the life of Nertz. Kicks out, held back by utility. Doesn't want to go alone with the bomb anyway. Waiting on the rest of his teammates to make their moves. Dexter's going to join him. Kicks out now, starts to go. It's Mazinho to fall, but remember, Blitz is still here. He was last spotted at middle, but now he's here inside the site. Blitz brutalizes Dexter. He's worried about the camera possibility because Senzu here from heaven to cover off main. And Shush now stuck in mid. 19 seconds left. Bomb down towards A main. And everybody's scrambling. They are low on the Mongol side, but it doesn't matter. There's too many targets. Yeah. And Mongols just keep racking round after round up.
When you're solo mid like that, for sure, you're relying on your team to actually get something done, right? It looks like he's just baiting that he needs an entry. He needs someone, clearing up Blitz. Even after finding the anchor, there's still 2 more CTs in the site. Mongols with a perfect rotation. Trusting in Techno alone, and 9-10 has that mid-cross covered. 10-5, Mongols making swift work of Heroic, despite the start of this map.
It's out of control. It is completely out of control for Heroic right now, so a timeout as they go and try and figure out the solutions of the way back into this map. It's likely to see them take Anubis and be 2-1 up in this BO5. And now Mongols with full control and momentum backing them. It could be a 2-1 scoreline leading into their map pick. And that map pick would be for the championship. Tech Nines. And a map times. You brought this up earlier, Hugo. Heroic do have a great idea when it comes to the economy. They're leaving just enough here, and this could still be potent as they charge in. Mazinho's at the site.
Ooh, nice entry. A lot of nades here and some low players to worry about. Blitz does anything but worry. Picks another one out. Senzu not even awaiting his team. They're just keeping the pressure on right now. Smoke will buy a bit more time, but Heroic aren't going to get anywhere with it. Dexter wants to go through on the fade. There's just too many CTs, you'd think. Kicks and trades back, needs a headshot. 9-10 disallows. And that's another round for the Mongols. It's costly, it's close, it's a bomb plant, but they're still coming in.
Well, that bomb plant gets the extra money on top of what was saved over for Heroic, so they'll have some extra money to play with and get that full buy out now. But there seems to be no stopping the Mongols in this moment. Mazinho gets one, gets traded pretty quickly, he goes a little wide, and just you gotta back him with a rifle against those pistols, but easily overrun. But 11-5. This feels like the last legs of Heroic on Anubis. They don't make their stand here.
Yeah.
It is done.
See nothing from them. A huge streak of rounds. 9 in a row. Infectious energy here in Berlin.
Tess has to go in towards connector. But smoke is in. Not likely to make too much of a move, but actually he's slipping into the cloud cover.
Trying to keep this AWP honest. A little flash, but 9-10 doesn't get. He goes
like,
right back for it.
people
I like
there?
that lurk smoke thrown out from water. He's able to walk out of con and put pressure on. Missed shot, only a leg. Texas gets an entry into B in the meantime. None of this matters unless Messinho falls, and Heroic now have an open path into this site. Forget Texas, they don't need him right now. It's Blitz against the World, and the World says enough.
And Techno is pinned inside of B. So finally that streak comes to an end.
9 in a row though, not a bad haul.
Yeah, definitely not. Just as they're about to reach map point, Heroic prevent him from getting there. Now it's still a long way back for Heroic. They've got a huge streak on this T side. Techno doing some damage here could be pretty brutal for Heroic, but they're not going to offer up any chances. You'd have to come to them. And he doesn't want to do that. An AK-47 in the hands of the CT side can prove devastating later on. But 11-6.
Yeah, need all the money they can get. Despite this little streak on the CT side of 4, it's not like they have unlimited funds. So this will be one buy for the Mongols. They should definitely go for it just to reset, but it's not going to be perfect. The save makes all the difference in the meantime. Let's see if Heroic can dig deep and make something of Anubis, or if we're going to have to rely on Mirage, Mongols pick as well, and their opportunity to potentially even win the series.
$500,000. Here comes the push up.
Ouch.
Silenced by Techno.
Not even really seen this, to be honest, right? They've been very aggressive towards A main for the most part, but this is what they were doing against 3D Max the other day. Yeah. Double B pushes, denied, headshot clipped.
He was close to that. He was close to that second one right there. Dexter, he's going forward. He smells blood. Messinho holding down. Can he get a second? No. He gets traded by Nerds, who continues to push forward into the A-bomb side, and Dexter does get his follow-up chance. Bomb is down, far away from the play forward from Nerds.
It's a very brawly round, right? Fights on both sides at the same time, but anyone can take it from here. Nerds has crept in behind the pillar, but it's 9-10 pushing forward with the AWP against the grain. Dexter, don't count him out of a clutch on B-side Anubis.
He was just waiting to see what Nerds could do. He was just biding his time in that corner, knowing that he has the bomb on his back. So now it's on to him to make the play.
It's just a very, you know, you're in the dark. You have no idea what's going on, and Blitz is about to end it anyway, unless Dexter hurries around the corner. Blitz didn't see him.
No, he didn't.
But he knows he's on the track. He can smell his prey. As Blitz moves into that B-bomb site, a single sound cue from Dexter ends the round, but they're wrapping, and they're wrapping some more.
Just think of how many possible positions Dexter has to worry about at this point. 9-10 still looking into its A. Tap on the plant, stopped by Blitz, and it is won by the Mongols. Just went straight for that plant, and Blitz's slow creep around the back was enough to close it, so that is Mongols up to map point.
Yeah, finally seen some aggression in mid, because we haven't seen any mid control on the CT side, right? From either team, actually. It's been Mongols playing very heavy on their bomb sites. Blitz backing up, supporting camera, helping Messinho. And finally, just pushes on the mid play. Just a bit of trolling on Dexter.
Mongols looking to close out Heroic's map pick for the second time in his best to fight Messinho. Deploys the utility, now under pressure, and they didn't continue the push.
Yeah, good time to cancel it, right? Smoke is going to end it. Molly could be a different story. You can fight through it, but no point all-inning there. You can feel it, though. Mongols on the precipice. One round for Heroic out of the last 11. They've met their maker in this map. Who slows down? Heroic waiting behind numerous smokes. And Mongols just make the gamble. They're not coming A.
9-10 to fall first. Close to landing his target. Now Techno goes in with an MP9, but look how many players here. He sees 3, but he can't seize his chance. And it's all crumbled here for the Mongols. It is just Blitz, the only player to get a kill, and now the only player left alive. It is 12-7. Heroic not letting this one go just yet.
Mongols have no money either, so this is Heroic getting to do a couple of maybe consolation rounds.
Or the beginning of a comeback, Hugo.
Those are the options. I'm not holding my breath. It's got a smoke kit. There's no way. There is no way. Simply.
And you can hold your breath for a really long time, Hugo.
Simply impossible.
No, it's not happening. Surely not.
Unacceptable.
Hold your breath now because he's just going to hold it, and Dexter does deny it. Okay.
I admire it. I admire it.
That would have been one way to close the map, wouldn't it?
Not going to happen. Sign of the times, maybe.
And Styles in on them. I mean, if you're Techno, you peek around with an MP9, you got 3 people just looking at you. You just kind of wish you had a better gun, didn't you?
That's an ugly spray.
Yeah, that wasn't.
Oh, if you didn't see him, you never know.
Not making you feel too confident there at the end. Third timeout though for the Mongols. Like you said, money broken. So
yeah, kind of have to force as well, right? Like, I mean, you don't have to, but you got players, 3 players sub 2K, so it's just arguably the better decision. There's always a chance you win it. There's certainly no chance you're buying next. So just double down, double eco. And to be honest, with some of the aggressive rounds we've seen from Mongols in this map, it wouldn't surprise me if they pick this up. Not too much.
Oh, the full investment from the Mongols. Blitz on the M4, MP9, 5.7s and Deagles.
Typical blitz, wide swing in mid, but the molly comes in. Heroic edging their way towards B.
Tesses. In towards dark.
You know Techno's coming though.
Techno's going to peek him, but Tesses was ready to topple him. Now the main pack of Heroic's attack is towards this A-bomb site, and you've got a 5.7 in the hands of Mazinho.
What?
He actually won that fight, and he got away.
There should be no way. It's nuts, no less.
Does he get a second?
Surely not. Kicks in, trying to crouch under. Still eats a headshot, but Shush has got him to save. So Heroic, red carpet rolled out on that A site, even though there's a triple fast flank. There ain't a hope in hell, you'd think.
Unless a big mistake comes in here and someone offers themselves up for free, you wouldn't go for it if you're the Mongols. You don't have money for the next. So save these 3 weapons, get that M4 into the next, and at least give them a bit of a challenge. But we're now looking at the most likely scoreline of being 12-9. And I think we are starting to get to the point where you definitely can't count Heroic out of this map now, Hugo.
No.
They can go on a big streak in this T-side once they get it rolling.
It was hard to believe just with how one-sided the last like 14 rounds have been, but yeah, given the economy situation, the half they're on, it's all in their head, right? Can they reset? Can they hold on mentally? 4 rounds doesn't seem out of the question, especially not when there's an eco coming first.
It does feel like those big leads disappear so quickly in MI12.
Definitely.
Just get eaten up.
Now, we've only got 2 full buy rounds for the Mongols between Heroic and overtime. Very different game there. I respect the energy of the room. They're keeping it up through winning, through losing. Even last map, when they
lost the map, they kept the energy up. Yeah, that's great.
I have all 5.
A couple of fan bases could learn a thing or two. Tessus into the water. And push out B with 2. Blitz and Senzu in space, and that's the rifle gone, the most important weapon, the most impactful weapon. Out of Blitz's hands, but picked up by Techno, and he actually wins that fight.
He didn't seem super sure on whether it was left or right side robbed, right? Like, he was checking both of them there, so Techno able to put it to use. Armorless, but still keen to make use of it, and Senzu's position completely unknown about, so luckily enough for Kixon, he won't go into murky waters. He goes back to middle. It feels like a great round for an A split when you know the rifle's on B. Senzu is so patient here, but if he were to go on a flank, who would uncover exactly what's going on. Heroic grouping into a stack.
910 is the only player here, and this Deagle tucked in the corner of heaven. He would need to land a banger, and unfortunately for him, it is not that case. It's Mazinho charging in with the 5-7, usually so good with it, but clean kills from Heroic. No one going down in that initial A play. And it is the 9th round we hypothesized. Nice chance here. Got a little scared for a second.
What were you thinking about, buddy? What were you considering? Hopefully now it's a save, because we've got a full buy coming up next. Get a bit of extra money, perhaps, for the AWP. Mentioned before, this is a team that likes double AWP, especially on this map. Senzu been known to pull it up from time to time. Even see Mazinho on it. Oh, but I've got bad news, Senzu.
Yeah, he'll just lie in the bag of beans.
All right, we've got a game. This is a 3-round game right now between Heroic and the Mongols on map 3.
Yeah, I mean, with the match we've had so far, it's been exciting, but they haven't necessarily been close, Hugo. So this is changing that at the moment. We're getting into that territory. And this is one of those 2 buy rounds that you mentioned. And a tactical timeout taken ahead of this one for Heroic. They are aware that Mongols are now returning to the buy.
I mean, mentally, if you're Heroic, you might even have the edge here, because you're telling yourself, come on, guys, we're on this little streak. Let's do it. We've got nothing to lose. Let's try to get back to overtime. If you're Mongols, you're thinking, damn it, this is one of our 2 chances to actually close this map. We need to close it now. We can't let it go to overtime. That's where your head's at. Will that make Mongols play more passive? Will that take the confidence out of their gameplay?
910's had a pretty frustrating game individually, and he doesn't get the AWP out again. He doesn't have the money for it, so he's going to have to continue to play with the rifle. And that AWP could have changed his game. You know, it could have changed his mentality around this, but he's going to have to keep staying with that M4. And we'll see if he can step up with it, but so far it's not been so good.
All right, 2 buy rounds of the difference. Let's see what Mongols make of this. Heroic have been slow and steady on the T side on this midi comeback. Not jumping the gun anywhere on the map. Mongols playing heavy in sights, just spotting mid for info. Seeing even hands off the keyboard there for Nurse, just trying to discuss what they want to do here. It does feel like they're surrounding the B-bomb site right now, but Nurse could throw in a bit of a fake and lurk.
Just keep them back at A. They are starting to move forward with that Molotov. Oh, it's actually separated Mazinho from his teammate. They severed each other off, and Nert's always going to have to deal with it. He drops further back, and Mazinho, he's still going.
Yeah, that's a dirty repulse from Nurse. You don't see that. He wants the push, and he might still get it. There's still 2 players in A main, but they actually back off, thinking maybe this is the A hit. It's anything but.
Got to convert a 4v5 here, Mongols. Feels like it's full control now for Heroic. They fall to 3. 35 seconds left. TSS in the fight against Techno. Techno takes too much damage on board, but still gets that kill. 30 seconds. Bomb. Oh, it's got one option now, really. It's leaving.
Okay,
and
that's fine, but they hear
you got to
that.
commit. You got to commit to this plan now. And I think with 20 seconds left, it starts to get a little scary, but
yeah, go for kills.
Techno's going to go down, and now Senzu in middle trying to slow things down, and they do get the kills. They get the round of elimination, but yeah, that could have been a little scary.
It's a little, I mean, they didn't want to go away, but Nurse is like, guys, I just triple entry. You kind of need to bring the bomb now. Why take it into the stack? Why take it into the last 2 players on B that we know are there? It's just a little tenuous.
Yeah, great reposition from Nerds, being able to drop back in behind that wall, and you see Mazinho's looking up at rugs.
He's also ready for more than one, because Mongols just love to do that with numbers. I mean, Heroic were doing on CT side, doing like double AAA pushes, so Nerds knows it's a possibility. Doesn't want to just be in the open and get traded after one. He wants value. Yeah. Nerds, huge round to keep the streak coming for Heroic. 4 in a row, rather.
Another opening for Heroic.
It's calling for overtime.
Yeah, it does feel like overtime is guaranteed at this point with the way things are going. Mongols have that 1 extra buy you mentioned. That last chance in regulation can take Heroic's map pick away from them. And we call back to the story, you know, the fact that Mongols have choked in important games, especially on the brink of making a breakthrough. But this is fantastic. Out of nowhere, the 5-7s. They're in the middle of chaos. They're close to closing this map now. Suddenly, AK's picked up off the floor. Spoils of war in their hands. But Heroic take a breath. Shu steps back, but Benzinho still a problem, still a threat. But Shu's had to land it and does.
That's so important. That round felt like it was absolutely falling through the fingers of Heroic. A must-win, a safe bet. And Mongols almost sneak it past them. There's still a world, there's still a way. Senzu down below with the Deagle, with armor, and with the aim to make this possible. They don't have grenades. They've just got to get this trade kill, so tight spacing is key for Heroic. Senzu still doesn't know. They've crept in. The Yuta will give it away. Go for the peek. Bit of damage. They peek him close and together. Well handled by Heroic. It's getting a bit stressful, but Shush saves the day. One more. This is not the Mongols' 10-round streak anymore, I'll tell you that.
Nope, absolutely not. And all they need is this one round, and they've got it. Heroic. Overtime right in front of them.
Oh my god.
Techno takes a
Love
risk.
it.
Oh yeah, this is nice from Techno. He's got that kill. Will he be traded? No, he won't, because Testis is out of ammo, and Techno, oh, he's sticking around. He went, you really want more. You really want more. And that grenade close to taking out his opponent that lies in front. Look at Kickset. He's just going right through. Senzu had to trade it in from Jail, and he goes again. He goes to the beat. It's another one from Senzu. Dexter in the chaos catches one player unaware, and now we're looking at a 2v2 with Blitz coming back through Khan. Molotov not effective. Solo one puller would have done it, but it's Benzinho moving through the Mongols. They are staying in this, but Dexter down into the 1v1. Blitz on the other side. At the pillar gets by. Dexter sees him, and it's not overtime. It is the Mongols. They were close to collapse, but Mongolian blood is strong. They stay in this, and they are 2-1 up in the BO5.
That crowd is proud, and moreover, it is rowdy. That is exactly what happens when the Mongols close out that second map for themselves on this series of this grand final, the Thunderpick World Championships 2024. Guys, emotions are high downstairs, and obviously right. That was a very close and a very contested game all the way to the end.
I like you use the word rowdy, because that was a rowdy map right there. Yeah. It's rowdy as hell, like very back and forth. And again, you know, we did allude to the fact that Mongols, the CT side, that's where they have this strength on this map. And the first half, I won't lie, it looked like Heroic were kind of in cruise control. It looked like it was going to be them taking the lead heading into map number 4. But the Mongols getting a few rounds there in that first half. And then the CT side, man, just, they're so mobile. And not just mobile individually, just roaming impacts, making it so uncomfortable for Heroic to figure out, all right, is B empty, is A empty? They don't seem to have an answer. And it came down to the duels. And on the CD side, man, they just somehow come out on top every single time.
Yeah, but Blade, I think that's what you were saying before we went into that. That's what we were looking for.
Literally what I said right there, Trace.
Yeah. And lo and behold, Bled knows. I don't care what they say about you, Bled.
What did they say about me, Trace?
That doesn't matter in this moment. But I know that you know. So, Yanko, what you got?
Yeah, I mean, I have a round from the first half, really, where a reset round, again, important one for the Mongols. So let's just see how it starts up. 9-10, he's going to catch a glimpse of Dexter here, going to peek him from the other side. Dexter has no chance, doesn't even see him on his screen. So this is what Bled talked about a little bit. Now it's a 5v4 situation. So look at how spread out the Mongols still are, right? And look where Senzu is. Like, he's so far up. Going to keep playing the clip so you guys can see what's going to happen from this point on, right? He's going to be waiting out that smoke. They're sort of trying to figure out what's happening on the map, trying to get more information. Again, you can see there's only two players all the way towards A. Bomb is out in mid, and then you have a guy outside B, right? Here Senzu has this solo fight where he goes and dies one by one. Like, that's not worth it. I mean, in a 5v4 situation, sure. Like, the problem is in that situation, it's like you don't even have the opportunity to pounce on that if you're on the side of the Mongols, right? Because you have one teammate here, the bomb is all the far away, and there's two players outside A. Like, why are you going for these plays if you can't capitalize on it? Like, 1-for-1 trade is actually good in that situation. It's a 4v3.
What if it's a 5v5, for example?
Yeah, but you can see how now they're disjointed. And okay, in this situation, in the mid-round, in the 3v2, you can see on the map, the heroic players are a little bit lost, right? Like, they're figuring out what to do. They're leaning more towards A, towards mid, trying to find some of that information back. Mongols are going to be one step ahead here. I'm going to speed it up just a little bit so you guys can see how it unfolds. Shush is coming back to the bomb site, right? Like here, finds that they're on the B bomb site, dies, and Kixan actually in the 1v2 is going to be able to clutch it out in the end. But the point being just the lack of some of that cohesion from the side of the Mongols, using the numbers, playing a little bit more together.
Oh, absolutely. And I feel, obviously, Kixan clutches out around, which, in all honesty, I think played that very well, caught a perfect timing, sneaking on in and winning the duel. But that, I think you hit a nail on the head right there. I think it's a symptom of why the T side sometimes struggles a little bit. I think a little too much agency on the individuals when you have the player advantage. You need to kind of reset a little bit and decide, all right, guys, we have the player advantage right now. Let's decide on the plan. And I think that's lacking on the T side.
And the reason why they were able to win a couple of rounds towards the end on the T side was they played more together.
Yes.
You know, they just tried to do an A split,
fast A plays,
taking control of mid, right? If it was going to be B with Senzo again going into connector, there was more people outside B to pounce on that opportunity and just sort of get the trades. And those were the last 3 rounds, I think, towards the end of the first half that they were able to win, that then gave them the buffer in the second half with this comeback from Heroic. It came down to the final round where they were able to close it out in regulation.
And again, I want to just go back to what he said about pistols as well, right? The second half, the pistols being won by the Mongol Senzu on the B bomb, such as popping heads 9-10 as well. 9-10, by the way, just want to point out very quickly, he's had actually, if you ask me, a kind of a quiet playoff so far. Fair. He really hasn't had to do much, in all honesty. And I think that's, again, as a primary opper, that is kind of surprising. You look at a lot of teams, their primary oppers kind of being very quiet in the game. You're seeing the team struggle or losing the series. But a Mongol just have such a deep just pool of heavy hitters. It's kind of crazy.
Pandering. Always.
Love you too, Trace.
Said pandering. Okay, yeah. Let's go ahead and head to a break. And in doing so, we'll come back. We'll talk about that next map of the series. We do move ourselves into Mirage going forward. But first, it's not DJ Khaled, but we are still the best. Yo, check this out. Yo, DJ, hit it.
everybody's balls. Sox M4 is all it takes for best.
The storm towards the top of ramp in this round. Dexter is the hero.
The blind sprays a techno tagging Phelps though. All three players are low. The taps will be easy for the M4.
It is the Thunderpick World Championships. That's right, we're right out here in Berlin. And of course, that would mean that we go into what will be our fourth map. We had to give them a bit of an extended break. You know, everyone needs a sandwich every now and then. Probably even you at home. Who knows? I mean, maybe not.
What's your favorite sandwich?
Oh, well, anything but a knuckle sandwich, I'll tell you that.
Okay.
Cool. What's your favorite sandwich, man? Now that you... Well, yeah, what's your favorite sandwich, man? What is it? Come on. Got a little turkey.
I don't want to tell you.
Is it the lettuce, the cheese, the tomatoes?
A cucumber sandwich?
The mayonnaise. Anything with mayonnaise, really.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's facts. Most of the world can probably come together over mayonnaise. I hate to say with, you know, all the things going on around the planet, like, yes, mayonnaise does bring us all together. Also, somehow in some way, not only has Counter-Strike, but to be specific, the map Mirage, which is where we find ourselves, gentlemen, going right into what could very well be the very end.
I think this is a little bit of a, well, I mean, it's the fourth map out of a best-of-5 series, so not a lot more to go for MongolZ when it comes to this pick, but this is a very good map for Heroic. Both teams actually have a 70% win rate in the last 3 months. The difference is two big things. Heroic faced slightly better opposition in those games, and also the Mongols have an 80% win rate on this map when it comes to the pistols, which has been a deciding factor. What's been propelling them to some of those map victories. So that's almost a win condition for them. It feels like here against Heroic.
Oh yeah, for sure. If I would look at, you know, the potential weaknesses for MongolZ on this map, would be the fact that 910 has still not really showed up, if you ask me, in the server so far here, and obviously Mirage, primary op, and all of that. He is someone you'd be looking at the same time. And yeah, I agree with you. Heroic, I think the last loss they had was against Na'Vi. Many people would call them the best Mirage team out there right now as well. Very, very comfortable on this map. And yeah, it's kind of rare to see when you go this deep into a series in a best-of-5 with two teams like this. You still can't say this map's favoring MongolZ heavily or even Heroic. It would be head down to nuke potentially. We still can't really call it. It's still poised on the knife's edge here, Trace.
Yeah, I mean, that's very fair. You know, you get down to the very wire right there on that fifth map. Let's just hypothetically go to that fifth map for a second. What that does to the psyche of a player, right? You want to end this now if you're MongolZ, I would imagine.
Absolutely, absolutely. You want to close this one out, and again, you got to remember, for MongolZ, they want to prove that they are a team who belong in the top 10. They should be able to believe that they can take on a team like Heroic in a game like this all the time. And Mirage, by the way, usually, if they don't have Ancient as a pick available to them, it's their second pick. It's a map they usually go for as well, and sometimes they even go for it as a primary pick a couple of months ago. They should be feeling super comfortable on this. And Yanko, we spoke about the T side from MongolZ and Anubis, how they have certain, I don't think the protocols are really on point. Mirage, they usually have it down to a T.
Yeah, definitely. I think for the side of Heroic, they had a crazy comeback against Vitality in Rio on their CT side. I think they only won 2 rounds on their T side, had a flawless CT side to take Vitality down, another really good Mirage team. So I think they'll be fine coming into this one. I don't think they'll stress too much, which is a funny thing to say considering they're one map loss away from losing this final. But you know, it's been a close affair on Anubis. They already took their opponent's map pick on Ancient, so why couldn't they be able to do it again?
Yeah, and you know, you start looking back in that series for us, perhaps, not for the players, because if they start doing that, you're going to start doubting yourself more. But you look back over the series, you see some of the shortcomings and maybe even the highs of some of these teams. Who's sticking out to you going into what will be that fourth map?
Ironically, the one sticking out to me for right now for Heroic is Shush. Someone we touched upon, you know, is kind of feeling under the weather as well. We're hoping that he is feeling better today. And hopefully he is, but at least in the server doesn't look so, right? He's actually, I think, tied with Kixon in the bottom of the table right in the fragging department. And considering how close the series has been, especially if you look at Anubis, it comes down to the small little minutiae. We're talking about, you know, a double kill, a triple kill, some hero plays coming out, which have decided a couple of this map. You look at Mazinho, for example, having a quiet map on Anubis, and then he had the 3K out of nowhere, which enabled him to win that map in 13-11. So maybe if Shush is able to wake up a little bit here, Trace, map 5, potentially, on the cards.
I don't know. Shush doesn't even look ready to play. I don't know if you guys are seeing what I'm seeing. You don't have your in-ears in. You don't have your
smiling,
headphones on, but there is a smile there.
Yeah.
Danes don't normally do that, do they?
I don't think so, no.
Weird.
Unless they're having a pulse.
Or unless they're running. I don't know. That's weird.
Cycling.
That's a thing. Yeah, people smile for these things.
They love cycling there, yeah.
I do get that as well. Mzinho, we talked about him yesterday and what he brought to the table. I mean, we could go through a list and identify each of these players for their own strengths and weaknesses, but really the collective is what matters, Blay.
The collective is what matters, but again, we do have to go back to what we spoke about Blitz, right, as a captain of the IGL. He's been hard fragging, and even in the series right now, I do believe he's up there alongside Senzu, his star player, and he's taking matters into his own hands, calling a solid game overall. And wow, I just love this crowd, man. I'm sorry. I was down there. They're so freaking loud. And I know those glass windows they have in that booth is super thick. You can't hear much through that, but I'm sure they can hear the fans cheering for them right there.
Yeah, I mean, how have they done that? How have you come to Berlin and made it your home crowd? That's wild, Blay. Is there any theories?
Well, this great Mongolian 1,000 years ago, he can get all the way here, but here they are now. They finally managed to do what he couldn't do back then.
You say great because he's done, right?
I don't know, maybe.
I think, anyway, we're
a
done
little
with
bit
that.
of him lives in all of us, Trace.
Yeah, so I've been told,
yeah, we're all brothers.
It's kind of crazy to think about,
Kind of weird.
It is strange. We go farther enough back in our family tree, and we are all related, and that's something I never thought I'd say live on air.
Kind
and
of
here we are, nonetheless.
Okay. Yeah.
Yo, so getting away from that podcast mode, this is the grand finals. I mean, we're talking about the difference of a $500K payout for your team and a $150K payout. Like, there is a substantial difference there, and we're just moments away from what could very well be that last map, guys. So anything that you could think to add in this moment, because it looks like we're going live.
I think Mongol's going to take this one. I think it's going to be 3-1. It's a map that they're very, very comfortable on. I think they're going to get it done in 4, Trace. That's it. It's GG after this.
I think we're going the distance, Trace. Nuke is going to decide the winner.
Okay. Well, look, I would love for both you to be right and wrong at the same time, which is neither possible.
That doesn't make any sense.
Nor here, nor there, which is why we go to the commentators with all those words and the storytelling abilities of Hugo and the Dinkler.
Plenty of words down here and plenty of maps of Counter-Strike in this best of 5. Perhaps we have even more, Hugo. Mongols on the T side, Heroic on the CT side, but the Mongolians set their sights on their second title of 2024, and they could win it here on Mirage.
And this room has not shut up, not since the start of the series, right? Even in wins and losses, in the halftime, in the post-map breaks, they've been screaming up a storm. Got a bit of a storm into this B side right now. Techno with an entry, but there's plenty of CTs in position. 4 strong right now, and they're all finding kills.
9-10 stuck in the apartments. Could peek out onto the car. Kicksank going down, but Nerds making sure that it's
too late.
Not going to get out of hand at all. Blitz stuck it short, and yeah, this round is surely over. But the bomb is so far away from Blitz. That is the problem, right? He's got a lot of ground to make, but at least he has the time, Hugo.
Tessus is low, but tucked in a perfect headshot position. Blitz gets close and Nerds not spotting, just full tucked. Makes sense for Nerds to bait Tessus a bit in this position. Be unknown as he, his head poked up over the top. He got the info. Blitz has been spotted now. 2 dinks, 2 low players. Where's Tessus gotten to? There he is. Right in time with 3 kills. Tessus takes the pistol for Heroic.
As soon as he gets that goose, you think he's all for it. He did actually get the right read of the second player being a bench. Looked that direction. Great shot coming out from Tessus. Heroic finding the pistol round. No bomb plant in this pistol.
We've seen Forces all series long, with or without bomb plants. It hasn't necessarily made even rhyme or reason at times. But Mongols will take a backseat for this one, just Deegs.
I'll leave money for the next. Also giving themselves some potency, but it's all impotency. As they just get shut down in mid. It is Heroic keeping it clean, losing only Nerds. I think he'll take a 3-for-1.
Yeah.
So the buy's in for Mongols. Showering ourselves and smooth a chance out here.
Nice. It's not Clone Grand Final, but we're only a few hundred miles away.
True.
All right, full buy for Mongols. Not a lot of util here due to the Deagle buys. It's Mirage. Just need those clean headshots, and Senzu's full of them. 9-10 shows us how it's done with a double up straight into short. Techno smoked out, but we've been seeing a proclivity to push these all series long, and it goes both ways. Kixon trades position.
Okay, they just walk right past each other.
Kixon's going to find the bomb, though, if he keeps going.
Yeah,
Someone has to come here. Oh, they want to win this off kills. Oh, he'll miss it completely.
Yeah,
and Techno will miss him again as he backs up. Now they think it's A. This is so weird. Techno running.
Techno running back to get that bomb. Kixan's already taken a fight in connector, and he's lost it to Senzu.
Confusing
and Dexter's a B, so the bomb is going back to the A bomb site now for a finish, and it will be the first round on the board for the Mongols. Just a flurry of kills early and middle.
Yeah, no utility, no need. Just double entries. They're going to put a lid on it. Dexter stops Blitz in B. But Mongols have won their first round.
What a big game this would be to win for Mongols, you know, winning the grand final in a best-of-5 fashion. We had questions coming into the final, like, how would they perform in a best-of-5? We haven't seen them in this environment. And they've been able to show us something beautiful so far. So Heroic still have a chance to pull this back, but Dexter hanging on to the AK. Now.
I don't know if that, yeah. I don't know if that's even helping, but they can try. Mongols getting over their rust, perhaps, right? They picked up a trophy earlier this year. Some say S tier.
Yeah, I mean, we're counting that as their biggest tournament win, right? And we count that as their main championship win this year. They had the Mesa Nomadic Masters as well.
Yeah, a chance to lift one in Mumbai as well.
Lost the 3D Max there, but they've got the revenge.
True, multiple times over.
And a tactical timeout here for Heroic early on. I mean, you have players like Dexter, Nerds. You can never really count them out of Mirage, you know?
No, Dexter on Mirage, that is a beast.
I've seen him win games on his own.
Even when he was on OG, he was coming up with just carry mode on that map.
Quite often had to, if they were going to get the win.
That's true. I mean, I think this, especially a 3-1, this to win this series at all for Mongols would be even more of a statement when you consider Heroic's recent run of results at recent form. This has been a playoff team, 3 events, now 4 in a row on LAN. You know, 2nd place in Finland, top 4 in Rio, almost and really should have beaten the world's #1 in Na'Vi, but they took down G2 and Vitality on the way.
Well, they lost to ENCE 3-1 in that best-of-5 final at Alicia Masters.
It's not quite the LXCB curse, but...
No. But here's the Kixan curse.
We'll see. We'll keep an eye on that. The series is far from done. But I do like Mongols' odds on a map of Mirage. Bit of a disparity. AWP to the P250 for Heroic. They got it all. Taking some damage early, holding on to their util for the late round. Mongols are far more methodical take of middle this time. No, it's blowing the smoke to fight mid, but he takes a lot of damage there. Did not go to plan. Tessa spams and finds one instead. Oh, how's
Look at
Blitz
this.
done that?
Bullets into the window. He's going to slip through the murder hole and get his way into spawn with 48 seconds left.
Get the B hit instead.
Gets the B backstab. And here it comes. Mazinho and Techno going in towards B. Kixan taking steps further away from that smoke as it begins to fade away. Let's see what Blitz is capable of pulling off here. He's got eyes on short. He's waiting on his teammates to come out of the apartment. There's 30 seconds left here for the Mongols. He's got a kill on Kixan. But will he get the one on Dexter? No. The AWP steps up and he still has a chance to win this round for a side, but he got by his crosshair and Techno into the B bomb site. Dexter down, and that was the only way.
Oh, I felt like Dexter absolutely could have won that round there. It's still up for the task here for Heroic, but no kit puts them on the clock. Nerds is wide out, already trying to look for this fight on short, but the smoke is a problem. Boost over instead. This smoke really is a problem. He falls off, and they hear him coming. They know there's one more now. Nerds stuck behind this wall. 9-10 takes him out. And it's going to be Mongols doing right by the flank of their captain. Blitz getting through the window. And clearing out a very tricky position of Kixan.
Looks like they're having a great time in there, Mongols. Man, great work from Blitz.
This is weird for Dexter. He was trying to get a window angle, but they were able to just swing out balcony. If he holds that, I think there's the option to get a multi-kill there with the cover of the pillar.
No, full eco again for Heroic. This is going to allow Mongols into the lead on Mirage. An ace stack for Heroic.
What, you don't believe in the full eco?
No, not at all, Hugo.
Fair enough.
I would have maybe slightly believed in it if I see Mongols posturing for a straight up A execute, then, you know, maybe.
Seen it happen. But they've already crept deep through the B apartments. Bomb in tow as well.
And they're in the bomb site. Nerds knows this, but not much he can do to change the outcome of the round here. Maybe he can get Techno if he goes unchecked in the corner. He's going to turn around. He actually does get a double dink on the USP. Taking a breath, Mongol stabilizing. And 3 kills coming in quickly, making 4, and they'll spray down the rest. So losing just Techno was an opportunity. They could have lost a few more, but they stay strong.
Worth it. No Dexter Orb. Never ideal. But they do want to go for the mid-fight. Mongols see enough, they pull it off, wait for the underplayer. Mizzino, meanwhile, entry out of ramp, and he just disappears back through that smoke. Huge opening kill, but Nerds is still here, trying to kick up dust in their face. Top mid, they have no idea. Senzu swings the fight short, and surprisingly catches a freebie. Double kill for Senzu in middle, puts Mongols 5v2.
Just Dexter kicks out with no real fight left. Mongols some clean starts in these rounds, man. Ever since the guns came out, they got that 3K in middle where it felt pretty much over, and similar story here in this one. Blitz
no survivors.
Yeah, just no survivors and no casualties. Yeah, it's a really impressive start here from the Mongols.
Yeah, I'm never going to count my chickens before they hatch, right? Like we saw Mongols almost choke that previous map. It went all the way back after a 9-round streak from the Mongols, but
they didn't, Hugo.
But they didn't, that's true.
Came down to a 1v1.
Yeah, not even close, right?
Yeah, not even close.
But all I'm saying is, yeah, great start, but they've got to keep it up because this is still a team that's had trouble closing. Wouldn't be their first second place placement. Mongols rewriting the ship, 4-2 and full pistols for Heroic.
Oh,
they're feeling it right now. I think they're really warm.
They are locked in.
Yeah, that's a little, it didn't even spray, just bursted 2 headshots. This is looking like a very clean Mongols right now.
You know, best of 5s might be where they thrive because, like, you know, it's like when they're in the face of Pug and they just playing game after game after game. You know, they're deep in that gamer mode right now, Hugo.
True.
They're looking so crispy.
I mean, that is the benefit, I think, of young players having 16, 17-year-olds as well. They can go and just game all night. They can play a 5-mapper. Not going to run out of energy.
Blow was mentioning the fact that 9-10's had a bit of a quiet playoffs. 6-2 at the moment on Mirage.
Far better map for him here than Anubis.
Good start for him. See if he can continue to build on that as a now 5-2 scoreline. Heroic. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a time. They have already used one, right? So I wouldn't be surprised to see them use it again pretty early on into this half. You don't want to let Mongols build a monumental scoreline, have to battle back on your T side. Maybe soon. Maybe ahead of this bye. Another CZ spotted today.
Yeah. Looked nice on Blitz earlier. Surprised to see an AWP using it, considering the kill reward.
And how quick, how slow rather it comes out when you have to switch your sidearm. Yeah, that's what you're talking about. There's beautiful mechanics from Techno. Tess has always got a dig in it.
Although, did they change the kill reward to 300 or they changed it? I think it is 300 now, maybe. Yes, it's a nod from the observer. Yeah. I take it all back. Still, it's just easy, guys. In 2024, you're about 9 years too late.
Past its prime.
Yeah, Mongols arrive right on time, though, controlling the T side of Mirage. 5-2. Very important gun round for Heroic to stop this from just absolutely steaming out of control. MR12 can slip by so quick. And you know they're feeling the pressure right about now with Mongols sitting on series point in terms of maps. Mere moments from that trophy.
Five rounds in a row. Mongols continue to build. Heroic have got the AWP out for Dexter. We talked about how much of a difference maker that can be. He's looking into mid early, but there's no real presence coming his way. Just one player crossing out top mid, and that's Senzu. He's already got by that smoke, but look at this. Nerds is close. Nerds is so close, and Senzu's ready for that fight. But the jump, the sound, and Senzu's got the opening. He actually got some damage off, but Senzu's still out on top.
It's literally the sound cue that loses Nerds that fight. Otherwise, he's good for it. They're walking through a smoke. Shush. Timing as he checks his back. It goes from bad to worse to in a hearse for Heroic.
They just can't deal with the opening power of Mongols. And you mentioned this earlier. This is a team that don't mind disrespecting utility, going through smokes, making timing plays, and they just felt it. They go through that palace smoke. Shush is watching ramp. His back is turned to the main thrust of the attack that just walks out of palace and annihilates him. So 2 clean entries. Heroic forced into a save, and this is becoming disastrous for Heroic.
You have to keep your guns here because that at least allows a rebuy right if you keep 3 rifles, but we know what these hunts have been like all series long. Mongols and Heroic both punishing any attempt at a save. Senzu's crouched in B apartments for crying out loud. It's not going to get much better for you. They lose another gun. Dexter just fighting for his life in this site. And it's not going to come easily. Oh my god, Senzu, what a pre-fire! And Techno here's the tag.
Bruh, Dexter's gone, money's gone, no AWP. Oh, it is so tough. It does feel Jover. Don't know what that means, so I'm not reading it.
Them's the rules. Poor Nerds as well. You feel like he's done that trick 100 times, but just another step forward and he would be able to make it onto the ledge. Wouldn't have given away the 5v4. This is the player we need right now, him and Dexter, to perform. I think Nerds, we're going to get a lot more value from him on T side at least.
Blitz blasts through Tessus. It's shocking how quickly the scoreline has racked up for Mongols. We're about to see 7 rounds. And it feels like it's happened in the blink of an eye.
Yeah. I feel like Heroic haven't even had a gun round yet, but
they have.
They've just been so decisive. That blitz flank from the window boost. All those entries from Senzu. And he's holding the flank as well. You just can't catch a break. Mine.
Kicks in. Here it's short. Here goes the fight down for Senzu to remove Dexter. Here comes the play for Kixan. 3 players line up, does damage to all 3 of them, but not enough to bring them down. 9-10 and Mazinho combined to close. Mongols 4 players up. Money is almost at its limit.
Just seeing so many picks for Mongols, right? Like pushing through Ram smoke, getting an entry, walking through Palace smoke, entry, peeking con, window, entry. So many solo engagements for the Mongols, and the worse it gets, the less Heroic are going to be communicating and trying to take mid-control on CT side and go for pushes together. It's not Anubis, though. They were doing great there. It's a lot harder on Mirage to leave these gaps, because if they get taken, retakes are not as easy.
This best of 5 is falling away rapidly from Heroic. And so another tactical timeout. They need to figure out the remainder of this half. Need at least 2 more. Otherwise, it might just be over for them here in Berlin.
you're supposed to beat that crowd. Yeah, new patch, need new window smokes.
It's kind of the new thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
You always need new window smokes.
They're always changing.
So.
New binds, more fingers. And Heroic have just pulled back completely from middle. It's not necessarily a bad play. They're doing it together. Tessus is a bit on an island, and it's fine if you get away with a kill, but this is how these rounds have just dominoed out of control. One player picked a huge gap. So is Tessus going to offer up an entry here? Doesn't want to. No one's overstepping at the moment. Kicks and jump spotting B, or trained on connector. Shush having trouble 1 and 8 again. He's had some really unlucky rounds though. And here they come up short. Tessus caught with nades out right now. They just entry him like it's nothing. Running past the spam into the B site.
Kicks in, looks out short.
Oh.
Shot comes in from 9-10. That's another follow-up kill here for the MongolZ. Nert's doing what he can, but so much more required of him. And Dexter, he's got eyes on the site. Bomb plant going in. Nert's got blasted away by that grenade by Techno, and now it's 3v2 with Mongo still ahead and that flank coming in. Blitz is still a long way off. I mean, he's all the way back at the A bomb site, and he's actually just going to, he knows they're saving, so he's just going to try and cut them off. There's no mercy. They haven't been able to save in any of these rounds they call off.
The humanity.
At least Dexter got his op, right? But even now, for now he does, yeah.
He's swapping off. He doesn't even feel safe. He could have run back through market. They've come double cat. And Dex is going to have to fight if he wants any gun in that next round. Because they are right here.
Dexter gone. Everything removed. No mercy from the MongolZ.
Yeah, give him a break right now. They need it. 8-2, and I don't think Heroic have even saved a gun in this map. Okay, we got another half bite for Heroic. But the wheels are falling off right now, this wagon. Deagle, some smokes, an M4 on Dexter, not even saving for the AWP. He wants to take matters into his own hands and try and win a round. We need a hero play. He's giving it to us, but Techno happy to oblige, trade some damage out. Meanwhile, they're getting closer on Catwalk.
Oh, a head-on-head battle right here around this corner, and it's all come up MongolZ.
Wow.
Every fight is won by the MongolZ. It is brutal. They cannot stop the Mongolian horde that keep charging into that bomb site. Shush and Nerds waiting around the smokes. Denial of the bomb plant, the follow-up from the Deeg. And remember, Blitz is also low, so there's still a chance because Shush is alive and another chance, but no headshot. Oh, he's got another one! No, this is so sick from Shush, but finally stopped, but he tees up Nerds. He tees up his teammates to close out on the hard work done by that Deagle. And there is a shot for 3 here. Nerds gets close in the sight, and Senzu takes a moment to just drop back. He could have gone anywhere. Nerds has no idea, but Senzu has not moved. Has bided his time in the safety of the van, and now Nerds knows where his next victim is. That MP9 is rapid to kill, especially with only 42 health, but that number is evened out now. Nerds is down on 42, and he's on the other side, but the spin from Senzu, that headshot locked in. This kid is the future of Asian Counter-Strike.
They just can't miss. They really just cannot miss. Nerds has him. He's playing ring around the rosy, back turned. Senzu a flick of the wrist. And the MongolZ keep it absolutely flawless. 9 rounds in a row. They did it on Anubis. They're doing it again, but this time it feels different. This time there's $500,000 on the line. And I don't know if Heroic have the gumption to pull this game back. You don't need smokes. You got headshots. Smoke them if you got them. Tessus saw them. He knows they're down low. Walking through the smoke. Is he aware of a second player? Tessus has traded in the meantime. But they want to crunch middle. It's a good crunch for Heroic. If all 3 of them do it together, they can isolate a player. Techno just bails. Gives them nothing. Meanwhile, Mongols group up. We haven't even seen a set piece because there's been no need.
The bomb, the back of Senzu, making its way through Palace. He'll toss that back to 910 as Senzu wants the entry for his teammate. 910 has the scope ready to go, and they're going to creep into what is an empty A site because Shush's attentions are currently drawn in towards mid in the bottom of connector. And that frees up A completely. Shush is going to walk looking the wrong way, and Techno is just waiting for that headshot to come in. Dexter chimes in from short.
Bomb loose as well. They have to pick it back up quickly, but it buys a few seconds for Kixon with a kid to come in through spawn. It's going through jungle instead. Dexter just gets domed. Kixon's got to burn his smoke on the Molotov. Set a light in jungle. And how can he survive this round? This is looking like a 10-round streak for the Mongols. And nothing is being given to the captain of Heroic. A team that has had trouble, a team that is choked under the pressure, right now performing when it matters most. Kixon on the clock, a missed shot, but it won't be enough to let him back in. Mongols find 10 rounds in a row on the T side of Mirage.
From a region that's biggest accomplishments were the likes of Tyloo in 2016 upsetting the world's best team in a best of 3 to now coming to tournaments and consistently being on the brink of getting into the playoffs, now challenging for titles at events of this caliber. It's so impressive to see what the Mongols have done for their region over such a short amount of time.
Yeah, and with so many players as well, actually having this chance to compete, right? They've a team that's made chop and change, roster changes all the time, and when we felt like they cut good players, they've upgraded them every single time. The talent pool definitely runs deep in Mongolia. And Heroic, a final chance presented in the form of a pistol round to pull this game back.
Great shot from Nerds. Needs more than that. 910. Oh, got spotted, but doesn't matter. Still able to react fast enough to bring Nerds down before everybody turns their attentions towards the window. Now, Tessus is just waiting for the time to come out of Palace, but he's been spotted now, and so no longer has the element of surprise. And at range, these USPs should absolutely destroy them. Mazinho again, monstrous with that USP. It's just one in the connector, and it is surely done now. With a pistol round win, the Mongols take a huge leap forward to becoming champions here in Berlin.
And the fashion that they're doing it, not just that they're doing it, but with the most dominant map yet of the series, potentially of the LAN, and no signs of a slowdown here. 11-2, you are forced to force. You do not have a say.
Throw everything in. And it shall be erased. Blitz splits the bullet and does not break. 910 in connector. Nisu got the info in time. Doesn't fall to Nerds. In fact, that grenade, that's good bot. That's good night. It's Nerds out of that. 2 players left for Heroic, and they are going to fall. The Mongols are raging on. There is no stopping this wonderful Asian Counter-Strike side right now. This is fantastic Counter-Strike being played. They are dominating Heroic.
The fans are on their feet already. They know what it means. They know it's inevitable. Heroic have shown no sign of life in this 4th map of a BO5 Grand Final. With $500,000 on the line, Heroic, another buy. 1 Galil, that is all they've got. Slow and steady will not win this race. as MongolZ are sprinting to the finish line. Bomb in tow. But there surely can't be a commitment. I mean, we have a lurker in Palace, we have players walking con. This is all a fake out right now. And MongolZ haven't panicked. They've stayed stoic, 2 in the sight.
First kill for 9-10. Nurse to fight back. Blitz with another one, followed up for the MongolZ. And Tessus' Deagle still from the top of the stairs proves potent. But Mazinho makes sure that that trade comes in and it drops Heroic to just 2 players.
Yeah, Dexter just walking through a smoke right now. Just hiding in the corner. Mazinho wants to bring the fight to him. This could be it. Heroic 13-2 on the cards. Dexter sneaks right past him, but we know where this is going. MongolZ v Heroic, and it's Heroic who get Ulan battered on Mirage.
The venue is filled with the thunderous gallops of the Mongolians. No one can stop them, and all in Berlin must bow to the MongolZ.
An unlikely prospect to take down a team who hit 3 LAN playoffs in a row in a dominant fashion. But the MongolZ have done it in style, done it with ease, and embarrassed Heroic in Berlin. Who would have thought the home crowd of Mongolia would be in Germany?
Well, we came to Berlin not knowing what to expect, but we walk into this venue pleasantly surprised. The Mongolian support has turned up like never before, and they have got the result they've been waiting for years. The Mongolians have put Asian Counter-Strike back on the map. They are without a doubt the greatest Asian team we've had in Counter-Strike. And this is only the beginning of these young players' careers.
Yeah, they have to thank this crowd a lot as well. It's brought incredible energy across Saturday and Sunday and just powered this team through in the dome. Smiles on the faces of the MongolZ, the most emotions we've seen yet from this roster as they take home $500,000. Not a bad payday.
Life-changing for these young players. Heroic, obviously, a great event, a great run to get to this point, but for the MongolZ, it is all about today. The Thunderpick World Championships belongs to the MongolZ, and I can't wait for the future of this squad, Hugo. It is going to be exciting.
Oh,
you know, going into Asian RMR, they're clear favorites there, and who knows what they're capable of now at the major.
Yeah, the first Asian major as well, right around the corner, and no better time for the MongolZ to be shining as brightly as this, looking to make their deepest run yet.
It's impressive. It's super impressive for the MongolZ being able to do it in the fashion that they did today. I mean, this is a team that have shaken off some of the accusations of choking today in a certain aspect. You know, this is a team that would have come to events like this a few months ago and not been able to get through.
Yeah.
But getting the job done. They make their way out of their dome as champions. Here in Berlin, they'll make the walk. Started with 4 teams in the playoffs. The MongolZ proved to be the best. The Thunderpick World Championship 2024 in front of their own fans sitting here around them. It is a perfect place to hoist a trophy. And that will soon be in their hands. We've got the Saranthus ceremony as he enters to give that chalice on over to the MongolZ. The Thunderpick World Champions 2024, it belongs to the mighty MongolZ!
It's the MongolZ. They've had all the inspiration and wow, how about that? Yo, congratulations, buddy. How do you feel?
Yeah, I feel so good, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so
Big day in the office for the Mongols. How important was this to you?
yeah. I just want to say one thing. I just proud of my team. When we lose like too many times, but we are not like defeated. But that's why we are being here.
Hey, the Mongols, they come here, they grab a trophy, and now I've got to ask you, Blitz, it was really loud in here today. A lot of Mongols fans. Yeah? Mongols fans, yeah? You want to talk to them? You want to tell them anything?
Sorry?
Do you want to talk to them? Do you want to tell them anything?
No.
All right, yeah, I bet. All right, yeah. You want to try it?
Just thank you and thanks for supporting. Yeah.
What about Mzinho? Hey, man. How you feeling after the win? Tell this audience something. Yeah, I like that.
It just feels great and nice. It's very confident for us to Aramar, and we win.
Go for it, man. You want to go?
GG.
And that's that. Give it up for the Mongols! Thunderpick World Championships 2024. They're right here. It's the Mongols. Thank you so much for joining us. This has been amazing. Hey, man, GG. GG. We'll see you next time.
Everybody's balls! Sox M4 is all it takes for best.
The storm towards the top of Raph in this round. Dexter is the hero.
The blind sprays a techno tagging Phelps low. All three players are low. The taps will be easy for the M4.
What is on your mind? 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 What is on your mind?